3 months of Duolingo. All you have to do is like sign up with your credit card and then forget to unsign up and then pay for it for 3 months, and you get 3 months free. Isn't that sick? Good morning, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Hope everyone's having a good day out there in the world. Ooh. That Duolingo drop. Yeah, I think it's just automatic. I think it's because they're just like advertising it on Twitch. Yeah, subscribe to earn drops. Get rewards by purchasing or gifting subscription to StreamStomp channel, whether live in any category. Ends October 16th. That's right. You could have taken advantage of September, but now you've got Duolingo-tober. That's right. My personal experience with Duolingo is I used it for a short period of time, and I found it a really poor substitute for regular language training. So I stopped using it. For those that don't know what it is, it's basically just an app on your phone that you can give it your skill level with the language, and then it will give you like skill testing questions to try to get you to learn a little bit more about the language. It's just AI slop. Oh, okay, that makes that even easier. It made sense at the time. It's just a good way to give you like a tiny little bit of practice with very common words and phrases. So that way, like if you were traveling, so for example, if you're going to be traveling to let's say you're going to Italy, and you don't know any Italian, you can slap on Duolingo and do it for like a month before your trip. Do it every day, and then you'll know like a few words in Italian, like where is the bathroom, and I have a ferret caught in my pants and I need assistance. Somebody please help me. Well, again, it's a poor substitute for Rosetta Stone, so it would be like Rosetta Stone, but like if you skimmed it for like a minute a day is a good way to describe it. I'm not saying Rosetta Stone is like the best way to learn language, because the best way to learn language is immersion. But you know, Rosetta Stone at least works. It's like, yeah, it's flashcards. Is a good way to describe it. Are we getting more angry, Shrimp Tom, today? Probably not. I'm like kind of like in a weird mood. I'm kind of tired, so I don't see myself getting angry today. So we're just gonna be chilling. We're just gonna be chilling. I'm excited because there's the code that's out. If you missed it somehow yesterday, Gather Your Party 2025. I'm gonna leave that as the title of the live stream probably for the next month, because I don't want people to miss out on it, because it's important. Although to be fair, it's like free until the end of the year, so I'm not going to do that forever, but probably for the rest of the week at least we're going to do this. It just makes the most sense. Yeah. Also cast speak language, or is also a good idea, or tongues. Yeah, Twitch, you got hit with an ad. You don't have to watch on Twitch, you can watch on YouTube as well. That's the reason why we stream to YouTube at the same time, so people can watch whatever they want. Yo, good morning, one from Mars.
Initiate the physical removal of the aforementioned signage apparatus from its affixed position. However, prior to the successful completion of said act, specifically during the preliminary stage of dislodgement, you are observed and identified by a group of vigilant satyrs, hereinafter referred to as the observing parties.
Okay,
Upon
yep.
detection,
This is very legal.
One such observing party verbally interjects with the following inquiry, delivered with an intonation suggestive of suspicion and disapproval. May we inquire as to the precise nature and intent of your current activity? One could reasonably infer that you are not, in good faith, engaging in any authorized or licit endeavor involving the relocation or custodianship of our host's personal property.
Possibly.
Is it, in fact, your position that the attempted procurement of said object is being conducted with the knowledge and consent of the rightful proprietor?
Yep.
Said utterance appears to function as both a...
Oh, I'm a rogue.
Damn, it keeps going. Nice, nice. I like it. Also, Barbar Jink, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. I do appreciate how long that message goes on. It's really, It's good. It has a it takes the whimsical nature and just crushes it under its foot. It's like, hey, you know whimsy? No, we ain't doing that anymore. What are you up to then? Yo, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. But no, I've never watched Xiaomancy. I believe that's how you say that. I am not familiar. Also, what's up, one from Mars? How you doing? But I like to support you without buying a sub. Oh, thanks, dude. Well, yeah, but that's why what you do is you leave the stream on. So this is the I want to support StreamTom, but I don't want to watch ads trick. Is you leave the stream on in one tab, and you just mute the tab, but don't mute the stream, and then you just watch on YouTube. Boom. I just hacked the shit out of your life. Oh no, sorry, you're talking about the YouTube channel. Yeah, no, okay, I've seen this. Yeah, I've seen that one. I've seen that YouTube channel where the guy, every single video is like, you know, where it'll be like, you know, Chinese people surprised by white man who speaks language or whatever, and then he's just like goes into a restaurant or like he goes into like a store and he's like speaking English and he's like, hey, how's it going? I'm Guy who's speaking to English, and then the people are like trying to converse with him, and then I know where he goes like perfect, you know, Chinese because he lived in China for like a bunch of years, and he like is like a studier of language. And it's like, oh ho ho ho. Everybody starts laughing and they all get all excited. I wonder how much of that is staged, because it probably doesn't have to be that staged, because to be fair, like if I mean, it's like not uncommon here, because like especially in Ottawa, dude, there's like people from pretty much every single background, so like you're never gonna know how somebody is going to speak, especially like English as well, is like everybody knows English, you know what I mean? Like not everybody knows English in terms of everybody can speak English, but like it's in so much media in so many places that like there's just words that just transcend the barrier, you know what I mean? Where like you just listen to like any like pop songs in other languages and they'll just whip in English words because they just make it all the way across. So I guess that would be different if you either had like an obscure language or from a different place. But yeah, and no, you're not getting angry StreamTom today. It is another day DDO with StreamTom. Yeah, it is. Oh, people were asking, who was it? I don't remember. My memory is bad. But somebody asked me for a Dragon Disciple build. I posted it in the Discord. And the what am I looking for? Isle of Dread. I posted it in the Discord, so people can get access to it. I need Captive of the Hidden God. I'm still working on the item build, and it's taking me a really long time. So when that's eventually done, I will post the video, but I'm still working on it.
Foxpaw stands on the black.
And people there was crying when I spoke their tongue. Yeah.
He doesn't seem to know where
it feels good to people when, when you know you're like, or it feels good for some to know like you're trying to actually learn and
so you tell him the story.
Learn more about like their culture and the things that they do. It's cool.
And an angry god.
Also, learning about other people's culture is also cool, because you can learn stuff about yourself and become more knowledgeable and be more worldly. It's one of the things I learned when I was younger, is that like I might know a lot of things, but the things that I don't know is just like lack of being worldly, if that makes sense. Just like not really knowing enough about different groups, or understanding the importance of historical events, or not knowing enough of them just generally. Being worldly, man, it's an important skill. But no, you're not gonna get angry StreamTom today, and the main reason you're not gonna get angry StreamTom today is specifically because I'm in a pretty good mood for the most part. I'm like feeling like kinda off, but for the most part, pretty good generally, I would say. Want to watch streaking? Hell yeah! I am noticing that I only have like single target here, which is kind of annoying. I don't know how to solve that problem. I think I just need more damage, and eventually it'll get there. But yeah, single target alone is like oof. Because it's Pizza Friday? I don't know. Great question. I'm not sure. I int mid wisdom. Oh, when I always think about myself, I always think about having like a low wisdom. Also, Zanrel, welcome to the stream team. Appreciate support. You've been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Build weirdly hot. It is. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think there you might be onto something that are extra onions.
Transformed, taking on a new and terrifying shape.
No spinach to get me into trouble.
Yet for some reason, you found yourself
Ended up proposing and she
unable
said
to
yes.
attack.
I mean,
Gatekeeper.
yeah, but then you get married, you have a bunch of kids, and life goes on.
As if in a trance, Foxpaw obediently retrieved the.
But now, I would say mid wisdom for me. Like, have you ever thought about what character class in D&D you would be? Like, if you were like transported to the Dungeons and Dragons world? Now, the answer is almost every single one of us would be just like shopkeepers and laborers and like, you know, just people that kind of live in the town who don't do the adventuring. But let's say hypothetically, you know, the lightning strikes and you suddenly have the urge to go on an adventure. Dude, I would never ever be like a high wisdom character. That just wouldn't happen. What's up, Okami? How you doing?
Quickly, worms. This world's defenses are yet untested.
Yeah, mage right, exactly. Yeah, working the 9 to 5 with cantrips. Yeah. It would be a mage right for sure. I don't think, like, when I think about people that like have the desire to go out and travel the world and do all these other things that I personally just don't do, and I'm like, yeah, there's a reason why I'm not out here doing all of these things. I'm not I never decided to like go backpacking across the country or like go on an adventure. I am not an adventurous person. It is. Tune? Yeah, it's called Bard. Just play any Bard. I have tons of Bard builds, so if you want Spellsinger Bard, just go look through my repository. You'll find like 20. And all of them are good because Bard is really good. Just play Spellsinger Bard. Or Stormsinger Bard. Both are fine. Yeah, I've got them in hardcore. I have a Bard build that's still up to date in the Bladeforge Bard build, where there's the Bladeforge version, which is the bad one, and then there's just a regular Tiefling Bard that is significantly better. And it will just allow you to easily conquer the entire video game. I gotta look. Yeah, you do. Look, man, if I spend all the hours to put the build guides together, the least I can ask from people is that they spend like the 5 or so minutes just like look it up, so I don't have to like link stuff to people directly all the time. That's how that works. Which one? Forums? I don't know, man. They're all linked together.
Voice called up from up above. All hands on deck. The signal's
The
up.
bot died? Oh, is it not coming up? Oh, crap. Okay, fine. I'll do something about it. Give me a sec. Let me get to this cutscene and I'll look it up for you, okay? I'll look it up. Let me just get to the cutscene. All right, kids, don't worry about it. Dad'll take care of it. No, don't get out of your chair. Don't Google it. It's fine. I'll go do it. I know you could look it up, but don't worry. Dad'll take care of it. Dad'll look it up for you. Hold on. Give me a minute. I think you're funny. This is like, are we gonna get angry, Shrimp Tom, today? And then now you're provoking me. You're bringing out the Hulk, or you've awoken the beast. I roll a 1 on my intimidate. Now I'm even angrier. All right. I'm gonna fix the bot. I'm gonna find the bugs. I'm gonna do. All right, robots, activates. Okay, it's here.
The island has already.
I just want to get to the cutscene. Okay, DDO build repository.
Know this.
Just got here. I take it we're allowed to call you Dad now?
Yeah, you
Great
can.
news.
That's fine.
I control the only
Build
way
repository.
dread.
Build forums are no more.
I will attend.
Oh, let me explain how this works, Lumslinger. Don't worry, you haven't been here in a while, so this is fair. So if you go to the build repository, you have the old build repository or your beginner basics guides, and then the actual like more modern version. So if I go and I click link to old build repository, it actually links you to a document that has, let me just unzoom this, zoomed in. It links you to a document that has all of the builds organized here. So you can just Control F. Control F is a document for finding stuff on websites, and you type in Bard. And with this, you can find Hardcore Bard Tiefling Scoundrel from update 56. This is one for update 48, 49. We've got a buff Bard. We have another Tiefling Scoundrel. We have this one, so update 52, so it's right here. So now I'm going to go to the sidebar here. I'm going to click Portent of Dread. Okay. And then if I click on this, it actually lets you drill down. So I can click the Spellsinger, and I have the Bladeforged version right here. And if we scroll down past that, yeah, Bladeforged version. I scroll down past it. Eventually, I get to the much better Tiefling version. And here it is right here. And here's your build guide. So I'm going to link this for you so you can see it. So that way you can have access to it. And then you're all good. There you go. Yeah, I backed up everything ahead of time. So that way I didn't run into that problem, because that was going to be a problem. Yeah. All of those pages also link to all of other pages. Okay? Med props is a lot of work. Yeah, it is a lot of work. That's why whenever somebody asks me a question and they're like, not all the time, but sometimes when people ask me questions where they're like, hey, can you find this thing for me? I'm like, bro, I put in so much work to make it easy to navigate and easy to find.
On the mysterious Isle of Dread.
Get off my lawn, damn it. Anyway, we're good. Any new world's only good to play in, not live in? Yeah, well, again, I think it'd be fine if you could, like, if you live in, like, the Eberron world, you know, just get a job in Sharn as, like, a mage rite or something. It's probably fine. Just literally work a 9 to 5. But yeah. It was, like, 15 hours to, like, transcribe all my builds over. I will say there was some cool elements of transcribing all the builds over, and one of them was also, if the formatting sucks, it is what it is. Especially when it comes to the skill points. Like, honestly, skill points, just look at the left side of the column and see what skills I max out, and then don't look at the rest of it. Don't worry about it. But one of the cool things is, like, I personally didn't really give, I wouldn't say I didn't give credit to myself for, like, the work that I put in to help people learn stuff in the DDO community, but, like, I didn't really understand it because I took a hiatus for 8 months, then I reposted a video and started posting builds again. I had all these people rushing back to me being like, oh my god, like, you're back, and they're all excited, and I'm like, okay, whatever, there's, like, builds you can find, there's other things you can do. And then as I went through my repository of all the builds I made over the years and how many of them I made, just the sheer volume, I was like, oh, that's why there's people that have been probably following my builds for years. Because there's so goddamn many of them. Not that, again, this is not me saying I am the best at making builds at all. I am not. I don't claim to be that. But just the sheer volume, dude.
On the shore of this small island. In the distance, you can see the Copers.
Yeah, this build is pretty fire.
A fortified stone structure built into a natural rocky enclosure.
Got you back into DDO. Welcome back. Sorry for ruining your life.
The curse monolith is protected by a gigantic crab. Yet the Kopru also fear the dark energies protecting the station.
To get wrecked, I guess.
Developed a defense mechanism to
I don't have a way to hit monsters with dodge.
Just ahead.
Man, single target blows.
A former slave who has been freed from the Kopru's mind.
Shiltom builds will get you to Cav and then Zom. True. You can be a middle class before I'm good at one cantrip. Well, you need to know multiple cantrips, but yeah, basically. That's the idea of Eberron, is that mage rights, they're just like, as long as you have the ability to cast any amount of magic, there are people who, like, work their day job is just casting cantrips to do certain things. So, like, scribing stuff or transcribing things or moving objects and all this sort of stuff. Mage handery.
Use caution, says the Kopru. Make sure the beast remains calm. The safety of the monolith depends on it.
So yeah, and again, this is not me trying to be like stroking my own ego, being like, yes guys, I am actually the greatest, smartest person ever. It's me saying, I just like, I didn't think about the impact that I had and the quantity of builds that I had put together until, like, I actually was forced to go look at all of it. And I was like, oh, I remember this build. Oh, I remember this. I remember this. And it was cool. It was like a nice fun trip down memory lane. Shambolic Dominion.
The rogue hits the ground with a thud and remains still.
Oh god.
Crab emerges from the sand. It rears up, exposing its belly. Now is your chance to immobilize
this one?
the beast.
Also, my music is way too loud. Fix it. No! Go away, dude. Oh my god, I can't kill this fucking guy. I suck. My damage sucks. Okay, come on, come on. Got it. Woo! Thank you, armor class. 73 armor class. Let's go.
Now is your chance to immobilize the beast.
Yeah, I keep all my old D&D character sheets as well.
Knocking it off balance and stunning it. The
nice job.
Surrounding both the crab and the monolith fade away.
Both the crab and the monolith.
You touch the monolith and feel a jolt of energy as the attunement is bestowed.
Oh, I wanted these. The green pine gauntlets are so much better for me. Oh my. Sick. Tar pits. Tar pits. Good times. Yeah, the code is out, so you can get all the free stuff in the game, which is cool. And like I said, if you're like, oh man, I don't know if I want to play DDO forever, just buy like 500 DDO points. No, thank you. Buy 500 DDO points and then use those. Look at that, 78 armor. Holy. Anyway, buy 500 DDO points and then get all of the expansions that are out right now and the coupon code. So it's like, yeah, you spent like $8 on the game, but now you don't have you have a premium account, so you don't have any of the normal account restrictions, which is really good. And then you have access to almost every single quest in the entire game. You're only missing like Isle of Dread, Vecna, Mithranor, and Sheila Ravenloft. But you don't need any of those, especially to like play the game for the most part. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even do endgame anymore. So like, since I don't even do endgame, I don't even need like Isle of Dread. Like I'm doing Isle of Dread right now because it's fun, but I don't need it. Endgame feats, my dummy self is always ignoring Titan's Blood for the spell power block boost, and that's just garbage. Yeah, Titan's Blood good, especially if you don't have a way to get the stats anywhere else. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear you're having fun. Well, I hope you're having fun. You said you were playing. You didn't necessarily say you're having fun. That's something I always find difficult when it comes to like MMOs. Is like I don't find MMOs fun. I find MMOs are just like, it's like grindy work, but it's like, it's satisfying. I find MMOs satisfying. I don't find MMOs fun, I would say. Like when I think of the word fun, I think of like, you know, being on a roller coaster, you know? I think of like excitement that kind of ebb and flows. And I don't see MMO games as really having that for the most part. But again, that could be like differing opinions, obviously. Need epic Snakeblood? Yeah. It'd be cool if Snakeblood gave you extra stuff. Like, what if Snakeblood gave like +1 to the DCs of all your spells with like poison descriptor or something? How cool would that be, man? The Shield of Ravenloft? Yeah, I'm talking about me. I am an expansion in itself. Okay, so I need to remember eventually in here I will have to use my fire immunity bypass to get past certain creatures. Not yet, but eventually. At least my hit chance is good. My damage sucks, but I'm at +60 to hit somehow at level 9, so it's not all bad. Okay, we got fire elementals over here. Pay attention, Shroom Tom. I can't. That couldn't trip this guy? What the hell?
This tablet is carved with crude ogreish runes.
So kill this, and then sunder this guy. Oh, eat fire damage, idiot. Okay, that's good. Yeah, or like Snakeblood could just like give you immunity to poison. It's kind of like a crazy power creep, but yeah, there's a lot they could do. It'd be, this is one of the reasons why I like theming. It'd be cool if SSG did like themed expansions. So they decide like ahead of time. So they go, okay, the next expansion coming out is going to be whatever. So they come up with whatever that idea is. And then they go, okay, let's, they go like, oh, you know, they decide on whatever the next theme is. And they go, we're going to add some new feats to the game. So they go through and they buff and they adjust old feats. And then they also add some new feats that fit along with whatever their new paradigm of feats are. And that way it's like the expansion adds content to the game in a way that is more than just like the physical expansion content. And it doesn't have to be like a universal enhancement tree. Like they could decide to do an enhancement tree, but something like that would be kind of interesting if they like decided on a theme for every single expansion of like what new feature is going to be coming along with it. So that way it kind of keeps them focused on like, this is what the next task is. This is what you do next. And also it means that old systems get like, they rotate through. So then one expansion, let's say it's like very heavily focused on like, I don't know, let's say there's one expansion is entirely about like an investigation going on. It's like a crime based expansion. We're trying to investigate several crime happenings around the lightning rail. Say there's like a bunch of the trains that have been hijacked, and we gotta, you know, it's like kind of Wild West. We gotta like investigate who's been hijacking the trains and ride the rails and stuff. And it could be like a neat themed expansion, but then also because it's related to a dragon marked house, that in that expansion they also were to update the all the dragon mark feats, because we're dealing with dragon marks and stuff, and kind of like lean that into the expansion. Yeah, but you know what I mean. Same thing. Also, Original Dad, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Fantastic day. Glad to have you here. I like theming. I like putting the pieces together in themes, like nice little convenient packages for my brain to put together. If you're wondering why we didn't jump across the lava, the reason we didn't jump across the tar pits. Oh, I just used my sunder. Shit. Well, that was stupid of me. But the reason why I didn't jump across the tar pit there is because there's a guy in my health party with 200 health, and I don't know if they'd make it. Epic Destinies? Yeah, where like Nimble Fingers now gives you sneak attack dice and stuff like that. I agree. I want them to go like a step further. You've learned that Pathfinder games like Defenders of the True World was a great archetype. Wait, what's a Defender of the True World? I don't know what that one is. Or there's also the fun parts about some of the Wrath of the Righteous archetypes, like if you play as a Demon Slayer Ranger, as it turns out, it's really good. It's really good in Wrath of the Righteous. Like pretty much if you're no matter what type of melee or ranged character you are, one level of Demon Slayer Ranger is disgusting in terms of how much value you get from it.
As the chant completes, monstrosities made of
Yeah,
tar and flame rise in
it's very good. Bypassing fire immunity is so cool.
With the High Shaman defeated, the Tar tribe won't be able to create more of these monstrosities. For now.
Double checking. And now we all hail the king. Nope, no one wants it, no one wants it, and we go. New World was a druid archetype that was about killing Fae and defending his Fae. It was Green Kingmaker's Fae was the main antagonist. I still haven't played Kingmaker. I will at some point. The problem is, what I've heard from most people is that Wrath of the Righteous is basically just a better Kingmaker for the most part. So it makes it hard for me to want to go back and play that one. Give us a reason to pick Limbo. No, I think there also should be bad choices in the game. Like, I think it's fair that there are abilities that are like not that good to teach players like which things are good and which things are bad, or things that are more designed around fun. Now, that being said, I don't think that things should be bad for the sake of being bad, but I mean, like, it's okay that Limbo is not very good because it'll appeal to somebody's sense of like, I want to have a character that's more random, or I want to have a character that does like more chaotic stuff. Somebody is going to find Limbo fun because every time they get the fireworks, it makes them like excited that they got the fireworks from the Limbo, right? That I don't mind. It's stuff that like is supposed to be good and reads as good, but then is bad. Stuff like Slicing Blow is a great example of this.
It's time to hunt him down.
Yeah, Slash to 1 is good. The best way to describe Slash to 1 is it's basically the best, I'm gonna put this loosely, it's the most tabletop accurate combat version of 5th edition. Something I really like about Solasta is that there's a grid. Which is kind of fun. Yeah, they also, it's very focused on like B and D&D. Yeah, you can dodge and ready actions, and all the stuff that you can do in pen and paper, you can do in there. Dodging in Solasta is super broken. You just run in front of a bunch of monsters and then hit the dodge action, so everything has disadvantage against you. Yeah, some good stuff. That being said, the issue that I ran into with Solasta is like playing with friends. There's like some weird elements to how I don't know if they ever patched it or changed it, but how they did like the progression with it, where like if people went different directions, the game basically entirely stopped functioning, because like one person would like start a fight while other people like weren't there, so they would just die, or somebody would talk to one character and somebody else would talk to another character, and you wouldn't be able to see the dialogue. So if you were like at a vendor selling and then somebody decided they wanted to start talking to people, you would just like would literally be able to play Solasta and never know any of the story because you couldn't interact with any of the NPCs, because they only interacted with like, you had to be there and like click to join in the conversation, and if you didn't do that, you were just like completely blind, which is an issue that I personally had with the game. again, so I don't know if they fixed any of those problems. As a solo game, it was fun, and I assume it's also fun as a group play game, but like I remember specifically trying to play Celeste with friends, and that was the immediate problem of like, unless we stuck together and everybody always did the same thing all the time, it was basically the people that ran around and clicked everything got all the story and all the interesting things happening, and everybody else were just like along for the ride. Like if you play with somebody who has like the massive ADD where they have to click on every single monster or in every single dialogue and they skip dialogue all the time, it's not really very fun.
Then he launches himself back into the fight. The last of his life spent.
Yeah. I do want to play it through it eventually.
With a resounding crash.
Ooh, a powder pack barrel. I actually need one of those. That's convenient. No, it's not cruiser. Triceratops. And honestly, I think also part of it's like a me problem. I think I just have to accept that like that's just the way these games are designed. That like if you play in a group, you don't get to see, you just don't get to experience everything. Which kind of gives you the experience of like playing in a group. But this is the reason why I find I've always struggled with like sandbox games personally. Like some people can like make their own experience where they just go like, oh, I am playing this game, but then they can like make up their own stories or like have their own like interpretation of what's happening, so they can play like a Minecraft or something like that, and then like build up on their own thing and have their own plan. But for me, like I want to interact with like the game, so when I'm playing the game and I can't interact with the game, I get kind of frustrated. I get immediately agitated by that, because it's like I'm playing this video game, but because some and then it gets even worse where like somebody interacts with all the things and you're like, okay, well what did they say? And they're like, yeah, I don't know, I didn't really read it, I just kind of skipped through. And you're like, well, shit, man, what am I supposed to do? Enchanted repair all kit. What the fuck? That's unlikely. I wonder if the big dinosaur's here. No, he's not. It's the Dread Carnotaurus. Structured sandbox more fun. Again, like I understand why people like those sorts of things, and I'm not saying that they can't be fun, but yes, for me that's where it's like it definitely gets under my skin when I can't. I'm trying to think of like the best way to put it. Like I don't like negative progress. So like, you know that feeling when you're playing a game and then you die and you realize you haven't saved in 45 minutes, or the game crashes and you realize you haven't saved in 45 minutes, and then you load it up, you have to redo a whole bunch of stuff you've already done. For me, those moments are like really big turn the game off points where I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'm out. See ya. Like, thanks for letting me play. I'm done. I'm not doing this again. Because I just get like really agitated having to redo stuff for no real reason other than the fact that like, obviously I forgot to save. And like, I'm not saying it isn't my fault, but that's when I'm just like, well, I don't want to do this again. It's not worth it. And I turn it off. And then I run into that same problem of like, if I'm playing a group game, it's like a game like Solasta or something like that, where I can play the game and not have the full experience, and I basically have to play it again anyway. Like I basically have to, like, I can't even experience the game because I have to like play it again anyway to actually experience the game. Because like you won't, it's literally impossible to know the story unless you play alone. If you play in a group, the story is unintelligible because everybody talks to different characters, so you can't actually pay attention to what's happening. Like you only have like 1/10 of the dialogue. For me, like it's like, well, if I'm gonna have to play this game again anyway, I might as well just not play it at all. Which is like a bad, this is on me. I'm not saying this is a rational way to think or that other people should also think the way that I think. I recognize this is a personal flaw, but it is, it's like something I really struggle with. Like I struggle with grappling with that.
Led by the cruel druid.
I'm playing the RoboCop expansion because it keeps crashing. There's a RoboCop video game. You do all dialogue together just fine. Yeah, no, I haven't had that. I've tried to play the game twice, and in both instances, I like couldn't. I never got to interact with an NPC, and also I never got to know what was happening because people would just like run in different directions, and then like I'd be like, well, what happened? And then you get like a bad paraphrase, and you're like, well, all right. Server's doing better today? I'm not sure yet. I haven't lagged yet. In the direction of Minecraft, it's far too little direction. Yeah, this is the reason, like, I've never been big into, like, Minecraft or Ark or Valheim or any of those games. How's the build feel? Like, it's single target and it's low damage, but other than that, it feels pretty good.
Explaining that several of their number were taken down.
All those things sound bad, but it's not like it's low damage. The damage is fine, but it's like only single target. So like I can chop down packs pretty easily, or like chop down an individual monster, but there's so many monsters in the pack. Like, I'm so glad they added ranged attacks or like AoE attacks to ranged characters, because without it, oh my god, it would be such a slog for so many people. So definitely a good change through with that. Also, the fire immunity is currently not a problem because I only get fire immune creatures once in a while. If I had to deal with like a full quest of like blackbone skeletons, I think that'd be a different story, but currently that is not the case. You can kind of just go through and fight whatever I want.
A grate can be heard closing as you enter the chamber.
Should be a big decision. You're not surprised computer games should surprise you with that. Yeah, I can see that as well. Again, I do want to play it. I might have an opportunity as well, so I'm excited about that. I'm going to try to, like, temper my expectations and just be like, it's okay. It's okay. Other people are playing the game now. You're just tagging along for the ride, and hopefully you'll get to learn some of the story, or you can watch a YouTube video later. And I'll try to experience it that way. We'll see.
The ground beneath your feet gives way. The floor in this chamber is coated with a strange, slick substance. You slide towards the cavern opening further down the corridor. The slick passage gives way.
Die, Crimson Foot. Also, the fact that I'm sundering everything means I mean, I can actually just hit everything all the time, which is kind of sick. Also, the fact that Sundered does so much damage is kind of crazy. Why is this guy resistant? Oh, he's Flameborn. I love that. Less monsters than DDO, but stronger ones. They've done a good job with that with Lamortia, actually. Lamortia has a lot of like hallways and things where there's like one or two monsters, but they're stronger and they have like a way more health. I actually really appreciate it.
Much more docile. The creature stands, eyes the wooden gate, and charges.
Oh, is that Flameblade? Yes, this is Flameblade, Dragon Lord, Sacred Fist.
For you to escape the arena.
If you're like 5'4", listen. It's a work in progress. Oh, right, I'm unarmed. Shit. We're gonna get there, I swear to God. I need 6 levels of Sacred Fist for Charisma to hit and damage, because I'm using Flame Blades with Charisma. Currently, I'm using Feydark Illusionist, but you can use, as long as a weapon is favored as a Sacred Fist at level 6, you can use it as centered. And I'm an Eladrin, and Eladrins are not elves, but still they can take the Undying Court religion. So I'm going to swap Magical Training, the feat I took at level 1, which lets me get Feydark Illusionist, for the Undying Court at level 10, which will be 6 Sacred Fist, so I'll get scimitars as favored weapons, and flame blades, because they're made of fire, can be used while centered because they're not physical weapons, so therefore I can have centered favored scimitars as flame blades and use charisma and damage with them from the Sacred Fist. And doing all of that saves me 6 or 7 enhancement points. What is on the sous vide today? I don't think there's anything in the sous vide today. Oh yeah, I also only do fire damage. I can't do any other damage types.
The interior.
But yeah, also the damage of this character will go up tremendously by the time where once I hit level 20. So if you're like, oh, your damage seems kind of like whatever, don't worry. Or not 20, 12. Because at 12 I get +2 multi. So I'm gonna be critting for like 500 damage all of a sudden. I don't know why I'm walking this way, I just am. Look at all the fire numbers, though. Isn't that exciting? Don't you like the fire numbers? Yeah, sometimes I get distracted and I just start wandering around. Oh, gonna be terrible? It's not gonna be terrible, but I can't also say it's good. For when monsters are fire immune, I have to use Sunder to bypass their immunity. That's where the Dragon Lord comes in, because I can bypass immunities. I get 33% faster cooldown, a reduction, and I take improved Sunder, so I get even shorter cooldowns. So in theory, I should be able to use it all the time. I hear a Reaper, but I don't see one. I keep thinking wait till level 12. I mean, it's Alchemist is still good. Then just cast go into Apothecary, get the Inflict, a spell-like ability, and start killing people. Level 6 Inflict Serious Wounds spell-like ability, and it kills. Quick Kuta. I'm gonna try not to use Quick Cutter. Try. I didn't say I'm not going to use Quick Cutter, but I'm going to try not to use Quick Cutter. The other problem, too, is this character is not a spellcaster, so I need to have, like, fire-based effects that are not spell-based, which is another issue. So the obvious answer here is Dire Charge. The problem is Dire Charge, even though it sunders, it doesn't technically sunder the right way. It's not the sunder ability, so therefore, it doesn't actually bypass immunities. If I could use Dire Charge to bypass immunity with this character, then I would get it right away, and I could bypass all immunities the entire time while leveling. But you can't do that, so there's a lot of undeads. Yeah, but you can skip all those. That's the nice part about being like playing as like in modern times. It's like 3 Wheel Cove. The only undead are in like Old Grey Garl and Two-Toed Tobias, which like you can just use the Cure SLA because you get both of them. And then outside of that, it's nothing. And then you go straight into Feywild and there's no undead. And then you can go straight into Isle of Dread. And there's like some undead here and there, but it's mostly not. Say try, but they haven't nerfed it yet, so ultimately it'd be just too good. True, yeah, I forgot. My character is going to be so powerful, you guys. I forgot to mention that my character will become God. I'm really tanky, which is nice. I got 79 armor class, I got 57 physical resistance rating, I even have like 17 dodge. So like, I'm tanky. I have no healing, but whatever, it's fine. Oh, I have Lay on Hands, never mind. Hey, guess what, buddy? Whoosh. Yeah, this is also like my 4th Flameblade build. I've played Flameblade many times in the past. I'm also going to be able to get, I will get a cleave eventually, because I will get the Smite as a cleave, so that's going to be coming eventually. Get Exalted Smite. Undying Sapphire, cool. Wild thing. Oh, no thank you. Wild thing. An angry dev watching me? True. They're always watching. They're always looking right into my eye sockets, dude. Doesn't do damage run is still good, but after 8, not AoE. Again, I think that here's my take on the epic strike thing. Shadow Strike is really good, and Sword Sings are really good. They're both really, really good. Like, if you just look at them number-wise, they're just really good. Why don't people use them? And it's because Quick Cutter is cuckoo bananas, okay? Quick Cutter is so good that nothing else even compares. Like, you can't compare anything else to Quick Cutter. Now, am I saying that they need to, you know, drop an orbital strike on Quick Cutter and delete it from existence? No, I don't think that. My personal fix to Quick Cutter, okay, this might upset some people, but I'm gonna nerf the ability without nerfing it by 91%, like they did to the Sharadi Champion Mantle. What I would do is I would make the skill have a 10-second cooldown instead of a 6-second cooldown, so it's still very powerful, but it's less spammable. I would also change it so that the duration of the bleed goes now up to 12 seconds, so you can still stack it. And same with Quick, I would make Quick last 10 seconds, so you can keep it up all the time if you want, if you just spam the ability. And then also, I would change the bleed, so the bleed goes from 3 d6s per character level to 1 d6 per character level. And you might be like, well, Strim, didn't you just say you don't want to butcher the ability, but you just butchered it? Yes, I did. What I would then do after that is in the actual tree, there's the upgrades to Adrenaline and also the other Epic Strike. It doesn't actually upgrade the other Epic Strike. I would make it so that where you upgrade Adrenaline, the other option increases the bleed on Quick Cutter from 1d6 all the way up to 4d6s, an actual increase in damage overall. So it would do more damage on the bleed than it did initially. But instead of it requiring 3 points in the tree, you now have to go up to tier 4. This is going to sound crazy, but I think it's actually good if your Epic Strikes get better when you invest in them and they feel good to use. So it's still powerful, it's still useful, it gives you a reason to want to put more points into the Epic Destiny tree, and it is now comparable with a lot of the other attacks that exist already. Again, I don't think you have to destroy something. The reason why people like it is because it's really, really powerful and good. So don't stop making it powerful and good, but make it so it requires investment. And also, now some people, if you're already spending 20-something points in Fury of the Wild, you might go, okay, now what am I going to do? Or, more importantly, it's now an opportunity cost. Because you might say, okay, well, I was using Quick Cutter on my Eldritch Knight Spellcaster Sorcerer, but now I actually go too high into Fury of the Wild. I actually don't want the strength stuff. I don't want the rage stuff. I don't want Primal Scream. So now what do I do? And so you have to decide, do you actually want to go that distance to get it? Is Store broken again? It goes up and down sometimes. How do I buff some of the other lesser used Epic Strikes? So here's the thing. The only way I would buff... what the fuck? Where's so many monsters in here? The only way that I would buff Dire Charge... what is this? Whispers. The only way that I would buff Dire Charge, which I know some people are like, oh, Dire Charge, it like kind of sucks. It doesn't do enough damage. Here's the thing, though. Have you ever been in a party with a guy who has Dire Charge? That shit's broken. Trip and stun every monster type in the game. Dude, Dire Charge is very, very good. It's very, very powerful. I personally don't think Dire Charge needs a change in terms of its damage or in terms of its cooldown. Okay? I think Dire Charge is extremely powerful. However, what I would like to see is Dire Charge applies all of the effects. I want it to actually be those things. So, for example, stuff like this Battlefield Tactician, where when you sunder a target, Dire Charge should apply that effect because it is a sunder. Like, it should just count as the base skill for the other effects. So now it becomes more versatile and it'll carry on more effects from other trees. But I don't think Dire Charge needs to have any type of buff, and the reason is it's just a utility skill which has a lot of use. There's a lot of good uses for Dire Charge, and I think that just because it does less damage doesn't mean it doesn't have a place. Also, the tree Legendary Dreadnought is still good, even with Dire Charge being a utility thing. If you don't want the utility, you can just pick something else. But like Tempest Ranger, and then grabbing, or like any type of dual wielding character, and then grabbing Dire Charge so you can get through people is very, very good. Yeah, charge abilities suck. Yeah, like that's the other thing too. I'd make Dire Charge function so you can use it, but yes. Yeah, the fact that Dire Charge kind of sucks is not as good. If Dire Charge was just like a 360 that applied all the effects, it would probably be better, honestly. So yeah. But that's not here nor there. That's not really like the effect of the ability. Again, Adrenaline is only bad because Quick Cutter is so absurd. So there's that. I don't know what you do about Consecrate. Consecrate is one of those abilities that I think it's in a weird place because it's not bad, but also it really doesn't do what you want it to do. So I don't know how you fix it. Especially the biggest issue as well is that you can get free Consecrate without having to put points into it, which is also a problem. Yeah, I agree. I think it would be better if Consecrate had 100% uptime. Like, imagine if it was something more along the lines of you could only have one Consecrate at a time, but Consecrate had a 3-second cooldown. So then that way you're still you still have to spend the mana on the consecrates, and you can only have one consecrate. You can drop them everywhere. But if it had 3-second cooldown, then you could just like whenever you moved, you could spam a new consecrate. That's actually a good change. Yeah, that's probably a good way to fix consecrate.
The distant sound of metal tells you
Because then you can just like reposition, new consecrate, reposition, new consecrate. Because you have to. It has a cost. It costs mana, and if you're playing any type of melee, your mana sucks. So yes, that's a good way to fix that. Actually, it's really elegant as well. So I'm just looking through the rest of the abilities. Primal Avatar should have melee abilities for all the animal forms. There should be like an ability that only works while you're in a wolf form, and an ability that only works while you're in a bear form. So that would be a good change. Grandmaster of Flowers, again, is literally only bad because Quick Cutter is really good. And yes, also Drifting Lotus could come down and cooldown, so it's more spammable for sure. But like, at that point, all the abilities kind of feel good, and there's a reason for them.
A chest sits in the corner, apparently untouched.
So like, I feel pretty good about that. You just need to make it so that Quick Cutter is still good with investment, but less good for 3 points. And then make some of the other things feel a little bit better. But again, Sword Stings is still very, very powerful. Like, having a button you can press for 30,000 damage on a single hit is really, really nice. That has a 4-second cooldown that stuns. So there's that. R7 to 10 spell damage nerf. Again, this is one of the reasons why I would like to see them walk that back. But then what they would have to do if they wanted to walk it back, the specific spellcaster nerf, is they have to nerf all AoE damage on all spellcasters and give spellcasters meaningful single target options. I know it sounds really boring to do and really boring to say that there should just like kind of just butcher the damage on all of the AoE spells and give cheap high damage single target spells to all spellcasters, but like you can't, like all the people who are like, oh, they need to unnerf spellcasters, not speaking of you guys specifically in chat, but a lot of people that like clamor for those types of changes like don't have the memory of every group at high level just being an alchemist, a sorcerer, and a druid walk into a bar and the quest ends in literally seconds because every pack gets insta deleted. It doesn't matter what type of Reaper there is. It doesn't matter what type of effect that's in the quest. Oh, there's like 2 Doom Reapers and a Vengeance Reaper. Great. AoE all of it down. It doesn't matter. Many people would say that I'm bad at the game, and I was capable of soloing R10s on an Alchemist before the nerf. Like, you just do enough damage. It doesn't matter.
And all you hear is falling water.
Again, is this me saying that people shouldn't have the ability to do this or shouldn't be powerful? No. The issue is that Alchemist's best spell is Multi-Vial, and it's AoE, and it does the most damage. Druid's best spells are Tsunami and Ice Flowers, which are AoE and do the most damage. Like, AoE spells also being the highest single target damage spells causes the problem where if casters do too much damage, they literally overpower everything else. Oh, 100%. And I think that is a better solution to the problem, Blue. The problem is, like, 99.9% of DDO quests are designed in a different way. Yo, what's up, Morchai? How are you doing? Muslim Mordia. Me too. I agree. I appreciate it. They tried to do that with Isle of Dread, I think, with the dinosaurs, where they would have like big dinosaurs in quests that would be kind of your focal point for attacking. But they changed it. Or, but they like didn't really stick to that design philosophy. True. Yeah, they need to buff sneak attack Warlock. Yeah, I don't know what they're thinking. You know, keep pushing it down.
A group of pirates surrounds a man matching the description of Doran. When Doran looks up from his forced labor, noticing you with courage,
Caster Rogue. I've done Caster Rogue.
The last of the pirates holding Doran captive have been defeated. Doran waves for you to come speak with
When I got sponsored by Rogue Energy, the first build that I played was a caster rogue build. 3 wizard, 17 rogue. And sneak attack damage on hit. With spells.
The gong rings out.
Well, new core class would be cool. I don't know what you would do if you had added an extra class of DDO. I'm not trying to be like facetious here, but like, I don't know what we don't have in DDO that you could get from adding a new class. That's kind of where I run into, where I'm like, but what would we do with that information? Oh yeah, I have that video I'm supposed to watch at some point. I will watch it when I'm done Isle of Dread. I gotta do the Isle of Dread.
Time to find the Commodore's hut.
This is moment 2, with an exception of my epic strike. My baby spells do at least as much as my single target spells, for the most part, usually more. Yep, and that's that. But here's the thing: it is not a problem with game design. I'm gonna try to explain this the best way that I can. So, it is a problem in the game, but it's not like a DDO specific problem. It's a pen and paper. It's something that comes from pen and paper, but it is also still not a problem. In pen and paper, wizards start out by casting like really tiny little insignificant spells because they're learning their spells and their magic. But when you get to higher level, the spells should be overpowered and overwhelming. You should be casting Meteor Swarm and Time Stop and, you know, Giant Explosion of Death. The reason why these spells matter is because as a higher level thing, a wizard can cause an earthquake or rip apart the fabric of time. So having a high level spell also be AoE just makes sense from a exclusively a storytelling aspect. It makes sense for a wizard's highest level spells to be area of effect because, well, at the end of the day, AoE is like going to be a part of like the magic, right? So that just is how it is. So in DDO, the same thing is true. The problem is from a video game design perspective, now you run into the problem of all of the best spells are AoE, which means that it's really hard to decouple like big packs of monsters, and you have to change up your encounter design entirely based around that, which SSG hasn't done for a long time. SSG has a term for adding monsters to quests called monster pods, which I think is like extremely destructive and bad for game design, because the pods of monsters that people fight is like just drop a bunch of monsters here and call it a day, and the positioning and location of the monsters is much less relevant. So like when it comes to stuff like that, I agree with like the ideas of, oh, they could just change the quest design, they could just do this. I just don't see that happening. So that's why I'm like, you kind of have to take a step away from the pen and paper game design and go towards a more video game focused design of, okay, how do we actually make this balance and fit and feel good in our game that, you know, people are playing for fun. Can I get good empanadas? I don't know, dude. I'm Canadian. You're asking the wrong guy. You gotta check the other border.
Even more visibly frustrated, Commodore Elena draws her blade, summoning forth undead to assist
Give us a screen. How are ya? Yes, Bobby.
Well.
True.
The monolith lies within.
Yeah, but we can't just join group, because even if I'm in the same level in quest, I'd have to recall out and then run all the way back here to catch up, because I have another person in my party.
Leaving the Isle of Dread.
So it's really warm in here. Oh, that's because it's like 20 something degrees outside. Sick. I love when it's summer temperatures in October. Oh my god. That's because it's been cooler, because it's October. It's supposed to be cool. Oh my god. I have to get changed.
A steep path leads up to an overgrown ruin.
Oh, okay.
The local bullywugs have transformed the ancient structure into their home.
Okay, gotta change my shirt. I'll be right back. It's way too hot. All right, we're good.
You make your way into the massive
Anyway,
decayed
long story short,
structure. While the engravings on the wall show the structure was
I
built
too
by
also
the
want to see the spellcaster change
smell
reverted,
tells that the current inhabitants are
or at the very least just change it so that the spell damage doesn't apply to melee weapon attacks, which I feel like it shouldn't, but whatever.
the door opens.
The same adage holds true though. If you're a spellcaster, as long as you have any amount of crowd control, you're still welcome in any like R10 group. If you're an alchemist and you can turn people to gold, you're still going to be welcome. If you're a sorcerer and you can cast what do you call it, like mass hold monster, you're going to be welcome in any group. So it's not like it's an emergency or a dire problem. Yeah, it's neither cool nor spooky exactly. Bullywugs and booby traps is a quest where the monsters are better distributed. I will give it that. This quest definitely has like some better distributions of monsters. Okay, tumble. That guy's gonna get rid of that trap, and I'm not gonna. Oh yeah, I have evasion, right? I guess I just don't get hit by the trap either.
A large bullywug gurgles in alarm as you come near.
Oh, but I can recall people didn't play melee builds though. Well, that's just it. So here's the thing. It depends on what server you play on, right? So if you play on, if you played on like Orion, for example, you'd have like literally no melee builds, because there was like a perception that it was very bad and that melee builds were just bad and nobody were playing any of them. I didn't update this to bullywugs and booby traps. I didn't update this. How come we're on bullywugs? But then you have other servers like Arganessen, and I don't know what it is about Arganessen, but Arganessen, for like the several years that I've played on it, like everybody on Arganessen is like brain broken or something, and it's literally just melees all the time. It's like always just been melees. Like you might have spellcasters here and there, but I don't know what it is about Argo. It's just the players on Argo are literally just brain broken. They just always play melees. Is melee good? Doesn't matter. Is melee bad? Doesn't matter. Just play the melee, dude. And this is not me saying this is a bad thing. I just don't understand it. Even when like casters were in their like big heyday, yeah, you would join a group and there'd be your alchemist or druid, and surrounding that would be like 2 barbarians, a melee druid, and like a lot of monk players too, like melee monk players. And for the people that played, and a lot of the, not a lot of, but several people, key players in Argo also moved to Thrain, and a lot of those people still bring their exclusively melee playing habits with them, which again, not saying is a bad thing at all. I am a big melee player, so I also get it. It's like, what if we played melee? I don't know. Red Wheel. Red Wheel. They're both titled Red Wheel. Why are they both titled Red Wheel?
As the last sigil rotates into place, the sound of doors opening echoes off the stone walls.
Anyway. I like my melee players and the people that I get to play with. And I'm still going to play melee even if melee is considered bad. Currently it's not. Like, melee is very good right now. Yeah, you can just play another thing. You can just change up what you want to do. 100%. Yeah, if you just want to play something else, you just reincarnate. This is one of the things I find really funny, is like, so sometimes things will get nerfed in DDO, which also is very rare. People don't understand how infrequent it is that nerfs happen in DDO. Like, people lose their mind and complain because like an effect will get nerfed or something will get changed. But like, you look at any other video game and it's mostly because the development cycle in other games is just a lot faster. But like, dude, shit is oh, we're not even close to done, don't worry about it. shit gets nerfed so fast in other video games, and in DDO, just because we only get like 2 balance patches a year, broken stuff stays broken for a really, really long time before it gets nerfed. And if something does get nerfed to the point where it's no longer good or it's not the best thing, you just reincarnate and like ABC, it's done, it's fixed. Like you're just playing the new thing, it's not a big deal. Versus other situations where I'll give you guys a clean example. When I used to play World of Warcraft, my guild leader was a monk, and he was a monk because he played warrior. And he played protection warrior all throughout like original classic WoW, all the way through Pandaria. But he both enjoyed monk and Pandaria, but in Cataclysm he hated changes that they made to warrior because he played protection warrior, and he never went back to his warrior. So his warrior that had the like all the opening day on Kiraj stuff and all of these like legacy trophies, because the guild had done like server firsts for all like the raid clears and things like that. Like I joined a very high-end raiding guild. I was very fortunate in the position that I was in, and he left his warrior to die and never played it ever again because they apparently something changed about warrior in Cataclysm, and they never unchanged it, so he never went back to warrior. And like in DDO, if something changes, you get to keep your character with all your cool stuff and your cool items and all the things you put together. And instead, the only thing that goes away is like maybe you just change to a different build. But no, he just had a character with like unique mounts and special things that he just never's ever gonna play again. And I'm like, I much prefer DDO system where I can go, oh, this doesn't work like this anymore. Okay, and reroll. Was king for almost a year, yeah. Or like the fact that Inquiz was like the most broken build in the game when it released. When Sharn came out. But nobody was playing Inquiz because there was like a melee, there's like a wolf build that people were playing at the time using the wolf druid. And then when it finally got patched out, then people actually picked up Inquiz. And then 9 months after that, and it was like the Inquiz was already doing more damage, but people just weren't playing it because they were busy playing like the melee build. And no one was experimenting around with it until then it finally gets nerfed 9 months later, and you had the forum warriors being like, dude, it's the bait and switch, they sell us something and then they nerf it. And it's like, first of all, it was like the best thing you could play in the game for like 19 months, and also nerfing something after 19 months is not a bait and switch. I don't even know what to tell you about that one.
The real solid monolith stands before
bait and switch is you buy one thing and you get another thing immediately. Not you buy one thing and then 19 months. It's still really good. It's just not as good as it used to be.
Within you. This enchantment will help protect you from the curses found.
Oh, that's good. I like that.
At the island's heart.
Stone Crypt Chronicle. Yeah, Shifter as well. Where like Razorclaw Shifter came out and it was really, really bad. And everybody thought it was bad and nobody played it. There might have been like some like crackpots out there who thought it was really good and played it. But for the most part, the general population was like not captivated by it, and even like endgamers were not captivated by it, and it took people a while to figure out like, oh yeah, by the way, Razorclaw Shifter is insane. And by the way, Razorclaw Shifter is still insane.
According to the islanders,
you can still play it. It's still good.
Canyon ruins beyond this weather-beaten gateway.
Yeah, true. They had to wait till Morbius came out so they could start morbing all over the place. Don't you kids want to be Michael Morbius?
Just ahead, you spy a large door embedded in the mountain.
Yep.
That must be the entrance to the hidden crypt, the location of the missing tomb.
The reason why I don't love
of gargoyles.
what do you call it? The Razorclaw Shifter is the range. Same reason why I don't really love hand wraps at endgame for the most part. It's the melee range, dude. Oh, does the melee range attack or the attack range thing fix Razorclaw Shifter in that respect? It does, somewhat. Because I've seen a lot of people using the melee range thing. My worry with that is that like AoE attacks wouldn't translate through that well, but yeah. That's what we're just talking about, Cousin Adam. The Dark Gift.
You find yourself in an old mausoleum. At the back of the room, you spot a crest atop an altar. You open the door into a dim and fusty chamber. You spy one of the
that person's doing the mummy. I guess I'll do the other one.
Back of the room, locked behind a gate.
Yeah, like on my paladin, I took just because I have the shield, so right now I can get over 300 PRR and 250 MRR with the tank gift, and I don't really care. The downside is really like negligible. I don't really care that much, and I'd rather just have the PRR MRR. That's good.
The last rune in this puzzle rose to life. Then water elementals form in the water below.
If you want, like, and there's the other thing too, right? So, the Shadow Dancer Epic Strike kind of sucks, right? Well, no, it doesn't. It gives you access to Dark Imbuement. You know, it's a big nerf to the Shadow Dancer Epic Strike. The fact that you can just get Dark Imbuement without having to take the Shadow Dancer. That's a nerf to Shadow Dancer. But yeah, I want to try using like the melee strike. I just need to get a dark gift, so I'm going to be running heroic. I'm going to be running Ravenloft here, or not Lemuria, so I can bank a gift. I don't think I need it on this character, although you know what, it might not be bad because it would give me more single target or more range. No, your cleaves don't get extended range. How do the gifts work? So basically, the way they work is you have to get a token from doing the Lemuria saga. So when you complete the saga, you can choose to take a token. The heroic saga gives you a heroic token. The epic saga can give you an epic or a heroic token. Like you can choose which one you want. So let's say you didn't do it in heroics, you can just do it twice in epics to get your upgraded dark gift. Anyway, once you have the token, you can take the token up into the mountains in Lemuria, and you give the token to an altar, and you pick a dark gift. So every character can get access to a dark gift. I was really happy they decided to do that, because when they made it exclusive to Dark Bargainer at the beginning, where it's like, yeah, you make a bargain and you get a thing, I was like, oh, this sucks. Because Dark Bargainers can't use most of them. And I don't like the fact that they are like blocking this cool mechanic behind this.
Rise to defend their final resting place. The undead creature succumbs to
But
your
yeah,
attacks.
you can, which is nice. I do like how many lay on hands I get. I might take extra lay on hands, honestly. Just for the convenience of being able to heal fully. Not sure what I want to do. Also, I recently learned you could do this, because you can climb this vine. I never knew you could climb this. But yeah, I might try it on this character. I think it could be interesting. We need to defeat the mummy and find the monkey crest.
You pick up the crest of the monkey.
We need to defeat the mummy? Did we not defeat the mummy? I'm confused as to what's happening. Open the crypt door, defeat the mummy. Mummy dead. Crest and water refresh? Huh? The door is still closed. Why is the door still closed? What's happening? Is a skeleton here?
You managed to defeat the mummy and its army of undead. Now you may leave.
How did somebody get out of this room? I'm so confused, dude. Anyway. Stuff like that happens. Some people also don't realize that you have to kill it. Because what they'll do is they'll go in and they'll like D-door out of the room. Yeah. D-door, man. I understand why like the developers on multiple occasions have been like, they kind of regret adding D-door to the game, because there's a lot of quests, there's a lot of skipping you can do due to it, because there's just, you can do things out of order, and why there's a number of quests that just are like, yeah, there's a teleportation lock here, you can't go.
Crests into their place, opening your path forward into the crypt.
Yeah, that's pretty much the reason why I don't generally... I know it's like very common practice for a lot of people to have like take a level of barbarian and also get get like spring attack and speed boost and all that to go faster. But I find like I get a lot of newer players joining my group, and I don't want to go so fast that we like outrun them, so that way they can't even like participate in the quest. So like I'm happy with other people having those types of groups, but I just try not to lead those types of groups, if that makes sense. I don't want people who are like still learning the game to not even be able to see the rooms before they get to them. Let me disarm the traps.
You emerge into a crumbling.
Yeah, because they're just like, I don't know. There's always, isn't there just like always traps that kill you in this room?
They rouse themselves from their slumber and attack. The last of the gargoyles shatters into dust. Now you are free to search for the treasure without danger.
Ooh, a bright band emerald, cool. Another D-door, cool. All right, next is temple.
And also help yourself to win the other valuables that catch your
Only
eye.
life 18. Oh yeah, but like you said, also some people just don't have a lot of patience as well. I like to think I have like a good amount of patience for the most part. I spent a lot of my years in like past careers like working in like training, and when you work with like training new people, you kind of need to have a lot of patience in for like training and education. Just with quality. I'm gonna build this bad, true. I just realized I didn't read chat for like a couple seconds. I busted. Yeah, it is. I feel like the weakest things right now is ranged physical attack damage due to sneak attacks not feeling great. Ranged physical damage is like the #1 top DPS in the game by like no small margin. It's like Shuriken and Inquisitive both fighting for top. My understanding is that right now, if you were to take a DPS ranking and you were to like plot out the damage all the different characters were doing, that you would have Shuriken, like if we had to like rank stuff out, it would be like #1 is like Shuriken, #2 is like Inquisitive, and then you have a really big gap, and then you get to #3, which is something else. All I do is follow them after the kill. Everything movement speed is somewhat domineering. It is, yeah. Again, I do understand why people do it, because movement speed makes you level faster, and if you level faster, you don't have, you get more value out of your XP potions and things like that. I'm not out here trying to convince people that they shouldn't use those movement speed abilities, but like as somebody who's like been in those groups before, I don't like skipping monsters. So I really don't like skipping monsters. I like
the curse of the vile.
I like to fight all the things as we go through. I think that's like I make a character build to fight things. So like that's one of the reasons why I want to enjoy it and appreciate it. And I know a lot of people that their primary goal is like kill as few monsters as possible, get through quests as quickly as possible. And it's the reason why I oftentimes like if I join a group like that, I will just be like, okay, whatever, and I will like run cleanup and slowly like basically try to run behind people and try to catch things up as I go. But for the most part, I'm not I try not to participate in that sort of stuff. Again, I'm not telling people not to do stuff. It's we've talked about this before, but it's like putting the genie back in the bottle. Once you give people the taste of movement speed and how fast they can go, it's really hard to tell them no. It's why a lot of people are still bitter over the change to Tumble, where Tumble is now a really cool, versatile skill that you can use to protect yourself in combat. And it's especially good if you're playing like a caster or somebody who's not trying to actively melee. For a ranged character, it's like super powerful. But like for all the people who didn't care about that, it can be really tough for them because they didn't care. All they wanted was fast, speed. You're correct. There's a repeater already build that is outpacing Inquis at the moment. Is there? I haven't heard about it. Either way, even if that is the case, that doesn't change the point that I was making, which is that somebody was saying that physical ranged characters don't feel strong, and physical ranged characters are so unbelievably strong, it's like incomparable. Yo, what's up, Kevin Head? How you doing? Feels so slow? Yeah, I'm just like plodding along. I'm just playing a guy in armor. Slowly plodding along.
A huge water weird emerges from the flooded chamber with a gurgling roar.
I also like that my flame scimitars, my flame aura, and my flame equipment stays flaming underwater.
The water weird loses cohesion and ebbs back.
Who gets to be the Inquisitive every life?
As
True.
the chest opens. a
Yeah,
section of the
you
wall
get to be
slides
Inquisitive. The
away,
other 5, or like, I get to be
revealing
Inquisitive. The rest of the 5 of you, break barrels, dude. Break barrels. Anyway, also, this is not me like advocating for nerfs or for adjustments. I kind of don't really care. DDO is at a point where like very few things really need to be nerfed, if I'm going to be honest with you, because everything is like kind of fun. Like, guys, my character is garbage and ass, and it sucks. But I can still play it.
Up along the edge of the sea.
It functions. Look at my kills. I got the most. Because you can just do wacky stuff in this game and still have fun with it. There's a lot of difficulty settings. Like at the beginning, what I probably should have done is change my character and ran on like hard mode for the most part, or not hard, elite difficulty for probably like the harbor and things, just because my damage was like really bad, and Reaper was kind of a slog. But now I've like picked up some levels, I've got some damage. It's only gonna get better as I go, because melee characters, they like to go up, they scale. I'm so slow. A repeater, A tier, Barb, Kukri. The old Kukri Barb. And B tier, other physical to weapon fighters. C tier, any two-handed fighting, bows. Current tiers and rankings. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, it's funny. Sometimes people will ask me, like people will comment on my YouTube videos and be like, "Hey, Stream, can you make like a guide or like explain what the top DPS like of the meta is right now?" And my answer to that question is always twofold. Number one, it's not really a DPS meta, because meta would mean it would apply to more than just like the top 100 players. It doesn't really shape what people play in the most part, because kind of people just play whatever. Like in my group, I have multi-class guy, I got Acolyte of the Skin, that shit ain't meta, and Barb with two-hand weapon. So like, it's more of just like, you know, kind of what really hits the top numbers, I think is a better way to think about it. But that being said, even outside of that, I am like the worst person to ask when it comes to like organizing like what the best stuff in the game is, because I just don't care. That's like never been my area of interest or focused. I just like making things that are fun, and I appreciate people that put the time and the knowledge into coming up with those things, that pieces of information. So like, for example, Lomino's information that was just posted here, I trust, because Lomino plays at the end game all the time, has many accomplishments, and pays attention to these things in a way that I absolutely do not. And so I appreciate that there are other people who look into these problems and are like trying to find information and trying to put, you know, cool and interesting builds together, or like the really big optimization, putting that together and making that easy to understand. The closest thing I've ever done is what I would like to do at some point in the future is every once in a while do like a build showcase where I play a build that is like one of these extremely good hyper optimized builds from somebody who's a lot smarter than I am, and showcase the build, talk about how like this is theirs and here's how you can get access to the information, and kind of like maybe talk to them about how they like came up with the idea, or put like pieces put together, so make it like an interview thing where it's like this is their focus and their thing. I want them to be able to be showcased, and if that person also like either makes content or makes a thing, be like, and you know, if people want to find more of your things, where would you find it? That's the closest I would do. The main problem with doing that is like I have to fix racial completionists so I can do half of these builds, and I'm lazy and I don't want to do it, but I could fix my racial completionist. I need my Dampier lives. I didn't do it yet. It would be S tier. Bear would be A or B. Bear. You know what? I'm gonna say this is disappointing. Also in your tier list, where's Vanguard, huh? I didn't see Vanguard on that tier list. Are you telling me that giving up my offhand to a shield, in fact, does not make me a top tier DPS? Ridiculous. Again, my character's fine. Like the damage that I have is like depending on the like if I have access to like undead and things to fight to get the melee power, between like 25 and 30k DPS. But like it's not going to go higher than that, and I'm okay with that. The DPS I have is perfectly fine for stuff like R10s and for doing raids. It's just not a raid pushing like super high DPS build.
Why did you not come? Why did you not protect
The most important thing about the build that I'm currently playing on my Paladin is that I can play it, and then people who are unfamiliar with how high DPS can go can see me consistently critting for like 25 to 40,000 damage, and then be like, oh my god, that's insane. And then I can feel like good about that and be like, yeah, that's right. Look how good my character is.
You see,
Ooh.
I bring things here to study them, praise them, test them, and yes,
Yeah, it's just not a
this
pure
was a
DPS.
test. For my purposes,
Judging
Again,
from
I knew
the
that wasn't pure
ornate
DPS. That's the reason why
and
I
secure
went to mine more for
this
crowd
place
control and
has been
stuff.
the seat of Kopru power on the Isle of Dread. for
I'm playing the
a
game,
long,
which she will be, that your race class mix isn't really that important to her, was hard. Yeah. Because here's the thing. I'm gonna blow some of your guys' minds with this one. Human is surprisingly good. You can kind of play almost, unless your build needs something from a specific racial tree, you can kind of play human on anything, and it's fine. There's just some really dumb stuff out there. So like, yeah, it doesn't really matter that much for the most part. I will say it matters more for a first lifer, those like base stats, because if you have no tomes and no past lives, then like a -2 on strength for like a fighter when you play a halfling or a gnome versus a half orc is getting a +2 is actually kind of substantial. But yeah. But if you have like past lives and tomes, it doesn't, like, I can play pretty much any character on any race unless I need something out of that race. It doesn't matter. All right, now it's time for Lamortier. All right, taking 10, selling, then Lamortier time. So yeah. Yeah, Eladrin's also really versatile, but human is free and really good. A free feat and free skills is great. Yep. Send hard raids and complain I'm not getting loot. Yeah, Inquisitive is like, yeah, if you want it, just go Inquis. Paladin. All right. Concentration. We want Tumble. We want UMD. Intimidate, sure. So now, I get Divine Dream. While centered, you are considered wearing heavy armor for the purposes of Sacred Defender Tree, and you may use your Charisma to attack and damage with key weapons. Wait, key weapons? Do I not need the religion? No, I don't need a favorite for anything else. It's just this. I don't need a favorite weapon. I would only need a favorite weapon if I wanted to use Divine Crusader, but now I don't need to use Divine Crusader. Huh. Yeah. That is not what I thought was going to happen. So then what do I do with level 1? Okay, hold on. What feat do I take at level 1 instead? Oh. I have no idea. I can't take precision. I'm using power attack. It's a power attack build. Dude, I have no idea. That is extremely convenient, but I don't know how to fix it. Yeah, reading the card explains the card for sure. So that means I didn't need to take the religious feat. Okay, so I still probably will swap it later, but there's no other feat I can take at level 1. I already have everything. I took 2 weapon fighting at 2. I already took power attack. It's a level 1 feat. Huh. Well, this is not a bad thing, by the way. This is a good thing. I just don't know what to do with this information. I don't need dodge and mobility. Quicken spell. Oh, I could take quicken spell. No, I can't take quicken spell because I don't have spells yet. You need to wait until higher level to take quicken. You need to be 6 on a paladin. Sneak of Shadows, you can't take it, it's level 1. Improve Sunder early. Can't. I took power attack at higher level. I would have to like not take power attack, then swap out power attack at 1, and then swap out wherever I took power attack for improved Sunder. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's more just funny than anything else. I'm learning. We're learning about this build, okay? That's all it is. Divine Dream doesn't require favored weapons. I thought it required a favored weapon, but no, it's just while centered. Well, I have a lot of action points to spend now, so that's kind of cool. So I'm pogging out of my mind now. So let's just take Sacred Defender here and grab Lay on Hands, because I don't know what else to take. And we're gonna pause on this one for a minute. Yeah, I could use Grandmaster Flowers. It's also an option. Dude, I don't know what's happening. Oh, do I want the Birch Lures? I want the Birch Lures. I don't care about these items. Oh, wait, hold on. Admiral's Cummerbund has a Reaper effect on it? Yeah, it does. Huh. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I don't know what I'm going to do with this information. Yeah, from Sacred Fist, I want to take Exalted Smite for sure, and the extra smites. I guess it just means I don't take this line here, and I just take this, the good stuff, which is also a perfectly fine option. So I could go like extra smites, extra offhand strike chance. So I get 100% offhand strike. Something like this is probably fine. I don't know. 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 All right. Lamordia. Body Snatchers. All right. All right, let's go. I'm just thinking about it. The Fey Dark Shadow Blades? The Fey Dark Shadow Blades are strictly better. Yeah, we're learning, okay? We're learning, ladies and gentlemen. We're learning.
Out of the frigid mists and into a densely built courtyard. A voice drifts up from down below.
I definitely can't take improved trip because I don't have combat expertise.
Somebody nabbed this one before.
So there's that. Fridays at 4. Is there anything interesting? There wouldn't be anything interesting going on Fridays at 4. I can pull it up if you guys want, but I feel like there's not gonna be anything interesting going on.
Body snatchers have taken it.
Best endgame spellcaster? Oh, surely you must be asking about crowd control spellcasters, meaning you want to know about Falconry Sork. I could take Stunning Blow, but I'm a Charisma build, so I don't have a good way to scale it. Other than the fact that I'm a Dragon Lord. We're thinking. I'm thinking here.
So the Toddstrasser gang was already here.
Oh god.
That'll do, Schmidt.
Where's
You
Schmidt?
can slink back to your hut now. Come on, lads.
I'm trying to make sure I'm getting all the ingredients. So it's this way. We go here and we do this.
Not like before, when you could just pluck them out of the ground.
You just pluck them out of the ground. I don't understand how these people speak at all.
You've been asked to retrieve eerie laughter. The ghostly creature.
Skill focus swim, yeah. Again, I have some flexibility. I might still take the religious feat. I'm not 100% sure what I want to do. No named items.
You've returned the cookbook to its rightful owner.
It's just interesting. Yeah, I have some flexibility here. Again, I don't think this is the end of the world. This is more of just like a refinement I wasn't aware of, so I could have taken things at a different level or a different pace. Either way, this is not all bad. This is not all bad. There's some things we can do here. I don't want to do another reincarnation, but there's some tech we're developing right now. That's all it is. The Bad Mother, yeah, it's +1 to hit, and then I could take the other ones for increased hit and damage. Can you take combat expertise? I don't think I have the intelligence to take combat expertise at level 1. Also, I don't terribly want improved trip. Although if I did take improved trip and Sunder, it would set this character up for a legendary dreadnought run, which is not terrible, considering the fact that I'll have all the tactics DCs.
You promised me bodies.
You promised me bodies.
I think you sold your tip-offs to all the gangs. Then when they came looking for the corpses, you claimed some other mob took them. But you know me, Schmidt. I never go away empty-handed. If I don't find bodies, I make them. And I think all that time, you were keeping the bodies for yourself.
And we find this guy, Cousin Arvid.
Little shed of yours.
A voice cries out.
Arena and Belly of the Beast. Yeah, there's a lot of champs that spawn there. There's a lot of orange names. Belly of the Beast is not a good place to farm for that, but it could be interesting.
Murderous body snatchers. She seems to be oblivious to the danger.
Yeah, I'm gonna try really hard to not use Quick Cutter, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna fail, and I'm probably gonna use Quick Cutter. But I'm gonna try not to use Quick Cutter. Okay.
Have the stitch job put him on the carts.
But it's really hard not to use Quick Cutter.
Spots you. Boy, get your hands off our property. That stitch job belongs.
Well, the thing is, this character actually makes a really compelling Grandmaster of Flowers, because you can use Charisma with Grandmaster of Flowers.
I've got some things to talk over with the others.
Like, there's nothing wisdom specific in it. The only downside is I don't have any of the stances. But like, what are you gonna do?
You found Cousin Arvid's body. Perhaps now he can receive a proper burial.
Like, everybody just goes and grabs all the quest. Just like sprinting around. All right, locked in 1 and 2. We're locked away. For authorities, in case, make sure everybody has them. The Wish, Zoo Creeper, Light in the Attic, Minor Sacrifice, Many City Streets, Cold Snap, Ends and Means. Locked into in. True. Took a level or two of Monk. I do have 2 levels on this character that I have yet to take. I don't know what levels 19 and 20 are going to be. It's 12 Dragon Lord for sure, and it's 6 Sacred Fist for sure. Outside of that, I don't know what I want to do with this character. So I could take like 2 Warlock, which I was thinking about, which wouldn't be bad. Monk wouldn't be bad. So there's a lot of options. I just don't know what I want to do specifically.
Knows how to modify the unbreakable heart. It's imperative that you find him before Dr. Mordenheim catches on to
the Asylum Flesh Golem.
The receptionist cowers as she pulls a nearby lever, triggering an alarm. You hear a voice echoing in the chamber.
Warlock or Acolyte of the Skin? Warlock. Acolyte of the Skin sucks.
Receptionist for information on Auerbach's whereabouts. You can only
yeah, like I said, so like Monk is not a terrible dip. I just don't know what else I would do.
The voice says, an enemy of Dr. Mordenheim has entered.
Get tripped, sucker.
Orderlies, hunt them down.
How dare you? What did I do? Oh, did I forget to watch the video? I forgot to watch the video. Oh, I forgot to watch the video after Isle of Dread. Oh, God. All right, hold on. I'll watch it now because my team is going to do the quest for me. I have to download this first. Hold on. Let me pause this so we can watch this video together.
Figure stands in the center of this room.
Okay. So this is a video that was produced for me to watch on stream. It is 5 minutes. Oh, okay. I'm not watching this now. Sorry, I thought it was like 20 seconds.
You must be the intruder.
He gives you a curt nod.
I will watch your 5-minute video later. Sorry.
Before I pummel you into the ground, let's have a chat. Perhaps we can settle this without our fists.
Oh, right. These guys are doing this.
You over to him.
Very well.
We'll watch the video later. I don't want to watch a 5-minute video right now while skipping a quest.
This wall looks weak.
I don't know if Sneak Attack Firewall worked.
The head orderly might bring it down. You try to escape the head orderly, but he rounds the corner, following you into this room.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, that's totally cool. I didn't realize how long the video was gonna be.
You run through the gap left by the broken.
Yeah, well, after this expansion, we'll watch it. I promise. For sure this time. Yeah, for sure this time.
Go ahead, run.
He says.
I'll find you later, away from prying eyes.
You find a rusty fishing rod leaning against the fountain. You bring it with you, just in case you have a use for it later. You hear a growl and a slurred threat nearby.
Yeah, no, I will. I'm just gonna watch it later. Dude, you can't pressure me. I'm unpressurable. I'm basically like water. I cannot be compressed.
When the lever is
Yo, what's up, Rabbit Stumpy? How you doing?
Turns off, and the pulsing lights dim.
Did Warlock accolade the skin video and you made it seem like it was really good. Why do you not like it? Oh, no. Sorry. Birias. So I'm trying to think of the best way to put it. If you want to be just a Warlock and do just Warlock things, Accoladed Skin is just a worse Warlock. If you want to do some weird multi-classing stuff, there's some cool stuff you can do with Accoladed Skin you can't do with other Warlocks. So there's a reason why Accoladed Skin can have some cool utility. But for like a short splash on this melee character, I don't gain anything over Accoladed Skin, but I do lose access to some other things that I would possibly want to be able to get. Like, for example, Accoladed Skin won't let me choose my Pact, but if I could use maybe a different Pact spell for having 2 levels of Warlock, I wouldn't be able to have access to that, so I don't want to play Accoladed Skin. It's more like this circumstance, it's not good here. Not that Accoladed Skin is in its entirety not good. There are a lot of problems with Accoladed Skin, and I'm not denying that, but just that's not the main reason here. Accoladed Skin is one of those trees that was designed to be like really interestingly themed, but then just never end up making it all the way, you know what I mean? Also, DDO Mainframe, welcome back to the stream team. Preacher's Word, you've been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Welcome back for 54 months, closing in on 5 years. How does that make you feel? Hopefully good, and not that bad. No, you took the wrong lesson from that blue. You can't have the Enlightened Spirit aura turned on at the same time as Knight's transformation. That's why I didn't take it on the Eldritch Knight. Because it'd have to turn off Knight's transformation, and I didn't want to turn off Knight's transformation because it's really good. The aura 100% triggers Arcane Warrior, but I didn't want to turn off Knight's transformation because Knight's transformation is really good. What is the best Warlock build? The best Warlock build, in my opinion, hasn't changed in many years. And it's basically the pure Warlock that goes Capstone of the Tainted Scholar tree, but tier 5 of the Soul Eater tree. And you just put everything into Evocation, and you just blast people. You take Burst of Glacial Wrath, you blast people, and you try your best. They've added 3 new sources of damage that you can get onto Warlock now with augments and some other stuff. So we'll see if that actually goes anywhere, but there's some new ways to scale damage on Warlock. The main issue with Warlock is that its damage doesn't scale as high as other spellcasters because it's free. Like, there's no cost, you just click the button. So therefore the damage on Warlock isn't as good. However, Warlock can get things like the spells like Ruin and Greater Ruin to increase their damage. They can get Epic Destiny abilities to increase their damage, and all of those things are good. But the problem with then scaling in those Epic Destiny abilities that increase their damage... Ooh, Tangle of Wires. It's fun. The problem with scaling all that other stuff is that the more time you spend casting spells, you're not Eldritch Blasting. So all the time you invest into Eldritch Blast, and all the points you invest into Eldritch Blast, the more you invest into other stuff, which tends to be better, you make Eldritch Blast worse. So Warlock is kind of like lives in 2 worlds, where Eldritch Blast isn't good enough to use it as a standalone, but the more you invest into secondary things to supplement the Eldritch Blast, the less often you Eldritch Blast, which then makes Eldritch Blast get progressively like less impactful on your build. It's really weird. It is a really weird thing. they might have better ways of scaling Eldritch Blast in the future. They've already added a lot of base damage to Eldritch Blast in both patches to buff it, as well as with some of the new itemization options that are in the game. I just haven't gotten back to play it. Oh, the Acolyte of the Skin tree just sucks ass. The whole point of the tree is that, like, you have this demonic transformation, which gives you a bunch of stats, but the stats are not damage, so it's not really relevant to playing as a warlock. Then you have the second problem, which is the there's like spell-like abilities. All the warlock trees have spell-like abilities, and for reasons I cannot explain to you, the ones in the tree literally just do less damage. Like, all the other warlock spell-like abilities say they scale with 150% spell power, but the ones in the Acolyte of the Skin tree scale with 100% spell power, so you just do 50% less damage if you use the Acolyte of the Skin abilities versus other abilities. Again, I could not tell you why. And the tree gives you necromancy DCs, but like, it's exclusively evocation based, so you can't use the necromancy for anything. So again, I don't know what is going on in there. Like, yeah, you could cast necromancy spells, but like, your blasts ain't necromancy, dude. So there's that. And then the big ability is you like turn into a demon and you get some big powerful effects. But the problem is, inherently, your character is dealing fire damage. Because your character is dealing fire damage, there's a lot of fire immune monsters, especially as you get further and further into the game, a lot of devils, a lot of other things. And so if the second you run into monsters that are immune to fire damage, your damage goes from high to 0, and you don't have a way to fix that problem. There's no way to bypass it. If the Warlock had a thing where, like, while in demon form, they were allowed to bypass fire immunity, then it would work, but they don't have that.
Fiery debris rained down on the head orderly, pinning him. Now's your chance to escape. You flee the crumbling, fiery room. You find an incomplete passcode inside this journal. You enter the correct passcode. The safe springs open, revealing an iron key. You find an iron key inside.
Like, Acolyte is that, and also the beam attack, the Warlock Eldritch Blast beam, is also unfortunately the worst Eldritch Blast shape. But here's the thing: what Acolyte of the Skin does have, okay? What Acolyte of the Skin does have is, instead, you can multi-class with it. Similar to monks, where monks have an ability where when you take monk, you can then take feats to increase the power of your monk stances, even if you didn't level up as monk. You can take feats to increase the power of your Eldritch Blast, even if you aren't a pure warlock. So the way that a lot of people use Acolyte of the Skin is you take 2 or 3 levels of Acolyte of the Skin, and then you play it basically another character class, but you can take the feats to pretend like you're a full warlock and keep blasting stuff. Yeah, so I have a debuffing Bard build that is Bard Favored Soul Warlock. It's a full buffer debuffer, so it buffs very heavily, increasing the damage of everyone in the group. It debuffs the enemies, also making it so that the group does a lot more damage. And then also at the same time, you have Eldritch Blast, which you can use as like a consistent utility.
You see a sturdy crafting table in the center of this room. You can use it to
and
craft the bomb.
It has a
you found all the materials needed to
many people have found success with it, not just myself.
You found earlier. Now to combine the pieces.
So there's like a lot of cool things you can do with Acolyte of the Skin, but just pound for pound, it is worse than Warlock. And there's not a lot of stuff you can do with that.
You find a green key on the dusty floor.
Blue brain goes into the blue jar, and black brain goes into the black jar, and red brain goes into the red jar, and we pull the lever, I think.
A panel in the wall slides open, revealing a hidden passage.
Oh yes, and the last part about it is like fire's weirdly supported. It's useful in like some places, but not in others.
You use the green key to open the cage holding armor.
So like, there's just some weird stuff. Long and short of it is, you can play Acolyte of the Skin and have fun with it. Which, by the way, I've played Acolyte of the Skin. It's not garbage. Okay, just for the record, it's not garbage. When I say worse, I mean it's worse. It's not awful. Like, the best way to play Acolyte of the Skin is to just use the other warlock trees and don't use any of the stuff in Acolyte of the Skin at all.
But the Asylum's
That's the
director
unfortunate
never
part.
allowed him
But
to leave.
the other half of that is you still can use Acolyte in the skin,
And
though.
the head orderly immediately walk in, seeking a final confrontation. The head orderly charges, the director springing to action beside him. The Asylum's director crumples to the ground. He won't be able to mistreat the Asylum's patients any longer.
Do we just wait, right? Or do we have to talk to him? We have to do something. There's something that triggers the next phase. I just don't know what it is. Shift your favorite soul using the Wisdom Rage just to experiment with Destiny Mantle and Epic Strike. What do you use? Oh, that's going to be a good build, by the way. Occasion. No, there's something that triggers him to turn werewolf. There it is. I think it's just time.
Transforms into a werewolf with a deafening howl. Now that his
I think it's just time, yeah.
revealed, you can weaken him with the bomb. You position the bomb on the floor. Now to lead the head orderly into your trap.
Yeah, time gated sounds right.
Steps on the bomb you left on the floor. He howls as his figure dims.
Anyway, so as I said, it's just a consequence of being a warlock. That and also,
you can defeat him once and for all. The head orderly lets out
if you are interested in still playing it, like I said, I have a beginner basics guide. Now, for the record, this is important because even though I am, I believe what I said.
Well done. I must thank you for dealing with the director.
Dr. Bauer
Beginner
tells
basics
you
by
that he has
Strimtom.
no allegiance to Mordenheim and doesn't see any
In here,
reason to keep the
archetype
technician
builds.
in custody.
This is my asylum now.
Beginner basics.
At last, I can do as I see fit.
Acolyte of the Skin.
I'll start with better
Blaster
treatment for
Warlock.
all my
Do I have to play as this race? No, no, no. Blah blah blah.
Her enthusiasm
This one
growing.
is a
For
Acolyte
example,
of the Skin build,
evidence
and
shows
it
that
does work for the
innovative new
entire game.
lobotomy
So
procedure
I
can do
didn't
a
shy away
great
from
deal
giving
to soothe
people,
the
if they
nerves
want to play
that
Acolyte of the
cause
Skin, a way to play Acolyte of the
I'll
Skin.
start trials
There's
straight
also
away.
some weird quirky things that you can do with Acolyte of the Skin, given that their top ability allows them to become completely immune to fire damage.
Enthusiasm growing.
Is
For
also
example,
there's
shows
some
that
interesting things you can do with that.
innovative new lobotomy procedure can do a great deal to
but yeah.
soothe the nerves and calm aggression. I'll start trials straight away.
Dr. Bauer opens
Next
a portal that will
is
send you to your
Cold
next
Light.
destination.
Is it Cold Light? I
Elisa's
think.
cabin on the Isles of Agony.
Here's the name of it.
You step out of the portal
Oh,
and
a
into
light
Elisa's
in the
cabin.
attic.
Armin, you're safe. Come.
Love that they're
we
still
don't have
talking.
much time. Let's get to work. Elise says she's ready to undergo the procedure. She nods at Armin, signaling him to begin. Armin begins work on the unbreakable heart, modifying its structure.
If they
so
just
that
up
it's
the
the
damage
struck
of those to
and triggered by Elise.
150%, they'll feel so much
Elise gives
better.
you a grim nod. Just get me in front of Victra and I'll set off the fireworks. I might be going down, but she's coming with me. I'm ready to go to Schloss Mordenheim whenever you are.
Schloss
Defeating
Mordenheim.
Victra won't be easy for me, but I think you have what it takes to help me do it.
Stream, can I link you an endgame item I just got from Waterworks?
Your time has
Yeah,
come.
sure.
You've been sent to this
Just send me a
courtyard
tell
to
on
find the
Stream
source
Tom.
of a mysterious light. Perhaps it's the woman. with
In
the
game, not
lamp
in game.
just head.
Plus
You
one
pull the
Inferno
lever and the
quarterstaff.
loud
Oh,
scraping
hell
goes
yeah,
off
that's a
the
real
wire.
old item right there.
For some
So
reason,
old
you
quests like
suddenly
Waterworks
smell
and some other
fried
stuff
food
will have
and
old
smells.
items. That used to be like a common type of item you would see. Where you can cast the spell
bartender explains
Inferno,
that
which
the
gives you a
Deadmongers
buff.
took over this
We used to
building after
carry
the
these around.
abandoned Gruber
They turn these into
Manor
just potions now. So if you go to House Tarasco, you can buy potions of Inferno that give you the same effect.
With the last of this batch of body snatchers defeated, you can now explore the upper part of the tavern in peace.
And the potions are like extremely inexpensive. I don't really ever use them, but I know some people that do. It's this way, right? Yeah, it's this way. I don't think there's a treasure in there. But it's just like, it's just a hoop I'm not going to jump through for 20 spell power, for me personally. But for some, they are willing to jump through the hoop for the 20 spell power. But not I. Can't wait until I get more attack speed. It's going to be sweet.
The floor here is quite worn, as if something heavy.
Bring back Alk Starter Orb. Yeah,
But the wear
that
ends
was
abruptly
pretty
at the back
crazy.
wall. The door opens.
Dude, there's been so many crazy bugs in DDO with like massive bonuses to things. Because they're just like oversights that make it into the game. Where the hell, Vial Chemist Industry 50% comp, pure caster tree, and they build most of the time 30-20%. I think that, again, a lot of the things that happens when it comes to the balance within SSG is literally just left hand not talking to the right hand. I think that's almost entirely how that stuff happens. Instead of having unified vision where the command comes from on high, do X, instead it's left hand, it's not talking to the right hand, so people have a meeting and agree on what to do, and then after the meeting they go in different directions and don't talk to each other about what they were doing.
The sealed doorway shatters into pieces, revealing a large open courtyard. Then, snow itself begins to
That's literally it, I think.
A chill settles into the air as you enter the building.
No, I do know for a fact that people that work on Dungeons & Dragons Online do play Dungeons & Dragons Online, can confirm.
Uneasy.
Not oftentimes in the same capacity as a lot of the players, but to be fair, it's very difficult for a lot of any game dev to keep up with what the players do.
A feeling of intense dread overcomes you even before you can make out its horrifying.
Some video game companies have developers who will play the game like mad like players. So for example, Grinding Gear Games with Path of Exile, several of the devs actually place high on the ladder because they're just like, oh, the new League is coming out, cool, the second it ships I'm taking the week off and I'm playing this game.
Come across something shining a bright light. The creature, whatever it is, immediately
and they'll do really well in the different events. I can't remember the name of the guy, but there's one of the devs always places well in whenever Ziz does the special gauntlet leagues, which is just really funny to me. Make the game and also play it at an insanely high level. But to be fair, you do need some people like that on your team if you're going to be making a game like that.
The temperature drops even further.
Well, also it's just a volume issue, especially when it comes to bugs. I don't really get upset when it's a hidden bug or a weird unintended interaction that squeaks into the game, because the devs aren't going to find anything.
Report your findings to the police.
Or everything, right? So a really big bug is a skill not functioning at all. A skill just doesn't work, you press the button, nothing happens. That's a pretty big bug, and something like that should not get found. But weird interactions like the spell power to conversions effects that you get from the cleric domains or from tiefling works on spells but doesn't work on spell-like abilities. That's just one of those things that's just confusing, and I can understand why no one found it, because you would test it on a spell, see it works and go great, and then would assume it would work on a spell-like ability. But apparently it's a big problem. So like I said, those types of obscure emergent things, I don't really mind when stuff doesn't gets found by players. It's no big deal.
Yet judging from the bones littering the floor and the strange goo splattered on the ground, something has gone terribly wrong.
The Overseer explains that he needs 2
Ghost
ores, so the
too.
Overseer
True.
disables the barrier by remote control, allowing you to explore
You had
deeper
barbarian
inside
players
the mine.
reading over everybody else getting HP. True. Yeah. Again, I'm gonna harp on this again because it's important to me and I care about this. But the fact that right now, as of current moment, the Ascendant Bite for Dampier still doesn't work. That still bothers me.
The shield on the speaking device to the west has been deactivated.
Because the first damage number this is something I discovered, the first damage number is not subject to double damage vulnerabilities.
This speaking device is shielded.
Yeah.
As you examine it, an unfamiliar voice
It's just
calls
weird.
to you from the west. Fortunately, it's an ordinary woman.
Tabaxi has an icon in game, yeah.
Strange creatures.
Dampier does not, but
You
Tabaxi
hear a
does.
piercing cry from behind the door that just closed.
Yeah, well, Orchid Blossom scaling off of force spell power and melee spell power and range spell power was kind of good. Then they nerfed it, and it just made it bad. Like, I'm glad the bug got fixed, but now it's bad. Or like Tabaxi Trailblazer, how like the T4 ability, the staff knockdown, the staff sweep, has no saving throw on it still. And dude, that shit came out Nyla Dread.
Here's something behind this door.
Now granted, this is good for the players. So like, if they don't patch it, which they should eventually, it is what it is, but yeah. But again, my argument is when it comes to stuff like this is the game is currently fun to play, okay? And for the most part, the things work really well in the game. So I'm not gonna get upset about like a lot of minor things or like minor bugs when the game is currently very fun to play and there's a lot of really entertaining things I can still concurrently do. So like this build is fun to play, a lot of other things, like I want the Dampier thing to be fixed, but like even if a character tree is like bad or just worse than some other stuff, I personally do not mind, because as long as it's still fun, that's all that matters to me. Just make it be fun. And for the most part, DDO does succeed on that. Some people will talk about the super endgame balance, where they, you know, something is too powerful or whatever. Like somebody was talking about how Inquisitives are like really strong the other day, and how it like wasn't as fun to play in groups with them. Because it affects like their gaming experience. And again, I totally understand that. But also like, I feel like something like that is also not really the end of the world, because like, yeah, Cleric is not as powerful as some other stuff, but it's not like Cleric is broken. I was able to level really easily and comfortably as a Cleric. You can play Cleric in the end game, and if you decide all of a sudden you're like, oh, you know what, I actually think it'd be better if I just decided to heal people, just go Exalted Angel and grab Chain Heal and go crazy. Like it's not the end of the world even to do like hard content on characters that are maybe not the best for one thing or the other. There are some limitations, obviously, like Artificer. If you play Caster Artificer, if you don't have the DCs for tactical detonation at the end game, I mean, shit, man, you don't got anything else you can do. That sucks. But other than that, I don't think it's too bad. Yo, I'm never gonna be able to heal this guy. He's gonna die. Oh wait, made it. I was running the whole quest to try to catch up.
Of Elysium, one of the two types of ore the Overseer needs.
As long as the game is fun, I don't terribly care. And right now the game is fun. Like when you look at the number of things that people are playing and having a good time with all over, to me that's like a huge success story of DDO, is the fact that there's so many things work at all. So yeah. Yo, what's up, Edward? How you doing?
The Overseer steps forward, eager for you to give him the mineral.
Again, I love that this guy is just like, yeah, you can't kill me, I'm gonna kill you. It's like, no, dude, you're gonna die. I don't know what to tell you. Friggin' zombies are so funny. Oh, right, the map. Click the device.
The two pieces of ore. The device whirs to life, then marks the location of the Unbreakable Heart on the map. It's a place to the north known as the Isles of Agony.
Is it the fact that they're doing?
With this information,
yeah, exactly.
You can now track down Elise and enlist her help against Dr. Mordenheim.
All right, giant check. On the way to the Wish. And do you remember when the Wish was like the worst XP quest in the entirety of the entire expansion? And then they made it the second best XP quest in the entire expansion. Good change. No, they probably are gonna fix it. It's the SAG-AFTRA stuff. Am I having fun with the build? I am. Yeah, the lag hasn't been too bad today, so I'm feeling good. Feeling good today. Been worth getting level 32? No, none of them are. Great question. No giant. Big sad. That was a big bug that just hit my window. There's like ladybugs all over the window, and I do not know why. Why kill giant? Because it's a rare and it drops rare items. That's how you get the ingredient you need to be able to craft the Dolorous, or no, it's not the Dolorous acid. It's like drops a special ingredient. Oh, fuck you, bitches. Yeah, the weekend is going to be a good check. The weekend's going to be a good check. This event, I don't want. Wait, what that? Well, then, what's worth it out of this event? I don't care about cosmetics. Then you just do it for the XP. So what you do is you level up to level 20. Then at level 20, you run all the quests level 39 and get 2.5 million XP, and then you reincarnate. If you don't care about that, then just do that. For low levels, I like having some of the ethereal weapons, like the ethereal daggers are nice. Same with the ethereal great axe, because they don't break and they let you hit reapers, so they're nice to have for like level 4. And the cosmetics are good, but outside of that, there's not real reason to do it. Oh my god, look at the damage. Oh my god, taking double damage, oozes. Dorks. Oh, and the festive augments. I forgot about the festive augments, yeah. Their festive augments are augments with stacking stats, so you can get +2 intelligence, as well as +2 intelligence, +2 wisdom, +2 constitution. So if you're an intelligence or wisdom caster or character, you can buy, like, go get 10 of those. It's funny, astral projector used to be really bad.
The air shimmers as figures take form. It must be one of the visions of the past we were told of.
Here we are. The Sleeping Beast Mountains.
So, I always forget about the festive augments. It's because I have like 20 of each, because I just farmed it a million years ago.
To our deaths in the process.
Oh, back up, Victra. We might not die.
So far, this past life, I have gotten 17 keys, and I'm at level 10. It's a little more than 1 key per level.
Your vision of this previous journey up the mountain.
Apparently it sounds good, because the Abbott voice lines are just actually like existing voice lines that they just never used, so they repurposed them for the jewel. People have told me that the Abbott jewel is good. I have not used it myself. Ghostbane and Vampire Slayer augments. Yeah, the Ghostbane augments are okay, but I don't love it. But yeah, the silver augments are nice. Silver bypass is a good thing to have. Because you can, the way that I get those augments usually is just by spending the 20 tokens of the 12 on it, but not everybody has like millions of tokens of the 12, just rip into augments. So if you don't want to spend your tokens of the 12 on augments, then that's another good way to do it.
The snow swirls as another vision of Victra and Elite.
Okay, so you go this way, right?
What will you wish for when we reach the top?
A strange.
I will say, I do appreciate that you have to wait a long time for some of these visions, but in the meantime, you can just go run around and do like secondary little adventures.
The difference between a pound of flesh and a man who thinks and feels.
That's just your research.
Well, what about you? Right. The thing crashes to the ground, causing a section of the stone wall to shatter.
Is this right? Yeah, it is.
How about a lifetime supply of mince pies?
You must be joking.
As a person who likes stockpiling resto potions? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I usually just use resto scrolls, but I think it's because the fact that I've done almost all of the charisma like past lives. I've got like Drow, I've got Dragonborn, I've got a bunch of them, so I've got so much extra charisma from past lives. I don't really worry about it. Hey, can you tell Horus about how you would group your party in the pit final fight in 2009? The concept of firewall door buffering brings him joy and confusion. Yeah, so I'm going to explain something. Horse, have you ever done Shantakor? You know how there's like a big giant guy at the end and he's really dangerous, as well as 2 elementals? Well, here's the thing. Those elementals were added later. When it first came out, it was just the big guy in the room. And you actually didn't fall on the ground on this little pedestal. Instead, you fell into a body of water and you had to swim out of the water. And the reason for this was because there was no way out. It was meant to be like you're at the bottom of the sewer. And the giant's armor class was too high. You couldn't hit it for the most part. It had like an armor class of like 29. So any melee character basically couldn't hit it, because you imagine you're level 4, you're a pure fighter, you have an 18 strength, you don't have a +1 weapon, you might have a masterwork, and you're level 4 fighter. Maybe you took weapon focus, you're +10 to hit. So you go to attack the giant, you need to roll a 19 or better to hit the giant. So most of the time you're just missing. They didn't have glancing blows at the time. You literally could not hit a monster if you didn't beat its armor class. And that's just like normal mode. So you can't really hit the giant. So you needed to kill it mostly with magic. The problem was spells were expensive and the giant had really high like saving throws. So you and your friends would pool your money together and you would purchase wands of magic missile. Then, when you got to the final giant fight, everybody would pull out a shield and they would stand basically in kind of like a dome. They would create like like stand in kind of a line that's like curved, so that way the giant couldn't get through. And behind the line of guys would be one wizard, wand whipping a wand of level 1 magic missile over and over at the giant until it died. And the giant could never get to the wizard, so therefore it couldn't attack, and you would beat it that way. That's how people used to do Shantakor. Every time.
Come on, let's head home. Next time we'll be better prepared.
Yeah, 2006 DDO is a different time.
When we come back, the mountain will be.
You have to understand, attack, like hit chance is really important right now. You need to make sure you have a good amount of hit bonus so you can hit things. But you didn't have magic, right? You couldn't just have bless going all the time for +1 to hit. Okay? You couldn't just have bless. It's expensive. You know, you can't just get there was no heroism potions. That wasn't a thing you could get. So your hit chance was almost, and the accuracy was not a stat on gear either. There was no accuracy on gear. There were specific items that gave you a +1 to hit, but outside of that, like the Caverns of Koromar necklace, the necklace of contemplation, and that was one of the best items to give you accuracy, was +1 from a level 8 quest. So, and there was no glancing blows. You had to hit the monsters.
Causing the concealed door to slide open.
Yeah, there's some wild stuff in old DDO, man. A lot of people would realize how staggeringly unfun it is. Like, we would obviously be better at it and create better characters. Like the fact that now we know how to dodge, like, almost all the traps in the game are way more dodgeable. Because we're just, like, we have better connections than we used to. And also people are just better at movement. Like, the movement technology is way better now. Also, the fact that back in the day we didn't Zerg ever because the game was way too dangerous, but learning that Zerging is a good way to conserve spell points, because by grouping monsters in specific ways you can actually make it easier on yourself, is something that we didn't learn until like way later.
The first crystal by the barrier.
You did not run the Butcher's Path. To access the harbor, you either had to do all of the quests for Sigmund Bowerson, because Korthos Island used to just be in the harbor. You had to do all the quests for basically the intro quest, including the collaborator quest for Sigmund Bowerson, and deal with Jacoby Drexelhan, or you to get past the guard, and because you needed Sigmund Bowerson to basically give you like a good word for you to get into the rest of the harbor, or the quest that is now stopping the Sahagin was actually a hatch that was next to the guard, and you could go into the hatch, and when you finish the quest on the side, which is why stopping the Sahagin has that like raised area at the end with the spider, that raised area actually used to just be a rope, and you would take that rope and it would take you out of the dungeon on the other side of the wall. So you could skip doing the intro quests if you did that quest instead. Also, the fact that curse spewing weapons used to curse on every hit, not on Vorpals, was a big one. I don't remember when they nerfed curse spewing, but they nerfed curse spewing a long time ago. Yeah, wounding and puncturing was a good one.
Final lever is pulled, and the barrier
I have an old
fades.
character with wounding and puncturing items. But yeah, it's like DDO Classic would be fun for like a week, and then you never want to play it ever again because modern DDO is so much better. And a lot of people don't understand how like poorly balanced the original game was. Like, again, I'm just going to remind you, you couldn't just buy health potions. Okay? Like...
As you approach, the two amber golems begin to move.
Yeah, you would farm breakables
Final
for stuff.
golem collapses, opening the way
I
forward.
think I went the wrong way. I'm lost. Yeah, you also lost XP when you died, which was a big one. I remember doing the Miller's Debt, which was not a solo quest at the time because they didn't have solo mode. I remember doing the Miller's Debt quest on Elite to kill Shrike Talon at the end. So that way I could gain, because you could loot the chest on Elite and it was a level 3 quest. Because you could stand on the boxes and shoot them with arrows.
Give me the answer to restoring life. I bring you this heart. It is incomplete.
Again, I'm not saying it would be bad. I'm just saying I don't think it would be worth it for a lot of people. Yeah, no self-healing whatsoever. Well, you could get self-healing because what you could do is you play as a Warforged, and then in the old enhancement system, if you're a Warforged and you had ranks in the repair skill, fighters and rogues had an ability where they could actually learn to repair, and you could get like an ability that would repair you like 20 health over a course of a minute.
You've seen how Victra's bargain with the Dark Powers gave her the ability to craft the unbreakable heart, and how the endless winter started immediately afterward. It's time to return to the city and think about how to stop Dr. Mordenheim.
What's the next one called? This one is called Special Delivery? No. Beneath the City Streets. Again, this is not me saying that it would be bad, but I think it would be fun for a short period of time, and then people would get bored pretty quick. But it would be cool to walk down memory lane, going to look at like the old starter zone and the old intro quests, which in my opinion are actually way better than Porthos Island, but you know, whatever, because they actually just teach you how to play the game, which is cool.
Are set to congregate. Time to track down the leaders of the Deadmongers.
Whereas modern DDO does not teach you how to play. They would just literally have a room that is like, hey, are you a spellcaster? Here's the spellcasting room. We're going to teach you about crowd control. We're going to teach you about DCs. We're going to teach you all these things. And you're like, oh, sick. And you could skip it if you didn't want to do it.
The door of
Whereas now DDO doesn't teach you any of the game mechanics. It just is like, go have an adventure, which isn't a terrible thing, all things considered, but you really don't learn anything.
Deadman's Crossing can be found under the ground.
Frenzy, you hit people and took damage, vicious property? Yes, I do.
No doubt they are intended to make
Good old
moving
vicious
goods around
weapons.
the city easier, but it seems the body snatchers have found other uses for the passages.
Again, please don't take this as like I'm saying original DDO was bad. It wasn't bad. It was amazing for its time, and it was an incredible thing. I just, you know, I think it'd be cool as like a walking down memory lane thing, and not as a like. It's not going to be WoW Classic, okay, guys? It's not going to be WoW Classic. A lot of people don't remember spending hours, literal hours, waiting in town for like a group.
You found another large cellar. To your surprise, this one appears to be set up as a tavern.
Okay, we're talking to the bartender.
After some discussion, you've learned
The base is this way? Yeah, there we go.
To the east.
The Necro 1 was just out. Yeah, Necro 1 was so hard. It still is kind of hard because the moving traps. It's one of the quests that has like retained its teeth from original DDO. Yo, what's up, Sweet Potato? How you doing? Is it this way? Is it this way? Oh, I'm lost. Oh, it's this way? Oh, it's this way. Ah, it's this way. Yeah. This deck's gonna hit you with a finger of death. Well, somebody could just hit you with Ruin or Iceberg. Like, it's like, yeah, let's duel in the tavern, and then the Iceberg hits you for 80,000 damage.
Healing whales fill the air, form appears. The wailing,
which is, you know, not ideal.
As the gallows speaker discorporates.
Ooh, what was that augment that I picked up? Also, it won't bring back the feeling of like the doing it for the first time. Like for me, playing DDO for the first time was so insanely cool, and I remember having all these like amazing experiences. But unfortunately, I can't recapture that because I'm getting old, man. It is what it is. Time moves forwards, not backwards. As much as I would like to recapture the feeling of being 14 and playing DDO for the first time in the beta and being like, oh my god, look at all this cool stuff you can do. I have to get that experience from playing new video games. It's one of the reasons why I've been really embracing Wrath of the Righteous recently, because it's like, it gives me that hit of like, oh my god, look at all these ideas and these possibilities and all these things I can do. That's one of the reasons why I multi-class this character, because my thought was like, oh, if I multi-class Sacred Fist, I can get Charisma to my armor class. Who fucking cares about Charisma to your armor class? That's useless. But it's really important in pen and paper, so I'm like, oh shit, that's actually really cool. That is unironically one of the main reasons why I decided to play this. So I got inspired by something else. Sometimes that's what you need. You just need inspiration.
You find a mostly burned scrap of paper. The in-text section mentions making deliveries to
Yeah,
service
go back to
area.
Kanye's right? I don't know. Use only loot you find and no tomes.
You hear gears
Yeah,
grind
that's just
when the
Hardcore League
lever
though. It's not really a fun challenge. That's just literally just Hardcore League. Like, I don't disagree with you that it's challenging, but like, also is straight up Hardcore League. We don't have hardcore? Yeah, exactly. But I don't want to do like poor man's hardcore where I'm just like, yeah, I'm just gonna play hardcore anyway. I want the actual, like, the real experience of playing hardcore.
The Deadmonger turns to face you, annoyed.
You couldn't leave well enough alone, could you?
What the heck? Where'd these guys come from? What the heck? Get out of here. Get out of here.
Well now, guess you're better than I thought. But are you good enough for this?
The dying body snatcher gasps out.
Don't let them take me.
There's like an extra thing somewhere around here.
With the second lever activated, the metal grate slides into the wall.
Yeah, it's like down here,
The floor
right?
shifts and buckles as a creature rises from the refuse-strewn floor. The ground shudders as the massive creature falls.
You kill everything and then there's a treasure chest in here, I think. Or it's up here? I remember there's a treasure chest somewhere around here. There it is. Also, the sun is like going right into my eye socket, which is like not ideal. I don't like it when the sun goes directly into my eye sockets. Peak gaming, true. I agree. I would also like to see Iconics I can start at level 1. People have been asking for that change for years, and people loved it when you could do it on Hardcore League. So the technology is there, but I guess just the will to make it a thing you can do in the game is just not there. But like the tech is already in the game. It's physically possible. She can just flip a switch and it happens.
All the guards, you found the Deadmonger's base.
Because again, that's just how it worked on Hardcore. Wait, get out of here. $2 million. $100 billion. I don't know how much money it costs to change things in video games. I'm not going to even attempt to claim I know. But like, the tech exists in the game. That's what I do know for a fact.
The
Hey, it's a dead guy.
leader sneers at you.
I also want to play a heavy pick build because we talked about it. My brain is like, it'd be fun running around with a heavy pick and hitting people with it and killing them.
He's just one of the corpses he dealt in.
But you know, we'll get there.
You've defeated the
It'd be like
Deadmonger
either
gang.
Dragon Lord or something else.
But you've
Getting the
learned
+2
enough
multi.
about this place to realize
You get a crit on a 19 or 20, just going crazy with that.
Stop the trade in fresh bodies. If you can't end the
Special
supply,
delivery.
perhaps you could cut off the demand instead. Time to investigate where these bodies are being delivered.
No, I'm not going to farm out a death nip. Ain't nobody telling me to farm out a death nip. You know how long that would take? Like 1,000 generations? Take care. I'm not kept. Death Nip is a heavy pick that was really good back in the day because of an effect called Heartseeker, and Heartseeker gave you bonus damage based on the crit multi of your weapon. So basically it made it so when you critically hit, it would add like on average an extra 80 damage, which is really impactful. So you just crit fish with it, but it also is more impactful because you didn't need to crit fish. Right now, the way the game works is if a monster is helpless, it takes, I believe, 20% more damage from attacks, and so that was pretty cool. But back in the day, when a monster was helpless, it didn't take 20% more damage from attacks. If a monster was helpless, every attack counted as a critical hit. So heavy picks being ×4 and also adding 80 extra damage per hit on the Death Nip meant that every attack being a critical hit was insane. Okay, the sun is like really in my eyes now. I'm sure you guys can see it, just like shining right into my eye sockets. I could get up and move or like close the blinds, but the sun is moving pretty quick, so it's gonna get out of the way eventually. I'm not worried about it. I'm just gonna keep focused on the game. Yep, keep focused on the game, ladies and gentlemen. Keep focused on the game. It's okay. The damage that you take to the eyes is not a big deal. Woo. I'm an Azamar, maybe. Talking about Bad Build. Oh, do you have an idea for something you want to try out, Sweet Potato?
Now then, let's observe the revivified servant deal with the practical.
Goodbye.
This unwelcome intruder.
I'll be very excited when I actually get the crit multi and some of the other cool stats for this. Yeah, my sunglasses are downstairs. I don't want to get them. I could get a second pair of sunglasses for my desk, I guess. That just seems superfluous. There's like too many. That's the other thing too, also. It's probably fun and entertaining to watch me like be in physical pain where I'm like, ow, my eyes are becoming blinded and taking permanent damage. You know, like when you have an item in your inventory and it takes permanent damage and you're like, oh no, I won't be able to repair it as much. It's basically what's happening to my retinas right now. Oh, fire him. Got him. Oh, take that. Bypass your fire immunity. Heal. I do like that my character is currently capable of healing both myself and others, thanks to the extra lay on hands that I took.
Jars line the shelves.
So they're not great, but Dragon Lord Ranger. Dragon Lord Ranger, eh? Yeah, because you need the +2 multi.
You found the director's office, but the Institute director isn't here.
You're in 2 weapons. In your opinion, what are the ideal weapons when running 2-weapon fighting? Depends on the character and what you're doing. So for my character, for example, I'm doing 2-weapon fighting, but I'm specifically running it with these like flame blades that I summon myself, because that's the whole point of the build, is like flame blade self-summoner Dragon Lord. We don't have a guy that can do that anymore. So that's kind of the idea behind the build. 2-weapon fighting, in almost all cases, you're going to be running kukris or daggers, because kukris and daggers currently do more damage than any other weapon type in the entire game. So in general, that's what you're going to want to be running. The reason they do more damage is because Vistani Night Fighter is really good. Outside of that, you're either going to be running long swords or kopeshes, because they just have some of the best damage type as well. But again, depends on the exact character that you're using. But those are going to be your general guiding principles: kukri, dagger, kopesh, and long sword. Take this, the Morty Imp. Is there a Reaper here? Oh, there is. Oh, I can't see anything right now. I'm so blind. The blindness. Not forgetting hand wraps. I was talking about like more like 2 weapons, because hand wraps are kind of obvious that like they're good because they're like hand wraps. But yeah, I guess it is important to mention that yes, hand wraps are also 2-weapon fighting, and they are also good. They're not it's not directly 2 weapons. That's all. I'm not blind. You're blind. Oh, yeah? Yeah.
You can't budge this door.
Yeah.
No matter how hard you try.
All right, good.
Based on the indicators.
Oh, I gotta
near
do
the
this.
doorway,
Okay, hold on.
You'll probably need to power up some devices to get it open. You hear a metallic groan as a door swings open in the distance.
Is that like people that don't use dark mode? Yeah, basically. I use dark mode sometimes on like almost everything, but sometimes I don't because I just forget about it.
Multiple constructs at once. He immediately rushes to attack.
Okay, I'm almost there. Come on, son, get the hell out of the way. Dude, I couldn't see any health bars or anything like that. It's so bright.
You've shut down this laboratory. Yet to stop this morbid scheme completely, you will need to confront Victra Mordenheim.
Wait.
herself.
We didn't finish the quest.
Time to contact the authorities.
We didn't read the note?
Tell them what's going on.
Oh, we didn't read a note. Oh, shit. Okay, whoops. Oh, how did they give monks 30 melee power? What did I miss?
The Institute is creating a huge number of flesh constructs to work in Lamortia's fishing fleet, under the supervision of Dr. Victra Mordenheim.
Like the sun is just, I have to like lean out of the way because it's so bright.
Construct creation laboratory, then notify the authorities.
Oh, they just added that to the feat? Is it specifically only when using hand wraps? Okay, interesting. Yeah, there's lots of sunshine here. I literally am like blind. I'm just gonna lean and eventually it'll go away. It's supposed to be October. The sun's supposed to go away. Please, sun, leave me alone. Whatever. Time to go to the Ludendorff Zoological Gardens.
The effects of the blizzard on the zoological gardens are still apparent. Huge.
Yeah, being in Europe and having that current nighttime would be nice. That being said, it's getting there. Night is coming. It's like 5 o'clock, so it's gonna be night soon. Besides, I can't be too cheery about this because it will be nighttime by like 3:30 soon. So I should cherish the sun while I have it. These guys resist fire. That is deeply distressing. The one part I can't fix about this character is fire resistances. There's no way in DDO to bypass resistances with weapon attacks. So this is going to be a process.
Buried beneath this snowdrift. But
I got a shovel.
Need a shovel to get to it. You
Right.
found a shovel. This will come in handy when faced with a snowdrift.
Resistances are really weird. Flat resistances are pretty much unbeatable. It's the reason why slads are so dangerous for a character like this and why I'm kind of worried about Ravenloft, because the Shadows of Hate are actually just slads. So they have 50 resist all elements. So I don't know if I can damage them. But I'll be level 12 when I get there, so I don't have to worry about it as much, because I'll have the crit. Work on spells? I'm not sure. I feel like that's something I should have tested out, but I don't know if I did. Like, that sounds like something I would have tested, but I don't know if I did. Oh well. We'll get there when we get there. Yes, burning my eye sockets. Nope, still there. All right, I'm gonna move this so I can lean to the side. It's good, honestly. I'm just stretching my back. That's all. I'm just stretching my back muscles.
Deep,
so I got this nice healthy lean.
Come from the nearby building. This is a component part of a larger machine. The lions roar hungrily when you enter the building. From their gaunt forms, you can tell they haven't eaten for some time.
These are a pain in the butt. Most you have to kill 4 in the entire series. Yeah, and then you do the raid. Just wait till you get to the... If you've never done the Curse of Strahd. I don't know how many you fight. Total. I think mandatory, there's 4. As in, like, 4 you have to kill. But if you don't do the card section close to the end quickly, you do have to fight a lot of them. Yeah, I gotta be away from the sun. So these guys are making their saves against my 37 reflex trip. Go to HE double hockey sticks, broken one claws. Ugh. It's okay, we're almost there. Oddly enough, a Flameborn champion is actually easier to deal with because I can bypass the resistances of a Flameborn, because Flameborn creatures just get absorption 50%, and the immunity bypass fixes absorptions no problem. It's only flat resistances that I struggle with. So if they take like 20 less, then I do very, very little damage. Ah, shit. No, this one also has flat resist. Ah, crap. Sneak attack. Give me the sneak attack damage. And that's a lot of resist on this bad boy. Resistances. It's okay. I'm still able to do stuff. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
This device is designed to send food throughout the zoo using a series of pneumatic tubes. But the automatic feeding system is broken.
Yeah, well, guess what? The Grick is not resistant at all. Sucker! Easy game.
The automated feeding system rumbles back to life, once more dispatching food from the tanks to various parts
Hydra
of the zoo.
check on the way to
animals will be safe now.
ends and means.
From the air vent,
I believe the quest is ends and means. I'm like still learning the quest names.
With the feeding system repaired and Dr. Mordenheim's experiments
Schloss Mordenheim.
it's now safe for keepers to return to the zoo. The slow process of rebuilding can begin.
Remember wondering how we get there? You go like this. You go wee, wee. Hydra check. I think it's a Hydra, or is it a sea cave? I don't know. What's in here? Any clue if the shillelagh affects the bludgeoning bankroll since it's not a wood quarterstaff? Great question. I have no idea. What do we got? We got bears. I don't think it's in here. It's kind of dark. I can't see. Where's the wall? It's really dark in here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in here. I'm gonna be honest with you. Zip. When I ran my flame blade builds, use shadow blades. Hated doing that though because it ruins the theming. It does. And also, once you start using the shadow blades, you realize that it's always better to use the shadow blades all the time. In the light in the middle? Ah, okay. Brother, the unupgraded shadow strike is doo-doo caca. How does anyone use this in early levels? Fate Armor Strike is 100 times better. Well, usually you pair the shadow strike with a good build. If your build is really bad, that's where the epic Fate Singer Strike comes in, horse. So that's why you're finding it like very helpful. Oops. It's snowfall and sunlight.
Enter the quiet foyer of Schloss Mordenheim, a vast, half-abandoned castle.
I forgot that. I'm still learning the names of the quests, so we're figuring it out.
Inside, but whether she's aware of your plans is unknown. Elise beckons you over, restless to get started.
Victra's probably up in her
Is there a way to
tower
skip
at
the
top
prep
of the
stage and
castle.
lines of supply? My XP pod
She doesn't
is
spend
burning?
much
No, there
time
isn't.
anywhere else.
The lobby is littered with electric machinery.
Sacred Fist melee bad?
somewhat
Yeah, for the most part.
deliveries for Dr. Mordenheim. There's a conspicuous elevator in the center.
Bunch of Sork levels. Dragonborns, my flame blades are upcast like 5 levels at a time, so they're reasonably better than shadow blades. Yeah, my blades will upgrade 1 level, or in 1 level, but we'll see. Blue, red.
A yellow crystal between them matches the one above the door nearby. Both wheels click into place, and the yellow crystal lights up.
Lol, my
The
man
nearby door
Rip5
opens.
struggles to watch Twitch. Hell yeah, dude. Me too. I also struggle to watch Twitch sometimes. I'm not sure what you mean, but yeah. Eventually, I will be able to like stop leaning to the side, which I will, which will be great. I'm just not there yet. Oh, Raspberry Pi. Oh, programmy stuff, right? Yeah. Computers. Yeah. I know computers. I heard about that. On the news? Yeah, you're talking about that? I'll learn these quests eventually. I just gotta do them enough. Yeah. I don't know how to use a Raspberry Pi, but I've watched enough Michael Reeves videos that I understand the concept.
Pulling this lever illuminates a red signal crystal. This should unlock the locked door in the lobby to the north.
Okay, so now we go ground floor. And then we go to here. And then we go over here.
You hear a strange whirring noise coming from the level.
Yeah, the build works just fine. But again, that's largely because of the fact that I have a lot of past lives. So that helps out tremendously, the past lives and the gear. And to be fair, you can't even play this character the way I'm playing it without past lives. So like, it's not like I'm doing anything that is extremely out of the ordinary. The main reason for that is because to physically use the fire elemental thing that I'm doing, I need it. Also, I'm helping my warlock friend that's next to me because the warlock actually also gains benefits from me stripping the fire immunity off of targets, which is good. Kill this guy. Oh, the Night Revel's chest. I didn't even notice that. True. I gotta go back for that. Let's go. Got a lot of keys. Support build? What the heck? Yeah, that's right. I'm a support. I am support. Night Revel's chest. Ooh, and a regular chest. Hell yeah, man. I like playing support characters whenever I have the opportunity. Like, the fact that this character has a high charisma and enough lay on hands to like pop people back up to full is really, really nice. I just like having that access to that, especially during the leveling process.
This door is locked.
Being able to just go like, oh yeah, and heal and help. I can't do it an infinite number of times, but people have enough health, especially with Reaper points, where you just kind of take damage out of your health and eventually recover it back at some point. You just need to do that eventually.
Access to this level from the stairwell is locked. The door requires an iron key.
Unfortunately, I can't, as of current, increase the damage monsters take from fire, but maybe that's where the monk comes in. Should we be able to get that out of Henshin Mystic? Yeah, I probably should take a level of monk at some point.
Then, to your surprise, it begins to speak. Blaze.
Not fully healing is cool. Yeah.
The thing croaks in a barely recognizable voice.
There we go this way. So you're saying you're a Sage main, then, deployable lover. All Sage, all the time.
Could this be?
What's that? There's other character classes? Sorry, I couldn't hear you. I'm playing Sage right now.
Doesn't seem to recognize you. It attacks. Another rune on this elevator has been powered. You can now
Trajan Astrologian. Good old Astrologian.
And onto the experiment.
Yeah, if I had to pick a favorite character class for each category, for range DPS, my favorite's Red Mage. For melee DPS, my favorite's Reaper. For healer, my favorite is Sage. And for tank, my favorite is probably, I want to say, Dark Knight. Dark Knight and Paladin are both fun, but I think Dark Knight's more fun. Even though I like the shields on Paladin. Yeah, no, I trust me, I get it. I also have a cat girl. I'm not a maniac. Come on, dude.
A complex configuration of tiles sprawls over the floor.
I'm no monster. I know how to play Final Fantasy. Okay, and we go this way. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep. There's an issue you went with the fighter archetype being support fighter, but actually made like a good support with it over penalizing personal performance. Yeah. SSG has the power in them to like make things at the appropriate power level. Into a large pull and self-healing. Yeah, that's That's one of the things I miss about playing playing White Mage is the no, you're not in the fire anymore. No, you're not in the fire anymore. No, get out of the fire. No, I'm forcing you to leave the fire currently.
When you walk through this door, you find yourself just down the hall from the place where you defeated the Baron. You use the
It's this way. Yeah, the key goes over here.
Door in the stairwell to the east. It leads to the living quarters.
If you're going Bombardier, would you take 1 feat of single weapon fighting? Yeah, if you have extra feats, because you get bonus feats, it's never a bad idea to take like single weapon fighting and stuff for some hit points. I do it on hardcore all the time. I don't really play Old Scholar, so I don't have any experience with Scholar for the most part.
Buzz of electricity echoing from a chamber down the hall. A mass of lit
That's not how you do this puzzle.
in a pattern on the floor.
No, it doesn't work.
Beside it, you see a lever marked with 2 dark runes.
The way you do this puzzle is corners. Corner here, corner here, corner here. You just do all 3 corners.
After deactivating
There's technically
all the
5 corners,
buttons,
but don't think
the
about
lever
that.
on the right of the room clicks unlocked.
Just do it. It's like a triangle.
Pulling this lever restores power to the elevator, granting you access to the living quarters.
Wait, where do we go? Is it this way?
You enter a sparsely furnished bedchamber. It looks like it hasn't been used.
Good
in a
Alexander
long
Savage
time.
was the first dopamine MMO moment. Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
our
man.
room. I'm not surprised it's so
Alexander, because I played, I rated in
Victor has no reason to spend any time
Heavensward.
outside of her lab.
So a very
A
different
large
game,
and
but yeah,
mysterious
that was a
figure
good
lies
time.
on a
No, it's not
table
this
in
way.
the
Where do we go?
center of
This
this
way?
room.
This way.
Just as you enter, it springs up.
Biggest shocker is that Horse didn't pick the cat girls. Yeah, he's a big Lalafell guy, which, like, you know, that's okay. It's fine. I don't think that much less of him for it. That he plays exclusively Lalafells.
It's a green polar
It's fine.
with what seems to be a gas tank on its back. The bear seems to be guarding the lever against the wall, the one that grants you access to the top floor. Before you can get close, the bear lunges toward you.
Not forgetting Vault of Glass D1. Vault of Glass D1, dude, I remember also the same experience the first time doing Vault of Glass in Destiny 1. And like
You can now
being
use the lever if
so
you've been
excited,
guarded. Pulling this lever
especially
restores
after we
more
finally
power
cleared
to the
for
elevator.
embarrassingly,
You've
because again this was
unlocked access
back
to
in the
top
day,
floor,
the
where
first time
Dr.
clearing
Mordenheim waits
the
in
Gorgon
her
maze
tower.
and being so excited
All the
about
rooms
it.
on the elevator have been lit.
Finally
Now you
making it
can
to the end
travel
after like
freely
countless
between all
hours of
floors
wipes in the stupid
castle.
Gorgon maze.
You've
then
arrived
making
at
it
the
through.
top floor of the castle.
Also, I'm like
You should
99%
find
sure that when we did the
entrance to
Templar
Dr.
fight, we just straight up did it
Mordenheim's
wrong.
tower nearby. You have made it up to the tower at last.
Yeah.
Near the back of the room, engrossed in an experiment.
Max height,
is the woman
aura.
you've come to confront. Dr. Victor
Of course, would RP a child? Yeah, pick Rogadin. God damn it! If you did, where's the picture of your character?
Without so much as a grunt,
Post
she
picture of your
returns to
character,
her
or
lab.
we're all gonna assume it's just a Lalafell. I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. And you might be like, yeah, but I uninstalled it, and I also
Elise steps forward.
didn't renew
I'm
my
here to
subscription. I
end
can't even
things,
log in.
Victra. You know we have to.
I assume
I mean, yeah, sure.
things were over between us when you left. With my heart.
You know what I mean.
Yeah,
I can't
I
let
did
you
all
make
of the
any
raids
more
and D1 one
unbreakable
time.
hearts.
To buy a sub to shame
As
my
long as
character?
this
No, I'm
heart
just trolling you.
beats, Lemordia will suffer.
And how do you plan to stop it? The heart is unbreakable.
Look how giant Elise is. True.
Alba, I knew
You,
should have
I
got
believe,
rid
I
of
believe
you
that you made a
permanently.
Rogadin.
I'm sorry, Victra. Neither of us is leaving this room alive. Victra narrows.
Moment in
her
time I'll never forget. Yeah.
Speak for yourself. You know, I've been teaching myself.
I mean, I didn't
ways
forget it
to
because I
use
just kept playing
hope
D2 and I
by
still enjoy
advantage.
D2.
You will make an excellent.
Like running the most recent raid, Desert Perpetual, is still fun.
The temperature in the room drops.
I don't blame
as
people
Dr.
for
Mordenheim
like
attacks.
jumping off the train and not wanting to play anymore. That's totally fair. But I didn't. I still play. It's fun. Admittedly, I haven't played a lot of Destiny in the past couple of weeks, but that's not because Destiny bad. It's because all my waking moments have been gone into Pathfinder: Wrath of the Righteous, and I can't do anything else. And I don't apologize for that. It is what it is. You might be like, but Stream Tom, where's the the Dragon Disciple video? Look,
You've overcome my challenges. So be it.
you'll get it when you
Time
get
for
it,
you to
okay?
die.
I'm busy.
Victra falls back, wounded.
I have to
She
defend
runs
the
over to a
crusade,
door
okay?
on the side of the room. After her! Shouts Elise. Victra stands on the edge of a small balcony.
Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. It's like it's a CRPG.
Please, the unbreakable heart is everything. What is a little cold compared to the everlasting life of the unbreakable heart?
I've heard Hades 2 is very, very good.
Victra. I meant it. Elise runs at Victra.
Okay, the sun is gone. Oh, beautiful. I can sit up straight. Hell yeah.
Victra lies motionless.
What's up, War Bro? How are you doing?
With Elise beside her. I'd back up if I were you.
There's a treasure chest.
Elise.
It falls, right? Oh, there it is.
Don't.
Yo, what's up? Is Wrath of the Righteous good? Yes, it is. It is extremely good.
For every breath. Goodbye, Victra. Despite everything, you'll always have my heart.
I put Wrath of the Righteous on the same level as Baldur's Gate 2, in my opinion.
They are gone, with Victra Mordenheim dead, and the
Wrath of the Righteous is a really, really good game.
Will return to a more hospitable state.
The Dark Tide? Yeah, Horse has been telling me all about playing Psyker builds on Dark Tide as well.
But you can only hope that Elise's dream of a better world will overcome the realm's dark past.
Literally every time I see him play Dark Tide, it's always just a Psyker build of some kind. Some new Psyker. I don't know what Psykers are because I didn't play Warhammer 50,000. But, you know, someday I'll learn about it. You play Zealot? No, I thought you play Psyker. Hold on, I'm confused. Horse, can you explain it better? Isn't that the same thing, basically? Like, Ipsum plays Psyker. Oh, I thought you were the same guy. Ah, shit. I'm sorry, dude. My bad. You both have red names in the chat, so I just kind of assumed, like, you're the only two people with red names, so I just assumed that you were the same guy. That was my bad. All right, this one is Cold Snap. You rage baited so hard. Yeah, you are.
As the frigid wind whips across the icy
look, I'm just trying to derive. Most of the time, my job is to entertain you guys. Okay, that's what I get paid here to do by mysterious benefactors. I get paid to entertain the people of the world and to make you guys have fun. And sometimes I have to entertain myself, and I'm currently doing that right now. And I'm putting a big smile on my face, so it's good. Today's a good day. It's Friday. I gotta do it. I never played Final Fantasy 15 or any of the Final Fantasies. But yeah, to give you a perspective on Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, it's on sale right now. The whole game with all the DLCs is $20. I have 250 hours in the game and I haven't beat it yet. Not because I don't like it. Quite the opposite. When I finish my current playthrough, I'm going to play it again pretty much almost immediately, and I'll going to be playing it on stream.
A long-dead explorer lies here, half buried in the snow. The note clutched in his hand tells of a deadly cold valley ahead.
I've wanted a polar bear druid cosmetic for years. I've said put it in the DDO store, $20. I've said put it in the DDO store, don't make it DDO points, actually. DDO market, $20, polar bear cosmetic. I'd buy a polar bear cosmetic for 20 real dollars. 20 US dollars. That's like 6,000 Canadian dollars.
The first of the ward stones stops glowing. 2 to go.
I wouldn't have to? Yeah, I wouldn't have to because I'm special. I'm SSG's special little boy, so I get free stuff all the time. But like allegedly, or in theory.
The magical barrier fades when you deactivate the second ward stone.
I don't care about an owlbear, but I do want polar bear, and I also want to get winter wolf with the Rudolph red nose and the antlers.
A frost wormling bursts through the ice and attacks. This valley is clearly the beast's hunting ground.
Yep. We have polar bears.
The ward stone has been deactivated, allowing
just
you to
reskin the bear, man.
Reskin the bear. Though there will surely be more frost worms along the way.
I hope I'm not actually running out of haste potions. I bought like 500. Yeah, they should make more dragon colors for Draconic Incarnation. And they should make more dragon colors for Dragonborn. And it's just my personal opinion. There's a worm somewhere.
The frigid winds can't reach
and
you
I can't
here
fight it
deep
because it's the
underground.
Wormquake.
For the caverns rumble with the distant sounds of more
Special cosmetics. Do you see the pumpkin orb
A
cosmetic?
massive
No.
petrel swoops down from the skies, intent on making you into a meal.
There's several items that have different cosmetics that come from the Halloween event, that while the Halloween event is going, they look different. Like there's the tower shield that you can get from the event that has like a jacket light like glows during Night Revels.
This is the same
Boom.
type of magic
Wasted.
barrier you've seen before. There must be another ward stone nearby.
Do you need healing? Yeah, sure, why not? My name is Shrimp Tom. I'm Has Stulik. I don't know what that means, but yeah, all right. Fair, honestly, fair call. Oh, Hasteaholic. Yeah, I do like Hasteahol. Yeah, true. I am a big fan of the Hasteahol. Imagine if that was an item in the game. It's like a potion, but it's like Hasteahol. Did a seagull hit the building?
You found the final ward
There's this
stone
big
in the
thud and I
lair
just
of
saw a
the
seagull fly
largest
off.
frostworm you've seen so far. Defeat the beast.
Does a seagull
and
just fly
deactivate
into the
ward
wall? What the
stone.
fuck?
Hidden away within these
Oh my
caves is
God.
a comparatively cozy living space.
That's the fun part about like being able to do a game right next to the window. To the outside, I can see all the dumb shit that animals and people do outside my window.
Defeated, allowing you to deal with the final ward stone. The final ward stone's magic fades. Now you can advance further into the cave.
Okay, but we got to kill the worm room. Yeah, I don't pretend to know what happens in other people's spaces in their own homes, but here, I try not to like let the seagulls, or you know, I try to pay attention to when birds at the window. We have a bird here. He's quiet right now because I think he got a lot of attention today. My girlfriend is on nights, so she was actually like up during the day when she usually isn't.
The rumble of the ground tells you that frostworms
And
must be
so
nearby.
she was spending time with the bird, so I think he's just a little tired, so he's probably like just chilling this afternoon, so you don't hear him right now. Huh? Am I lagging? What's going on here? But apparently he flew into the window the other day.
A lone Adam sits here perched on the icy shore. This
He got a little too excited and kind of hit the window.
The air inside this dimly lit cabin is barely warmer than that of the tundra outside. Yet you can feel an aura of warmth radiating from a corner of the room. Elise finishes telling her story.
Where's the
She's
chest?
agreed to
Don't we
help
get a
you
chest for
defeat
this?
Dr. Mordenheim. But first,
Oh, we have to destroy all
you
the
need
things to get the
something
chest. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. There it is. Ah, yeah. DDO to know how to sell stuff good. True. I will say one of the benefits of just randomly running Ravenloft all the time is that I'll eventually just be able to like look into my inventory bag and go like, oh look, I have like X number of all these consumables, and I'll just be able to turn them in and make full item sets, which I'm looking forward to being able to do. Some people farm out for their gear. I don't. I just reincarnate, and then that's how I get my gear. Alrighty. Nothing. Alright. Next quest. Alright, I'm going to turn the lights on, though. As weird as this sounds, I know I was just complaining about the sunlight being literally in my eye sockets. I'm going to turn the lights here as well. Oh, yep. Okay. Light turn on. No, I was multitasking. I don't know where I'm going at this point. There's 2 more quests. This is not the fast way to get there. Oh, God. How do I get out of the water? Oh, you can't get out of the water that way. I don't think. It's kind of dark. I don't think I can get out of the water this way either. Can Can I get out of the water? Maybe? Okay, note to self, really don't fall in the water here. It takes a while to recover, unfortunately. This is Schloss Aubrecher, The Return. Which, I don't know what the quest that is. That ends and means? This is ends and means. Okay, this is ends and means. Okay, now I know. Ends and means. I just have to run it more often.
You get a sinking feeling as you once again enter the caves beneath Schloss Aubrecher. When you escaped, you acted without... The servitors that had once been kept safely behind
So go in here.
barriers now wander the caves freely.
Murder this guy.
Lowering the barriers during your escape.
Murder this guy.
You need to make your way past them.
And then we need to turn off some of these. Oh, fuck, I forget which ones I have to turn off every single time. I know there's probably a way to know. I just like forget. It's not all of them. You need to leave one of them on. I just don't know which, I don't know which one you have to leave on. I'll read it in a sec. I think there's like a note in the room that has the information. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that you need to leave this one on and turn this one off. So I'm pretty sure this is what you do. I think? Or is that wrong? Is it supposed to be this? I don't know. It's random each time. I don't believe it's random each time. Because it's on the door. Yeah, that's what it is. You need to leave the right one on, but turn on the middle and the left one for the door down the stairs. I've done this a few times. I just forget. Yeah, now we can access the elevator.
That's strange.
Yeah.
The body of the giant flesh construct you fought here is
Legends don't need footnotes. Sometimes they do. Sometimes it's good to like give people extra information, additional context to something. Oh, yeah, right, rare. I forgot. Or optional monster. Treasure chest. As I slowly waddle my way across. This is going back to the mansion. Going back to the mansion, you have to do this one, this symbol, and then leaving, you have to do all three.
Staring up at a familiar hole in the ceiling. It's the one you fell down not too long ago.
The one I fell down. I fell off, man. I fell off. And I believe, yeah, the elevator now works. Yep. I remember this one being like surprisingly short.
This once comfortable bedroom has been converted to
because you kind of do that intro section and you come through some bedrooms and then it's over.
Down to make more room for scientific equipment.
This is where I wish I had like more movement speed.
Judging by her reaction, you enter the room ready to confront the Baron in person.
Yeah, it's over here.
Appears to be empty.
That's right, Dragon Lord Sacred Fist.
Jar containing a brain.
6 Sacred Fists, 4 Dragon Lord. We're gonna end with 12 Dragon Lord, 6 Sacred Fists, probably 2 Monk. Probably. I'm not 100% sure what I want to do with that, but we're gonna find out as we get there.
I must admit, I'm loath to entertain guests in a state such as.
Come on.
Well,
come on.
This.
Come on, open the door.
Very few have seen.
I'm gonna keep chugging hay spots until you open the door. Open the door.
Aside from Dr. Mordenheim and her associates, of course. Speaking of Dr. Mordenheim,
hey, goodbye.
I'm afraid she has asked me to deliver a rather.
Yeah, getting an extra 10% fire damage on my melee attacks is actually probably going to be really good. So I think I'm going to take... I'm going to get to 12 with Dragonborn, and then I think level 13 will be Monk. It does give me an extra feat as Monk as well, so I will get 2 more feats because I'm taking Monk. So I guess it doesn't... Can you take Improved Sunder as a Monk feat? I have to look up the Monk feats. I don't know. Miner's Reinforced Belt. That's kind of cool. Why is it in this quest? Anyway. Yeah. What are the monk feats? Classes. Monk. I should have planned this out ahead of time, but I really didn't. Power attack is on here. Improved trip is on here, but is improved sunder. Improved sunder is a monk feat. Okay, so I can get improved sunder easily. So that's kind of cool.
The Baron's Grand Hall is.
Yeah, the improvisation's not horrible. I don't hate what I have going on right now.
Your senses are overwhelmed with the sights, sounds, and
okay, don't waste my time. Somebody goes that way, and somebody else goes this way. We split up appropriately. Yeah.
You'll need to find someone close to him to gain an audience. Legends tell of a shrine up in the mountains. It's a place where you can make a bargain with dark powers.
Right, help the guest.
And
Speak with Baron.
Heart's desire. For a
and honestly,
price.
this quest has a pretty long wait right here.
A price in these stories. Most of the guests are dressed to the
because I have to go in here and wait here. So since I have to wait here like 6 minutes, I'm going to use the bathroom.
She stands far away from the others, eyeing them with clinical disdain. The Vault Keeper says that only the Baron's servants are allowed to remove things from the vault. Oddly, he made no mention of the Baron himself. In any case, you'll have to convince him to give you the documents, or perhaps you can find a more clandestine way. The door flies open and someone shoves past you. The woman in a lab coat from earlier.
Welcome to Schloss Albrecker. I am honored to have so many of Lamordia's most eminent citizens here tonight in my home. I apologize that I am not there to greet you in person. Regrettably, I must attend to some vital affairs of state instead. However, you mustn't let my absence inhibit you. Eat, drink, make merry. Do not let this fine feast go to waste. The prophets of doom will tell you that these are troubled times. Yet with all the brilliant minds and courageous souls assembled here, I cannot help but feel that Lamordia's future must be warm and bright. So let us lift up our voices and our glasses
I'm back.
to toast the brighter future that
Yeah, I
must
did. I woke the
surely
bird.
arrive soon. To
True.
Lamordia. Ah, the heroes I've heard so much about. Don't be shy.
Nice.
Come in and tell me what
Kind
I
of perfect
can do
timing.
for you.
So, see, when people talk about it's like, oh, there's like cutscenes in some of these quests. But you know what you need? You probably need a bathroom break, or you need some water. So, I just got an opportunity to get some water. So that's what matters to me. Yes, the free quest code and the transfers are back right now, Ryangela. You came back at the perfect time. Both of those things are available currently, as of this second in the game right now.
The floor beneath you gives way. You plummet down to the dungeons below Schloss Albrecker.
Hey, it didn't break. Yay!
Part of my home. A part most of my guests never get to see. This is where I keep some of the things Dr. Mordenheim sends me. Experiments. They're useful for security. You'll provide.
Oh, it's this one. Whoops, I'm stupid. I fucked up.
This is a service elevator. While it could return you to the heart of the Baron's castle, you are clearly
Doors open. Let's go. Freedom.
You should find another less conspicuous.
Chilla Ravenloft was honestly a bit of a letdown.
You can escape. My castle is staffed by
I actually really like Chilla Ravenloft. There's a reason why I do it now in Heroics. I really wanted an excuse to be able to do it, but with the XP being so bad where you couldn't even justify getting a single level, it was really hard to be like, yo, let's do Chilla Ravenloft. But now, it actually feels good to do, so I like it. I like Chilla Ravenloft quite a bit. I'm a big fan of the chill.
The way out is blocked by an electric barrier, similar to the ones holding in the scientists' experiments. Disabling this barrier will likely disable all the other.
Yeah, also those expansions that people mentioned are also cheaper, 99 DDO points.
But there's no other way out. And it's not
They fixed the XP? They did. They fixed the XP by a lot, actually. Huh? Is this guy just resistant to fire even though I hit him with the fire resist thing. Am I gonna die? Nah, probably not. Back to full. Fighter, baby. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're good.
The sounds of crackling electricity.
Baron's gonna be a vampire or something. A lot of imaginary hit. Brain in a jar. I liked the brain in the jar twist. I thought that was good. It makes sense as why you never see him, that something horrible had happened. Etten check. Do the Etten check, and then it's taking a level 11 time. I'm basically capped on XP. I have like a couple quests I want to do. I'll probably do like Vaughn 1 to 4 after this, but it's not bad. I like the fact that you can just kind of expansion into expansion into expansion. I haven't seen these purple names, so I'm kind of hoping I will see one eventually. No, there's just Grimeshkas. Grimishkas, unfortunately. Alright, that's it. See ya. Unlucky. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, they fixed the XP. It's no good. Yeah, you can't buy a bottle of mist, unfortunately. Also, there's a lot of people hanging out in Ludendorff City Hall. Nope. All right. So, I'm going to grab all these things. And then I have a video to watch that was submitted to me by a viewer. So I'm going to... We'll take a quick look. And as long as it's entertaining and funny, we'll watch the whole thing. And if it's not entertaining and funny, oh my god, there'll be hell to pay. I am on Thrain, the server Thrain. Handing in all my quests. All right. Where's my video? Yeah, this better be entertaining. We'll see. All right. I don't know what this is, but we're about to find out together. Yeah, he's waving. Oh no. Oh yeah, you gotta have the unregistered hypercam too. Yeah. You guys remember watching videos like this? The best DDO content ever. Gotcha. All right, I'm learning. Chill Ravenloft's the newest one. You should buy the newest one. If you're going to actually buy a real expansion, it's the newest one. Also, Isle of Dread is going to go on sale at some point later, and the Chill isn't. Try to make Monk an epic damage dealer XD. Hell yeah. Yeah, all media stemmed from this. If you guys didn't watch videos like this back in the day, you like never lived. Yeah, I think there's some copyright-free generic rock and roll on here, so I don't get it doesn't get taken down. The Henshin's Cauldron of Flame into Shadow Fire. Okay, yeah. All right. I'm intrigued. That's right. Okay. Yeah. Epic Destinies. Yeah. Why is it so dark? It's like really dark. Anyway, Dark Imbuement lets you do sneak attack damage. Yeah. Gotcha. I don't think it's gonna work, but I am curious. There's no way it works on Cauldron of Flame, but we're gonna find out. I also like the action bars on here with full of like just generic weapons, which is great. I love this. Also, everything is on every action bar. I like this action bar over here. I didn't even notice. Hold on. I didn't even notice this action bar and this action bar. So that's pretty great. Multiple things repeating. That's how you know it's a high quality DDO video. You just have to have action, a whole Jack Jibbers action bar as well. That's important. So that's good. We got to have that as well. Anyway, continuing the video. Dark Imbuement works on key spells. Just stacks sneak attack. Dice. Yeah. Yeah, when if you I've done that before where I've made an entire bar a thing so you don't misclick on it. So that's important. You'll be Giga Gamer. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Give me an hour. Yeah, I can imagine that. Oh, I also didn't realize the resolution. Oh my god, the resolution of this video is so horrible. I'm like, why is everything all squished? It's so dark, dude. I can't see anything in this video. Did you not reset? Just watch. You forget to reset. Sorry, my bad. My brother just ran that. My brother ran that quest and forgot to reset. Yeah, don't you hate it when you're playing and your little brother or your older brother does it? Yeah. No, I see that. Yeah, huge problem. This is a great video, by the way. Thank you. Oh, okay. No, we did it wrong. Okay, we're not supposed to go in on elite difficulty. Oh, you gotta do the double reset. That's how you make sure it's like really reset. Okay, we're cooking it. It's like extra time. Oh, we turned on the GPU settings. That's an Alt R right there. XD tricked you. Oh damn, I got tricked. I'm like 90% sure this GPU settings up here was an accident. Time to kick
1080p looks like that
ass. No, it's so squished. Oh my god, the reds are so blown out. Okay, Touch of Autumn. Okay, Dark Imbuement. Cauldron. Is it applying sneak attack damage at all? It does. It applies it to one of the targets hit by the Cauldron. So it does work with Cauldron. It just only hits one of them. We're just waiting. Oh, there we go. Boom. So you can see it hits one guy and then it hits the same guy again. Look at that sneak attack damage. Yeah, buddy. As you can see, it works on every target, just like Eldritch Blast. Exactly, it works on every target, just like Eldritch Blast. Yeah, exactly. Oh shit. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe. I don't know how to subscribe, but on this Windows Media Player, but I'll try in the future. Jibbers Blade, yeah. Oh shit, we're rotting. Like the video. Unlucky. Great video. Thank you for sharing. I didn't learn anything, but I think that's kind of the point. So thank you for sharing. Yeah, the video was made with generic rock and roll music in the background so that way I could watch it on stream. So I appreciate that. But yes, it does need like, well, you need like Evanescence and Drowning Pool playing at the same time. And they interweave where one gets louder and the other one gets quieter, and they kind of like fade back and forth. That would help out tremendously. But yeah. Sneak attack firewall. I feel like that has premise. That is sneak attack firewall. It's the same thing. It'll apply only on one of the targets hit by the firewall. So you could use it to apply it, but it also applies once per second. So you might as well just like attack or cast spells. Happy Friday, Rachel Letters. Happy Friday. So thank you for that video. That was very entertaining. Big fan. What am I doing right now? I need to do Vaughn 1 and 2 and then take my level and then do 3 and 4 and do some other stuff. Yeah, I need to do Vaughn 1 and 2. R1 Tempest Spine into Vaughn 5 and 6. I'm not going to catch up to these people, but I can catch up to these people. How do I leave this place? I don't remember how to get out. How do you get out? Is there a way to leave? Here it is. Hi. Around Falchions is at 30, and I was wondering what Scion path I should take. Defeat your side of Arborea. I was reading other ones and wondering if your best option. Arborea is good, and so is Shadowfell. Not Shadowfell. Ethereal Plane. They're both good. Assault on Summerfield. Okay, I'm not doing that. This guy's 1,000 health. I just noticed. Wait, did I join an Assault on Summerfield group? Oh, I joined the wrong group. Sorry. Brain bad. I don't even know how that happened. This is the group I wanted to join. Oh, this guy's level 12. Whatever, I'm gonna get the completion and then leave. I don't know what's happening. I'm here. It's good.
A beautiful elf maiden sits by the fountain.
I don't know what's happening. Level 12, he entered the quest on public. That's fine though. I don't have problems with that. It's more of just like I didn't realize this person was level 12. XP penalty. Let's go.
Before you, seething with rage and inner turmoil.
Plague off with their head. True. Yeah. Making stack and view dice. Some of these add like +3 and the imbue dice. That's the old. I can see the autocorrect is hitting you really hard with the imbue dice. The reason why Arborea is good is because it gives you 20 melee power, and melee power scales all your damage on Barbarian. So it's 20% more damage, which is real good. So there's that. That is what I needed. Thanks, team. Did you know Drossheart is a cyborg? No, I didn't know that. Yes, it gives sneak attack damage. So sneak attack dice are like imbue dice, but they scale really. What the fork is this? Anyway, sneak attack dice are like imbue dice, but they also they scale at 150% melee power, and you get melee power from it as well. The problem with taking something like Scion of the Plane of Fire is, yes, it gives you 3 imbue dice, but 3 imbue dice is less valuable than 6 sneak attack dice, and you don't get any melee power. And melee power scales all your damage. So if you're going to be playing any type of melee character, 99% of the time it's either Scion of Arborea or Scion of the Ethereal Plane. And for simplicity's sake, I usually just take Arborea. Yep. Yeah, Ethereal gives 5 melee power. Exactly.
This looks like the underground highway to Tharask Arena. You search for Dirge's contact. Keep your guard up.
Well, you can't auto join unless you're out like inside what the game says. So like if you're level like 10 and you join a quest, it won't let a level 20 person automatically join your group. If they're outside of the range, it just will say no. The way that sneak attack works is as long as the monster is not aggroed on you, you get to apply sneak attack damage, or if the monster is like incapacitated, you can apply sneak attack damage. So like, for example, as a barbarian, If you have like a deception item that will allow you to apply sneak attack damage on the target you're attacking, and it's a very good weapon or stat type to get as you get further in the game, is deception. Other than that, yeah, you can bluff people. You just ain't doing that on barbarian. What's this? Barbarians don't stun. So yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, it just removes the join confirmation, yeah. It's good if you want to have a group open, you don't want to pay attention to it. So you just like leave it on active and then or public, and as long as you do quests, it does elite the elite like level range. So for example, this Tempest Spine, if this guy did it on public, it would do 10 to 12.
The gates of
and he just wouldn't have to recruit people.
Ahead, guarded by a well-groomed bugbear and a host of trollish enforcers.
Overleveled is hosting the party? Yeah, true. Yeah. I just wasn't. That's on me though. I wasn't like actually reading it. I wasn't looking at it. I was just like, yeah, let's just do this. Go crazy. Like my single target damage is good, but it's not like it's. I still have to deal with having single target damage all the time. Also, I forgot I have mana. I got manner. Quest on public, it just keeps opening the LFM window and let me enter the quest. It's very annoying. I don't know what's up with that. But yeah, I used to use the public thing all the time. The reason why I don't use the public thing is it goes up and down whenever you leave an adventure. Like if I'm in town, it won't have the public quest thing available, which I don't like. So I find that kind of annoying. You have to constantly, it like constantly reopens every time you join a group, and then it closes, and then it reopens and it closes. Oh my god, this ability is so fucking annoying. I'm never facing any of the enemies, so I can't actually hit anything. You're not facing the ogre, your Dragon Breath doesn't work. You're not facing the ogre, your roar doesn't work. Like, oh my god. I know it's on my bad for clicking on targets, and I should like not click on stuff. This is where like controller play comes in handy. There's a way for private LFM to auto quest update. That's pretty much the closest you're gonna get. Again, the system works well for what it's supposed to do. So if what you want is an LFM that auto updates, like it's gonna do that pretty well. What am I doing right now? I don't know. I'm level 10. I didn't put points in my Reaper tree. I don't know. Whatever. That explains why those guys had 1,000 health, though. Those guys who are like, yeah, these guys. Makes way more sense now. I was like, how do they have 1,000 health? It's because they're level 15. They're higher level than I am. Yeah, also, true. They're real gamers. My bad. Sorry, guys. I forgot to mention that I'm a fake gamer. And all I do is fake gaming. If you're wondering why I'm doing this solo right now, it's just because, I don't know. I just felt like it. Sometimes I like to mix in like the odd solo quest every now and then. Just change it up. Sometimes it's fun to just like actually see what my character does. Because I'm trying to also analyze to see what else I can do to make it better. Yeah, I a lot of fake gaming, man. A lot of fake gaming.
You notice words.
Expeditious retreat. Did I not pick up the key?
Ready room 1. Inside, scarred and muscular trolls wait restlessly.
How are you guys doing today? Is everyone having a good Friday? Hopefully everything's having a good day today. Everybody's doing well, prepped and excited for the weekend, you know. Hopefully got some nice plans. I don't currently have a plan for the weekend as of right now, because Because again, my girlfriend's on nights, so I have the car, so I can do anything I want, which is good. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Get the full game for DDO finally, and even got VIP. Nice. Happy to hear that, Seardan. Oh, it's because my inventory is full. That's why I didn't get the key. Because my inventory was full. I didn't notice. Let's see. Let's go to my scrolls. Do I need all these scrolls? Let's see. Do I need these ones? Hold on. Let's see. Oh my god. My inventory is like exclusively scrolls right now. Go apple picking. I don't like apple picking. I've done apple picking in the past. I have had people that I've dated in the past be like, hey, do you want to go apple picking? And then I go, yes, because I want to have a human relationship and spend time with somebody. And for me, it's important to make sure I am, in fact, spending time with other people that I'm in a relationship and that I care about, so I can learn more about what's actually happening in their life and get to know them better. And then I go apple picking, and I realize that it's just something I really don't ever want to do ever at any point, because it's very boring. Also, you can just buy apples at the store, or I can go to a farmer's market and buy those apples. I don't need to go get them myself. It's the experience. You know, you go out, you get some apple cider. They might have like some cool things. If you know, it could be a fun time. It's like a fun date night, but not for me.
Gladiators in ready room 1. Get moving.
3 quests done and lag is kind of rough. It's funny because I'm actually not lagging at all. But you know what? Honestly, Blue, this is great. This is an opportunity for you to finally play Wrath of the Righteous like you installed it for, right? Like you installed it so that way you could play it, and now you have the chance to do that now, right? Right? Because you installed it on your computer so you can play it. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Friday night.
Shouts, we have a last-minute team for today's bloodbath, all the way from Stormreach. Angry howls erupt from the crowd.
What build? Today's build is Sacred Fist Dragonlord, using the Past Life Druid to summon Flame Blades. So I have the Flame Blade Scimitar as my main-handed weapon. I get Charisma and damage from 6 levels of Sacred Fist because I have the Path of Light Divine Dream, which lets me use Charisma and damage for weapons that I can use while centered. And I can bypass fire immunities because I am a Dragonlord with the Sunder ability. And you might be like, wow, that's crazy. Is that good? No. No, if I just use regular weapons, I'd be way stronger right now. But listen, we got to make sacrifices for our art. Eventually, everything will die. And I will remain victorious.
What a terrible
10 hours yesterday with almost no lag. Yeah. I wonder if what the player count and the lag is going to look like this weekend. The lag was pretty rough for me yesterday, honestly. And I got kind of a little demoralized because I was like, the lag is supposed to be better and it was not. So we'll see where that goes.
This should be the shortest fight we've ever seen. Let the slaughter begin.
It's going to be like every weekend. Well, that's the thing, right? It's the XP bonus this weekend, so we're going to see how that actually affects the game. See if it actually does anything. Helen back, and it's only an hour past 5. Oh, are you experiencing problems on Shadowdale? I think the other issue, too, is that it doesn't happen to everybody unilaterally. It's not like, oh, the game stops working. It's this weird coin flip where sometimes you lag a lot and sometimes you don't. So I think they have, like, individual, like, instance servers that are running into problems. But again, that's something where, like, that is really outside of my wheelhouse of stuff I know about.
So many great gladiators slaughtered in their prime. It's time for an all-out showdown.
Yeah, start Wrath. Yeah, make something cool. Here, why don't you can't think of a build you want to play, right? Why don't you farm chat for a build? Just post what you think is cool, and then we'll decide for you.
Our brave fighters are entering the arena.
That's what I'm gonna do when I stream it myself. Is I'm gonna have you guys pick the builds for me. Throw barb? No, you can't. You can play throw barb in Wrath of the Righteous. Actually, yeah, you can. In fact, I remember there's a town called Wintersun that you can go to, and the final boss of the area is actually a throw barb. And I remember like looking through his items and being like, oh my god, he's a throw barb. That's really funny. And then he literally did like 400 damage in one turn and killed 2 of my guys. And I was like, oh no, oh throw barb, oh god, oh geez. It was real bad really fast. Make a spellbow class in Dungeons and Dragons Online. Arcane Archer scales spell damage on their bow, so you can kind of do that with an Arcane Archer. Although if you're asking about Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, the answer is yes, because there is the there's an archer form of Magus that does a disgusting amount of damage. And go Demon. Demon's cool. Unless you've already done Demon and you don't feel like it, but Demon's really cool. You should try it. I'm currently playing Demon right now, and I am shocked at how different the story is. Because the first time I played, I did Azada, and I was like, yeah, that's how the game goes. And then I did Demon, and like, dude, it's so different. There's totally new characters, totally different interactions, whole bunch of other stuff that's happening that's very different. Act 4 is very different. So it's cool. That's my personal opinion, though, is that Demon is what you should do. Oh, you already did Demon? Never finished Trickster Devil, but I don't mind doing Demon again. It's up to you. If you've already done it, then don't do it. Well, also, Dragon, Devil, and Swarm, you have to get until the end. Like, you only get to actually, like, get to those in Act 5. I'm gonna be going Gold Dragon. So that's what I'm gonna be doing. Changing timelines. Yeah, I wanna try Aeon at some point. Seems like it could be cool. But I'm currently doing Demon into Gold Dragon. I'm playing the character of basically like, it has been thrust upon me that I got demon power, but I am refusing to use it. Or like refusing to like give into the urges. So my character's a really high will saving throw. So I make my will saves all the time. So that way it's like, you know, you resist the urge to rip this person in half. So I don't. And it's been fun to do that so far. Okay, I'm gonna take fighter now. So I have 5 fighters, so I can take T5. Do I take monk now or fighter now? Hold on. Monk or fighter? If I take monk now, then I can spend some points in the monk tree and get some damage bonuses. But if I take fighter now, I get nothing really. I'm gonna take monk, actually. I'm gonna take a level of monk. I'll take fighter. Because there's no reason to get to 6 fighter. I only need 5. So we'll take monk and dragon disciple or regular monk. Hold on. I lose Shintao to go dragon disciple, and I think dragon disciple is just worse, but I'm just gonna quickly double check. I'm like very confident dragon disciple is just worse for me. But I'm gonna look at the tree real quick. Monk, dragon disciple, tier 1. Okay, yeah. First core gives melee power. It doesn't give an imbue dice. So yeah, so we need henchman mystic. So let's go standard monk. Standard monk. So now we get concentration. We get tumble. We get use magic device. All right, now I have tumble as a class skill. That's kind of sick. And jump as a class skill. It's fun. I get all the stances, so I can go into fire stance, and I can now take improved sunder. So now I have improved sunder as well, which is very convenient. Okay, cool. And now I have a monk tree and a ravager tree, which I didn't spend my points in. And I have a universal tree. So we go Henshin Mystic, 1 point here, as well as Porous Soul. It's also a 1-pointer. Beautiful 1-pointers. Beautiful. And then I have to bank the rest of my points, right? Because I only have 4 points left. So I have to take this And I guess I gotta waste a point somewhere. So I gotta take like natural armor maybe. Oh, Dragon Slayer, sure. So now this, I can now take this charisma, which is nice. I have 3 points for Universal Tree. So the Universal Tree that I'll put points into. Vistani gives me Undead Bane, which is not bad. So I can like do this. Oh, I don't have to spend that. I can maybe take Miststalker later. Okay, so I have 2 points left, and I'm gonna want to take Tactical Commander and the Conqueror. And yeah, okay, cool. That makes sense. Okay, good. Listen, we're working on it. We're making things happen. Monk, I need Way of Fire. Sun Stance, please. And now I can Monk Fast Recall as well, which is kind of cool. Wait, does that mean I add the highest of either my Charisma, yeah, or Wisdom to my armor class? Cool. And I have more Ki because I have Wisdom, so my Ki went up. I have 225. That's kind of cool. And I have All-Consuming Flame, so I can increase the damage that monsters take from fire. The cooldown on Sunder is now 10 seconds, which is much better than it was before. I have yet to be using Reaper Strike, which I should have been using the whole time. Cool. Anyway. Lore Master is cool. Lore Master is also cool. Yep. Triple Archetype build? Oh, yeah, I could have done Triple Archetype build. Oh, this could have been the Triple Dragon build. Oh, my God. Anyway. Then I can make a really good DC caster using, I think, Succubus Demon Rage. Yeah, because Demon Rage gives you +2 to all your DCs. And then you can get, there's a Succubus form that gives you more DCs. And then you can also get the Baylor Major Aspect that also allows you to apply all your bonuses to all your allies. But then make a DC caster, like, make like an Illusionist Wizard or something that goes Demon. And then have a Court Poet in your party to increase your intelligence even more. A Draconic Incarnation. Yeah, Monk is just better, but this is cool. Yo, what's up, Mr. Cynical? How are you doing? We do like 6 attacks on a charge. Yeah, the natural attacks are really crazy. So there's the build so far. You guys like my build? Monk, Sacred Fist, Dragon Lord. Okay. This is wild. I don't know what the fuck is happening, man. Now I can Sunder constantly. I'm not Dragonborn. Is this a Pathfinder build? Yeah, it's a Pathfinder build, exactly. What am I gonna do with all that Ki? Nothing really. I feel like I have to go Grandmaster Flowers at this point, just because I have so much Ki. And technically I get Strike Through from the Epic Moment. So that'll be good. Alright, whatever. It's fine. We're doing the thing. We're doing the thing. Oh, Jungle of Kyber. Why is that guy doing that on Reaper at level 8 solo? Alright. Well, I'm not doing that. I mean, I am going to do that. But not level 8 solo. The funny thing is, my build is actually not horrible. Sacred Fist to burn Ki on. True. Thalassian Specialist or Thessalian Specialist? Wait, what's Thessalian Specialist? Is that Wizard? I don't know the base class of that. All right, let's see how my character handles all the guys in here. Oh, it's a wizard. Okay, gotcha. It's a wizard. Alrighty, so we'll buff here. See these guys? Hold on, they have no idea what's gonna hit them. Give me a sec. Hold on. Hold. Drink a potion. Breath attack. Boom. 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 Wrecked. I'm so powerful, dude. I'm so powerful with this build. I didn't even use my Draconic Conviction. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Oh my god, look at the damage. Look at the damage numbers. Whoa, damage. It's because I got level 11, so my Flame Blade's leveled up, so now they're +4, which is like 2 more extra damage per hit. The Fiery is now +3. Fiery Blast is now higher. Are they vulnerable? It doesn't display. The first number is not going to change color. So like I can increase the damage they take by another 10%, and it just won't display the first number. It's calculating though. It won't show it to you. Thassalon is an ancient civilization. Oh, good to know. Hideous Laughter build? Yeah, you can do that too. Get the AoE Hideous Laughter. You just have to make sure you're heightening it. I know I'm fighting all these things slowly, but listen, guys, I swear to God, this actually works, so I'm happy. I don't have Death Block, so this quest is going to be very annoying with all the beholders, but, you know, we'll get there when we get there. Look at it. Isn't it beautiful? And I'm so tanky. I have 90 armor class. I got 16 dodge.
Ahead, a glowing barrier blocks access.
Affects knockdown immune monsters too now? It does, yeah. If a monster is immune to prone, you can still hit him with Tasha's Hideous Laughter. What level was I at the start of the stream? I was level 9. I'm now level 11.
Use the cave entrance to descend down.
Gonna buy my beholder crystal? Never.
A majestic being of metal.
You think I would do that? I ain't never gonna do that.
This inevitable is a Marut, the one whose sole purpose is to destroy those who cheat death.
Giant hold never on lots of structure stand still lots of abilities built on top of the ruins of ancient cities. Yeah, I mean that's also a common like fantasy trope as well. It happens in the real world as well, but I feel like it happens in like almost every fantasy story. Is there's like just literally built in the bones of an older civilization. But what happened to them? Nobody knows. It's a mystery. They just disappear. Double Reapers. That's fine. Can't hit my armor class, buddy. Sorry, kid. Actually, they can hit my armor class, unfortunately. It was giants as well. There we go. It always comes back to giants. Yeah, you might be like not impressed by the damage and what my character is doing, but listen, give it some time, okay? Let it percolate. Let it percolate. It's you know, the character gets more and more powerful as time goes on. You just gotta give it a minute.
And Drow are working together.
I'm just gonna cast them when I run into battles. Yeah, you can do that.
Drow Scorpion screams a command.
Oh my god, the guy made his save against my thing. What's my DC on this? 47? The guy made his save against my attack? Annoying. Bro, what's with all the Reapers? What the fuck is this? I feel like I'm getting more Reapers than on R10. I've fought so many Reapers in this one room. Won't wind stance with his double strike be better? So for me, I'm going strength stance because strength stance gives me strength, and I need strength for Sunder to land.
Perhaps calculating the threat you pose to its mission.
So that's why I'm using strength stance. I don't mind the Reapers in Reaper mode. It's just like the spawn rate is supposed to be really low, and yet these Reapers just don't care. Yeah, also some fire. Also, yeah. Yeah, wind stance is better. I'm not disagreeing that wind stance isn't better. But I have a reason as to why I'm going fire. So that's why we do it. Wind Stance would also give me some attack speed as well, which would be convenient because I like having more attack speed. But what are you going to do? Heal myself? All right. Evasion. Don't fail me now. Oh, I didn't tumble. Great. All right, whatever. Are those flame blades? You better believe they're flame blades, Zigzag. Look at the damage. You bet you've never seen damage like that in your whole life. The transfer's still a little wonky. Give you a list at the transfer step. Did you pack up all your characters already, Ryangela? Like, did you already pack everything or no? Because some people don't realize that there's a whole packing step and everything. So yeah. Could you go secret ending? No. How quickly could you get a character from 1 to 20? If I really try-harded, I have done it in just about 11 hours. But I don't really feel like try-harding that. On hardcore, it takes us like 16. So yeah. You did pack them all? Okay. I'm not sure. Transfer never loads up. Interesting. Disregard what I just said. Oh, you're talking about Wrath of the Righteous secret ending. Oh. This guy's like, yo, I don't want to spoil it for you. I assume that there's a secret ending in Wrath of the Righteous. I actually don't know how many endings there are in the game. I still haven't finished it one time, but I'm going to. I will. I swear to God.
You see signs of ancient architecture in the halls ahead.
Yeah, that's Blue. He's trying to figure out exactly what kind of build to go. When it comes to the Scald thing, where you're like, or the Dirge Bard, I don't really know anything about Dirge or what it does, so that one's a bit outside my wheelhouse. But I'd love to learn. Give it a few days and then try it again. Yeah, it's like it's an SSG classic, where like, oh, there is something new you can do in the game, so therefore it's probably not going to work for the first few days. Like, we're still playing Dungeons & Dragons Online, you guys. Don't forget about that. Thunder, get rid of your fire resist. Welcome. Oh my god, this character is slow. I get so much damage when I get one level up. I'm almost there, though. Almost there. Just gotta get that level up. This guy really hurts. Woo! The fact that he didn't miss at all is also very annoying. Instead of forgetting what I was doing, so I start fresh. I actually didn't want to start fresh. I wanted to do like a full run through of the entire game, or like to finish my save, but I couldn't get my save to load because I had played like with mods on my playthrough, and I didn't know exactly which mods I was using, and so the game like wouldn't load. I couldn't load any of my saves, so I had to start over. Picking the portrait? Yeah, just make your own portrait, dude. Time to whip out a pen and paper and start drawing, and then come back to the game like 3 weeks later with your own portrait. I wonder what percentage of people, when they play CRPGs where you can do your own portrait like that, will actually like pull out like a tablet or like start drawing and then import their portraits into the game and make a portrait for their own character. It's got to be quite a few people. I just don't know what percentage of people. Because a lot of people will just go and like download a portrait pack or something off of like a mod website, and almost all, if not 100% of those portrait packs are just people, you know, asking an AI, hey, can you make cool fantasy portraits? It's a good idea. I should use MS Paint for a portrait. And the support, oh shit, doesn't work for a week. Oh yeah, 100%. I was more so being like, it's, you know, that's how you have to temper your expectations. The only way I could forget about that would be playing through Lemortia and Flower Stiffing mode. I liked Lemortia and Flower Stiffing mode. It was good. There's at least one ending for each mythic path, plus various companion endings, depending on how much you invest in their side quests, and a secret one. What? Oh my god, that's a lot of endings. All right. The problem is, and this is just something I struggle with, it's really, really hard for me to, like, hurt the character's feelings. So playing as an evil character is really, really tough for me in these games. So whenever it's like, oh yeah, like, oh, you gotta finish a Lich playthrough. Oh no, dude, I can't, I don't want to hurt the video game characters. I really don't want to hurt the video game characters. Ugh. How do you hurt the video game characters?
The locked gate ahead marks the outer boundaries of the Drow encampment.
Oh, glad to be of service, Tylindal. I hope you are enjoying DDO and you're having some fun. And I am going to be making more of those coming soon. In fact, tomorrow you get a new bit. I'm going to spoil tomorrow. Rogue. Tomorrow's video is about Rogue. So if you're like, I've been waiting for that. My whole life has been leading up to this moment. Well, it's coming to you with Rogue tomorrow. Try to be evil in a heroic style game. In that game, it's actually really not. There's so many evil things you can do and still win. Like, it's not hard because there's like a lot of evil characters that are like in league with what you're gonna do. Where you're like, hey, I'm gonna kill everybody, and there's a bunch of characters who are around you being like, yeah, let's do it. Let's kill literally everybody. Yeah, I will actually have, before that comes out, a video about Dragon Lord. So that'll be coming soon.
Ahead, torrents of water plunge into a pool far below.
Special feature, can use mind-affecting spells on undead. Oh, that actually sounds really good. What's this? Absorbs heat. Guess what, Fire Golem? Dead. Dead to fire. Dead to fire. I bet you've never seen the Iron Golem die that fast. Oh, this character's so good, dude. This character's so good. It's hard to... So, yeah. Like I said, I probably will play an evil campaign at some point, but I don't know. I also try to do, like, all the companion quests, even though you probably shouldn't try to do every single companion quest. I do try to do all of them. The problem is... I don't know what it is. There's just some companions I just don't really like. And then also, like, I've had a companion quest bug out on me, so I can't actually finish it, and there's nothing I can do about it. Like, it just kind of is what it is. And I don't know how to fix it, so I'm like, well, like I was doing Social's quest, because I was like, I'll just see his quest line to see how it ends, and I hit a bug, and that I can't fix. So I'm like, well, guess it's over with that. What's that character? This is Sacred Fist Dragon Lord Monk using Flameblade summoned scimitars as my primary damage weapon, converting it all to charisma so I can attack people with pure fire weapons, and the Dragon Lord allows me to bypass fire immunity. Oh, the haste. Hell yeah. Die. Die, Beholder. Can stun you no more. Nice, everybody dies. Sick. Yeah, sometimes you gotta make some cool stuff. Drunken Master, Monk, Trickster is on the nose. Maybe. You have to, like, have alcohol on hand, which sounds like it'd be really annoying.
Wall is flanked by towering statues from a lost age. Vale chose a dramatic battleground for her last stand against the inevitable.
Well, I like the fact that if I wanted to, as like a demon, because of the way you can do it evil, you can basically just try to take over like one of the cities in hell, and that's cool. I used my thing. I thought he was going to keep running forward when he stopped, so I actually can't hit him with my improved Sunder. I'm sad. Big sad. There we go. Sunder right at the end. Except he has resistances, and you can't bypass resistances. So unfortunately, there's nothing I can do to him. Implacable Marut. All right, we're done. All right, move on for it. I don't know what's going on. There's like, I don't know if it's there. I'm just in the wrong level range, but I am not getting a lot of people joining my party. It's really bizarre. Oh, you create your own alcohol. It's not too bad. I didn't realize that. I thought you'd have to actually carry it around. But yeah, so I struggle doing stuff like that, which again, I find it really funny. Where like the first time I played, I went with Azada because it just sounded cool. And so I decided to do that. But I'm like, yeah, I can't really play one of the evil characters. I'm gonna really struggle with that. And then I was like talking to Cruiser, and he's like, yeah, I played as like a lich, and then this guy was like mouthing off to me, so I killed his ass and I resurrected him as a zombie minion. And I'm like, oh yeah, I guess we have very different playthroughs and playstyles. Yeah, there's a lot of choices.
The sweltering heat in these tunnels is almost unbearable. Who would want to live in such a place?
That's why I have like a Google Doc that's like I'm using to sort like my playthroughs, so I can keep track of it. Okay. Unfortunately, I can't kill this yet, but I will be able to soon. Hold on. Sunder. Got it.
The lever locks in.
The guy in the group's using Sword of Shadows. Does he know how bad it is? No, he doesn't.
The sound of clockwork gears winding down.
No, he has no idea how bad the Sword of Shadows is.
The gate crashes.
Well, let me see if I have this thing. Sheets.
There's no expense in keeping his secrets.
Nope, not this one. Is it this one?
You hear someone clearing his throat. The sound appears to be coming from a stone face set into a wall.
Yeah, I have to fix the formatting a little bit. Oh yeah, this is oops, gotta keep going this way. I have to fix the formatting of my stuff. Actually, this guy can go by himself, probably, maybe? Yeah, I'm just gonna give him some health. I'm gonna go to the other side so we can open the door and go quicker. It's called the SOS. It's crying out for help. True. But yeah, I need to work on the formatting for sure, but I'm gonna use this to track all my playthroughs of the game. It's this. Oh, he's not dead. Come back. Oh, he's gone. Never mind. It's just a way to track all of the characters I'm gonna play as I go through. I'm gonna change up the formatting so it's like cleaner, but that way I want to try to beat the game using at least every class one time. I just gotta finish it properly, and then once. I can skip through a lot of stuff. But it is mildly ugly. Shitty class combos just for the past lives? Yeah. I don't mind playing, like, weird class combos or, like, bad things, because, I don't know, like, by playing something that is maybe not as directly effective as just ripping through the game on a barbarian with a Sword of Shadow, and instead playing something that is more like a, you know, there's a bit more of a struggle involved. I don't really find that to be a bad thing, and the main reason I don't find it to be a bad thing personally is because I like the fact that I am forced to, like, try to, like, work my way through things, and I learn something by playing the stuff that isn't as good. You don't always learn something, but sometimes you might find like a weird hidden edge or something that maybe you haven't thought of before. So it's the reason why I enjoy playing like characters that maybe aren't the most optimized all the time, or something like this, where yeah, I could just like say screw this and just whip on the Sword of Shadows and start killing guys, but for me this is cool, so I like it.
As the north wing gate lever locks into place, a freak power surge shorts out the storage area's energy barriers.
But one step at a time, man. Sometimes you gotta play DDO for yourself. Plus, also, this is gonna make a more interesting build video as well.
The wing is now accessible, but your trials are far from over. The master control room awaits.
Yeah, I don't care much for the face step past life. I know obviously it makes you go fast through quests and stuff, but yeah, I don't have that much of an interest in that. If you can't tell by my slowly plodding through fighting every monster. I just don't do a lot of monster skipping. I understand that a lot of people do that. I just personally don't. There was like one time where, just to showcase it, when there was like a big lag fix on Lemania, that I did like as much of Temple of Elemental Evil as we could without fighting a single monster. And that was cool. That was a fun experience. But that was like an experiment to see what we could do, and not saying like that's the right way to do it. Is this the build from yesterday? This is the build I was playing yesterday that I turned my character into, yeah. This is the same character. I'm just level 11 now. So I'm higher level, so I have different abilities and stats. Yeah, it was pretty sick. Okay. I'm going to use the rest because I ran out of action boosts. Because usually you don't worry about running out of action boosts, but I kill so slowly I run out of action boosts all the time. I will be taking additional action boosts out of the Ravager tree, I think, because it's very cheap. I just haven't done that yet because I've been saving my points for other stuff. But yeah, extra action boosts out of Ravager, and also picking up extra damage with power attack on Ravager also seems good. I don't know how I'm exactly spending my points, but we're gonna get there. One step at a time. It's also funny that like getting level 12 is a major like extreme damage increase for me, which is kind of funny. It's just such a huge damage increase, but I don't want to take it yet because there's more level 9s I want to do. Because I got this, I got the quests I want to do in the Red Fens. I've got White Plume Mountain. It is funny though, when it comes to leveling speed, definitely like movement speed is one of the most impactful things, but on top of movement speed is also just raw damage, because the more damage you deal, the faster you can get through areas, because you don't have to like me where I have to individually fight every single monster and like chip them down, because I'm just like attack. It's one of the reasons why Tempest Ranger feels really good. Then it starts to slow down as monsters get more health, and then the second you get what do you call it, Dance of Death, it suddenly feels real good. So yeah, it's just always going to feel a little bit different. Right, camp out here. Oh yeah, I have extra tumble charges. I forgot about that.
You spy the master control room key, just where Haywire said it would be.
And I can actually deal damage to this golem because of my fire bypass or fire immunity bypass. Look at that. Boom, instantly wrecked them. Now there are 2 more golems I have to deal with, and I don't have a good way to deal with that, but the first one was like destroyed. Just destroyed, dude. If I have to fight one monster, oh, that one monster doesn't even know what hit him. Yeah, the other fighter's way better than me, but it's fine.
Now it's time to
I also like that I display as a paladin in game. That's really funny too. Into legend. It's kind of cool. Yeah, you can do that. It's a must-have in the Halloween event. Well, if you like the cosmetics, any cosmetics that you don't pick up will be gone. There's an item called the Hood of Unrest that you can get. It is a clickable item that basically makes you immune to damage for 15 seconds. Every single endgame player has one in their inventory, so I highly recommend you pick one up. It is very, very, very good. Pretty much one of the best items you can get in the whole game. There are festive augments that give you stackable stats, so you can get a constitution, a wisdom, and a intelligence augment. So if you play any wisdom or intelligence characters, festive intelligence, festive wisdom is +2, and they're really good.
Until self-destruct.
And if you don't have a horse yet, and you don't own any of the expansions that can give you, well, I guess everybody owns stuff that can get you horses, because Keep on the Borderlands is currently free because of the code that gives you all the content in the game for free. So like, yeah, there's that as an option. Other than that, I don't know if there's anything else that's a must-have, but other people in chat can chime in and give their opinions out.
As soon as I see someone,
yeah, absolutely. You can get like death block, for example, death block potions, which can be really handy if you don't have like the helmet that gives you death block from Saltmarsh. Restoration potions can come in handy because sometimes you get negative levels and you have no way to fix it, and sometimes you can use like a scroll to fix it by using like restoration. But the problem with restoration scrolls is you need to have enough use magic device to be able to do that, and you're not always going to have use magic device to be able to do that. So
3 minutes until self-destruct.
Yeah, the gloomy potions can be quite nice. There's also like the inflict wounds potions. If you like playing a lot of undead characters, you can kind of stockpile on those. Some people like doing that. I don't personally, but some people do. I do think that because of all the lag that's going on, they should do something for the player base for sure, because it's been pretty bad.
Haywire
just give everybody playing the month, the game a month of free VIP or something.
Elemental energy course through your hands. A spellcaster might.
Oh right, I forgot to sell. Claw of Volkur next. Gotta get back to work. You have to go back to work? Oh, that sucks, dude. Take care, Blue. Sorry to hear you gotta work right now. It's like 6:30 on a Friday. That's horrible. Garbage. Garbage. Let's just scroll down so I can get rid of that. Tangle of wires. That's kind of cool. $80 items. Get it out of my inventory. All right. Claw of Volkur. Claw. Moving on to Red Fens. Red Fens is an area that I never used to do pretty much ever, because I just kind of hated some of the adventures there. But now you got some options here. Reincarnation cache. There's a slower way. So what I do is sometimes I like to keep my reincarnation cache empty usually, so I delete most of the items that are inside of it, so that way it's like never more than 80, which means all of it can go in like the character bank if I don't want to pick it up or whatever. And then what you do is you get an auto clicker and you set the auto clicker to double click every 3 seconds, and then you like go wash the dishes or vacuum or something, and then come back and it's empty. It's not a great solution, but you probably have to wash the dishes, so, or vacuum. Yeah, the perfected Darkstorm helm is, I agree, very disappointing. I hate how I actually do a good amount of damage unarmed. And it's like kind of comparable to my fire swords. I don't know.
Flickering braziers now show that this marks the beginning of the fire giant's territory.
Yeah, I don't do that. I'm not a kitchen sink sort of person. I have, like, my last roommate was a very much a, like, when put dishes in kitchen sink and then wash them later. And I don't do that. I'm like, dishes get washed because, like, immediately. And not because I'm some type of neat freak, far from it. But it's more so that, like, if the dishes are in the kitchen sink, I can't use the kitchen sink. And it's very annoying. You have a dishwasher? We did too. We also had a dishwasher. And she would just take the dishes and put them in the sink. And be like, oh, I'm going to put them in the dishwasher later. And I'm like, it's next to each other. Just put them in the dishwasher. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm going to do it later? These objects are adjacent in the kitchen.
So Brian bellows,
"Silence, slaves! Curse you!"
Oh, fire immunity? Sorry, bud.
Like the vermin ones you are! Squirm before your master!
Is the lag gonna last so long that I can't hit this guy before his immunity goes away? Almost. Where are you? Die, Scorpion. Scorpion. Yep. Scorpion. I like keep inviting people and they aren't able to join. I don't understand what's happening.
I bet I can just... There we go. Good luck.
Okay, I can kill this guy. Hopefully that guy can kill that guy, because I can't kill that guy. Unfortunately, the fire giants being immune to fire is like really, really bad for me. Get him. You don't like Iona whispers. I've dispelled the barrier. You.
Iona whispers, see the octagonal pressure plate? It's not a giant craft. Place my staff up.
Yeah, this quest is really laggy. I don't know what's going on here.
Iona whispers,
it's really laggy right now. How much fire resistance do I have? 25. The monsters have complete and total immunity to my damage because of lag. Oh, golly wally. Come on, DDO. This quest is going to be really hard with the lag because all this shit's going to burrow underground and become unkillable.
Iona whispers, careful. I sense
nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. True.
If you can activate my staff.
That is what Iona would whisper.
Whispers, Guardian has noticed you.
Crazy, they moved server users from Cormir. Wait, Cormir is lagging? No way.
Iona whispers, a roaming scorpion has spotted you. Watch out for ambush.
Yeah. This is, by the way, the only lag I've had today is this quest. Other people have been talking about how they've had like lag and performance problems. I haven't had any other than this quest so far. So I've been doing pretty good. Is it time for Peter Pepega? I wouldn't say right now, but you know, I'm thinking about it. I need to hit level 12 at the very least, man. I've ever been since I started playing here. Oh, that's good. Oh no, did I fall all the way down because I can't climb because of the lag? Crap. Oh no, am I gonna drown because I can't get out of the water? Oh, no, we're good. I made it out. Okay, we're good. Don't somebody say, but Shrimp Tom, if you had your goggles enchanted with water breathing, shut up. I don't want to hear it. My take on Dungeon Helper.
Iona whispers,
I don't use Dungeon Helper because I'm not convinced it doesn't have my personal, or like I believe that there's a possibility that it can take your personal information, so I don't use it. As far as like an actual tool that people can use for like multi-boxing and things like that, I don't care. But it allows you to input your login information into it so it can auto log you into the game, which some people will do. And to me, that sounds like it's rife with account stealing. Not that they would steal somebody's account, but if somebody's account were to get stolen, a program that you can put your account information into could do it. And if they're taking that, what else are they taking? So I don't trust it. The actual impact that it has on the game in terms of, like I said, people go like, oh, some people go a little stir crazy. Or not stir crazy, they get a little like upset over seeing like the trains of people walking around using it for farming multiple things at the same time. I don't care. And the reason I don't care is because people farm things and will turn to third-party programs and multiple accounts to farm things because farming stuff isn't fun in DDO. And that is a problem that can be solved by SSG. SSG can get rid of people using Dungeon Helper to farm things. Make it so that it doesn't feel so horrible to farm. If it wasn't more likely to ransack than to get the item you wanted when you played this game, then people wouldn't have to resort to that type of farming. That's my answer to that question. Remember when SSG said they changed scorpion behavior so they don't burrow when they're next to you? You guys remember that? And now they burrow more than they've ever burrowed in their entire, like, since the game came out. Oh, classic. And where people are located as the map. Ooh. Right. But yeah, so outside of that, like I said, that's my personal opinion on Dungeon Helper as a program and piece of software. This is not saying that the Dungeon Helper developers are shady or that you can't trust them. I just personally don't trust that. As like as a known quantity, I just don't trust the program and I'm not going to use it. And you are correct. To use the program, you don't need to enter in your login information. That is not a necessary part of it. But because there's an option to auto log you in using your login information, and I don't know how it connects to the game because DDO doesn't have like an API or anything. So I don't know exactly how it gets some of its information or how it does things. I don't entirely trust it, so I don't use it.
A roaming scorpion has spotted you.
That's pretty much all it is.
Iona whispers.
It's a black box that I don't know how it functions, so I don't want to use it if I don't have to. But as I said, I don't want to discourage anybody else from using it. If you want to use it, I don't care. And also, when it comes to stuff like the multi-boxing for loot, I also don't care. You? Fire giant. Not immune to fire, sucker. There we go. Some sort of bad luck protection from gear? Yeah. Worry about it? It is something that should be checked up on? No, nothing like that. Again, I don't think there's anything nefarious. I'm just giving my personal opinion. I could be totally wrong. I'm still not going to change it. For me, it's a precautionary thing. I don't have a need to use the software, so I'm just not going to use it. We get to use because the Dungeon Helper options is showing enemy locations on the minimap. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so if it can communicate with the game, I don't. Again, it's just a thing that I just don't trust. All right, I guess they are not coming.
The air in this chamber is dusty.
Do I have enough search for this?
Must not have been disturbed
yes, I do.
for
Nice.
centuries. Iona whispers, "The Guardian has noticed you."
Man, one day we'll get there. This character will feel like it has good damage. One day.
Whispers,
Hey stream, Brian here.
Yo, what's up, Brian?
If pre means before and post mean after, would using both at the same time be preposterous? Also, a blind man was asked why he fell into a well and he replied with, because I could not see that well. Also, do you think that when the first person was asked to design the Monopoly board they thought, alright, I will give it a go?
So stupid. Thank you. That was very funny.
Reaches up to the
That was
sky.
extremely. Thank you for the bits.
The toadstools have grown to a gigantic
I do
size,
say
feeding
fairly
on the rich
regularly,
swamp soil.
do not pass go, do not collect $100. That's a thing, or $200. More research given tokens or forms of expression of the crafting weapon. I dread creating your own gear from Lamortia. No, I don't think that helps, in my opinion. I've said it before, but DDO, basically the developers have chemically engineered, or like mechanically engineered a way to make finding loot in video games not fun. It is a pervasive problem that exists throughout the entire game. And they have never changed they have not made any meaningful changes to their stance since 2017.
Giant magical barriers enclose this space, and the area beyond the barriers is filled with seawater.
It's like basically one of the worst parts about playing DDO is that at some point you are going to want to farm something, and that farm is not going to be easy. And it's also the most frustrating part about it. And here's the thing, drop rates be damned. I have played so many video games, okay, that have bad drop rates. I played a fuckload of Diablo 2. Diablo 2 is the worst drop rates ever. It's like, oh, do you want a good unique for your build? Great, go kill Mephisto 1,000 times and you have a 40% chance of having a drop. Right? So, like, that's one of those things that I am used to and I don't mind. Because Mephisto doesn't go, oh, sorry, you killed me 8 times. You can't kill me anymore, dude. Sorry, you gotta stop playing the game for an entire week before you can kill me again to try for your 1 in 1,000 loot chance. It's like ridiculous. I hate Ransack. It makes me very unhappy. Because if I could just farm gear all day, I would just like farm gear all day for endgame builds. But like whenever I get a character to level 32, I have to go, is it worth it to potentially waste weeks of my life trying to make a video? And the answer most of the time is no, I'm not going to do that. So then I reincarnate. Why would I wait? New leadership, but it's not financially fueled. Here's the thing, like, you can make the argument that like you can use astral shards, but you can't, because astral shards don't solve the problem. I have fucking astral shards. I have 300 astral shards right now. I can reroll tons when I go into quests. I can buy more astral shards. I have thousands of DDO points. The problem is it increases the odds, but I still can run into Ransack. I played on hardcore for so many years, and when you play on hardcore, so many people just buy astral shards because they don't want to take risks at getting their gear set. They just want to get their gear set, and you will have full groups of 6 people, all people rolling, and still not get the items that they want, because like that's just how the RNG works. So where's the money? I don't see it. It's just a bad, stupid mechanic. There's nothing good about Ransack. The developers are wrong if they think it's good. Or if they think it's good or healthy for the game. It's just wrong and it's just bad. And it's the reason why, again, myself and many other people don't engage with gear at the end game and just don't play it at all.
The switch that controls the magical barriers is nearby, guarded by several fierce Sahagin.
But again, is the problem the Ransack penalty? The problem isn't the Ransack penalty. The problem is that DDO has interlocking pieces of gear, right? That's the problem. The problem is that in Dungeons & Dragons Online, I can't just use a random piece of gear. It doesn't work like that. I have to use the specific pieces of gear that I specifically chose for my specific gear set.
The magic barriers
That's how it works. You can't just sub in something else. If you don't pull the exact item that you need, there's a near guarantee that there's no substitute for that item. You can't just be like, oh, I'm gonna swap in something else. Like, for example, if you want to use the Hydra Heart, right, as your artifact, as a raid item, but I'm just using it as an example. If you want to use the Hydra Heart as your artifact, you can't just sub in another artifact. It's got 5 slots, and it's hard to get a 5-slot artifact. The stats that are on it are higher than the stats you can get in any other item in the game. Like, you have to plan it out and put it together, and they make gear a major focus of like endgame building, and then they make it no fun to get. It is a boring chore that everybody hates. It's just confusing. I don't understand it. I will never understand it. There's no reason for finding items in your video game to be the least fun part about it. I want somebody to explain that to me. That's what I would love to see. I would love to see them answer the question of like, why is it that you don't want players to have fun finding items in the video game? Why is it a mechanic that is designed to make people like the game less, to make people frustrated, to make people angry? And again, the problem is not that the drop rates are low. Whatever. Drop rates are low is whatever, okay? Because you can just play the game more. Like, they want people to grind, they want people to play, so the drop rates are low. Sure, whatever, who cares? The main problem is Was this set to Fathom? Yeah, it was. The main issue is that the drop rates being low combined with ransack means if you ransack, you have to quit playing the game for 7 days. It just doesn't make any sense to me. It just, I don't get it. This is why when, I don't say this often, but when SSG added the VIP discovery boost of 1%, it's like, fuck you, shut the fuck up. What do you mean 1% increased drop rate? Shut the fuck up. What a stupid bullshit thing to add into the game. No, guys, the drop rates actually aren't that bad anymore. And ransack isn't a big deal. You get 1% higher drop rate chance. 1% higher, and the best part about it is that it's so statistically insignificant that you physically can't test it. You need to loot 100,000 items to be able to see the difference between your 33 and 34% drop rate chance. We can't even tell if it's working. I am very passionate about this. I don't understand it. It is something that baffles me. It's the reason why I reincarnate. It's the reason why I make new builds. Okay, because for me, it is like making new characters means I don't have to deal with the worst part of the game, which is finding loot. Finding loot's the worst part of the fucking video game.
Sahagin guard the top of
really horrible. So like, since I can avoid that, I will.
Something inside the ancient structure.
Get out of here, jerks. So yeah. And done now with the new potion. You can't buy the new potion in the DDO store. Yeah, exactly. It's just dumb game design. There are like 40 people in D2 that have farmed every single unique item. The main reason for that is there's the Tyrael's chest piece, although it's a lot easier to get in D2R. Me either. I haven't used it either. Really increasing the loot insight cap would be a net gain because I know my ass is getting a Warblade because it's 15th farming this week instead of 8th. 100%. Because here's the other thing too, right? Let's say that the ransack potion makes it to the DDO store. If the ransack potion makes it to the DDO store, then that means you can throw any argument outside of greed as to why the drop rates are low. It's just you can pin it on the developers. 100%, it's just greed. Why are the drop rates? Why does ransack exist? Greed. So if it ever gets added in the store, greed. Oops, wrong button.
Each seal bears the symbol of a weapon.
White Bloom Mountain.
And a trident. A regal creature waits for you in the water here.
Have you ever tried to build it from AI like ChatGPT? No, I stay away from like language models and stuff.
Greetings, challenger.
I am very anti like all the AI stuff and like the generative AI. I am very much against it for the most part, so I don't use it at all.
My challenge is written. Answer true and you may pass. Answer wrong and your life.
Intends to Black Razor Echo? Yeah.
Now,
again, not trying to stir people into a hate frenzy, because again, there's so many things in DDO that they do really, really well, and a lot of things that are really good about this game. So I don't want to be out here being like game bad, everything bad, but it is an element of game that is bad that makes me just baffled and just confused. I like don't understand it.
Wrong. Snarls the Sphinx.
The lag is a bigger problem right now, but yeah, that was also an issue.
Framed in metal. There's a faint crackle of electricity, and it's uncomfortably warm.
Yep.
It's hard to say how strong the current is, or how it might affect you. until you step inside.
I don't think we're making it out of this one. I think this might be death right here. Wait, no, everything is stunned. Hold on. Are we not lagging? Hold. I actually got the breath attack. Dude, what's going on with the lag right now? This is some crazy lag. PvP tavern and duels? In what? Are you talking about tavern brawling? Tavern brawling is useful. It's useful for testing mechanics because you can force conditions. So for example, you can like determine if certain effects will apply to certain things because you can use players as guinea pigs, which is very helpful for that. So it can be useful for testing a lot of different individual conditions. It's also not useless. You can still do stuff with it. The problem is PvP in DDO is not balanced. And the only way it could be balanced is if the players like took it upon themselves to come up with like a balanced like set of rules to use for PvP. Because DDO is kind of, you know, the numbers have gotten a little crazy and the abilities have gotten a little crazy. And so I've thought about the idea of like trying to create a fair PvP rule system. Maybe something along the lines of like minimum level 10, or sorry, maximum level 10, no named items, no past lives. You have to like make a new character. You have to like basically make a level 10 character. Again, no named items. You have to wear like only like randomly generated gear, and then ban like warlocks and a couple of special abilities. And then you probably can do something with PvP there, where it would be like mildly balanced. But yeah.
99% DMG reduction.
But you have to put it together to like make some of that function. 9% damage reduction. I don't think that would fix it, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, the reason why I think that it's got to be a player-based initiative is like it's not a good idea for it's not a good idea for SSG at all to like work on PvP because no one would play PvP in this video game. It's just not the focus, and it never has been. So like I don't see it being a good idea for SSG to go, oh, we're gonna like update and manage like the PvP and the tavern brawls. It was mostly just meant to be like a thing you could do with your friends when you were bored. You just jump in the PvP area. I don't think it was ever meant to be like a serious thing. If they did have plans for it, it was probably because every MMO had PvP and they felt like they needed to do it. So I think they kind of got to take like the more Path of Exile approach, which is where people in Path of Exile, after PvP was added and it was not balanced, people took it upon themselves to make low-level dueling leagues. And then the Path of Exile people were like, okay, great. You can now make low-level dueling characters to do specifically PvP, and they supported it that way so that the rule set was supported that people were already using because they wanted to do PvP, as opposed to trying to balance the entire game around PvP, which just probably is a waste of time and it wouldn't work anyway. Especially since we have the tools to make balanced PvP. So the people that are really passionate about it could take the time to like create a rule set that people could follow and abide by, and then like do that cool balanced PvP. But even then, you'd have to get like 10, 12 people in the same room that want to do that. And that's probably never going to happen. So yeah. Has PvP ever been good at a tabletop setting? Well, it depends. The problem with PvP in pen and paper, Dungeons and Dragons, is that PvP completely strips out all of the non-combat elements of people's characters. So if you do PvP, like if you and your friends are playing pen and paper and you have a character that's more like skill-based and kind of multifaceted, maybe you have like a ranger, ooh, Black Void. You have like a ranger that has like a bunch of knowledge skills and you can track and you can do all that other stuff. That's not going to mean anything when you do PvP. So it's, you know, if, let's say you finish your campaign and then you and your friends are like, oh my lord, the frame rate. You and your friends are like, oh, let's have a PvP round. You can do that, but some characters are going to be dramatically better than others just by the nature of how done like pen and paper works. But then you have the second half of that, which is that if you try to build it for PvP, then you have to assume that like you're not fighting like 5 fights in a row. You can fire all your most powerful abilities the second your first turn comes around, which also changes how you go and deal with that sort of thing. So yeah, it's complicated. Does DDO have Discord? Yes, it does. I can get you a link here in just a second. Because I have my own Discord, but it's not exclusively DDO. It's StreamTom. Oh, did I forget to update this? Whoops. White Plume. I forgot to update it. Hi on White Plume Mountain. Forgot to update. Sorry. White Plume Mountain share.
The door clicks as it unlocks, and the water begins to drain away at last.
Oops, in here, I didn't see it.
To your surprise, a mouth carved into the stone wall announces
Tables, if you have a problem, settle in my parking lot. Bare knuckles. True, yeah. Yeah, don't attack. You're not allowed to attack each other in-game. Out of game, if you want to, you know, go fight in the parking lot, go crazy. But in-game, none of that. Agreed. Big agree.
Still, his body twists and grows, revealing the towering form of an ogre magi. Still grinning, but with much sharper teeth.
So yeah. But it's still a cool feature. You can still use it for different things. And like I said, you can make like a PvP rule set if you really wanted to. Again, there was some ideas ahead that were like really pared down. Because the thing is, also with PvP, DDO doesn't lend itself to a game that's good like 1v1 PvP. But it could lend itself to some good like group-based activity PvP, more Overwatch style. So in that case, you have stuff like if you've ever actually done it, there's capture the flag as an option.
One step closer
And so you can play capture the flag in DDO, and that becomes a lot more interesting because just from an easy example, you can like put an auto's dancing sphere at a choke point, and now if somebody has the flag and then they are trying to run it back, they have to hit the choke point and they go, oh shit, what do I do now? Because they have to get past your auto sphere of dancing you put down. So like there's some nifty stuff you can do. And I used to play PvP a lot when the level cap was like 12 and 14. And then you're like, yeah, but can't you just Gust of Wind it? But it's like, yeah, now you have to think to bring Gust of Wind into your PvP match, and now you actually have a game. Now you're playing a game at that point.
Emerge from the water with a splash.
The reason why just like no named loot showing up would be good would just because it would rein in the power level, because named items have like really crazy effects and abilities. It would also mean no one could have stuff like Death Block or Freedom of Movement or things like that. So, or like if you had to have Death Block, it'd have to be like on gear specifically. But yeah, you have to do no augments as well to limit the amount of stats. So it'd be like named gear, or random gear, no augments. As an example. So something like that could be good. All right, take care, Nifty. So that's something you can do there. But again, it would have to be something that would be like motivated by the players.
A running jump at the start might be required.
I don't think it would work if SSG tried to do something about it. Crafting could give an edge? Well, you can't use crafting if it's randomly generated loot only. Crafted items are not randomly generated. It would also give people a reason to hold on to items, because now all of a sudden, let's say you find like a pair of goggles that has like really good stats. You're like, oh shit, I should sell these to like some PvP player. Exactly. That's the other problem too, is it's like the system is just never going to exist in the way that people want it to. So what are you going to do? Like, they could spend like a year working on a cool comprehensive PvP package for DDO to make like 7 people happy, who then will realize they don't have enough people to play with. I don't envy the fact that like a lot of video game companies what was it? A lot of sorry, I got distracted. I looked at something. I don't even know what I was talking about. Anyway, my point is, I don't envy the video game developers the fact that they have to like kind of choose to prioritize what type of content to make. And at some point, what I imagine happens to a lot of companies is that especially when it comes to like PvP, where they have to go like, listen, the PvP crowd is a minority, and they're just loud. Also, this guy resists fire, which is annoying. Oh yeah, PoE Royale. Yeah, I missed that.
The crab falls over dead with a mighty crash. There's a low hum, and the barriers shimmer with energy.
Dude, the original PvP Battle Royale mode was great.
Begins to drain from the
but it was good because it was one day. It was a one-day event. They actually, I remember when they wanted to support PoE Royale for real, and it like completely failed.
The back of the chamber.
They rolled it out once as a joke. It was an April Fool's joke, where apparently one developer made it in one day, and you can play it. Then they actually brought it back, and they're like, it's going to be a supported thing with leagues because people mentioned they wanted it really, really badly. And I think it was in the game for 3 weeks before it was gone.
It burns away quickly, even in this dank cave.
You need the Bioshock 2 multiplayers with 7 people who just PvP each other all day and night. I'm going to be honest, I did enjoy the Bioshock 2 multiplayer. I used to play it on PS3. That was sick.
Eight silvery glass spheres hang
Key. Nope. Champs? Okay, whatever.
Can't see what's inside the spheres. A well-placed blow would change that.
Shadows? Okay, not ideal, but sure. Key? Nothing. Key? Okay, it was in the back right. Alright, perfect.
Splashes down into the water.
The game I want back, Lord of the Rings Conquest. I never played no Lord of the Rings Conquest. Did I break that? I might have broken that. Intimidate. I tried to intimidate it, but I intimidated the Reaper and it still went to the Ranger. It's amazing. I need to get movement speed boots. I think when I finish this quest, I'm going to take my level. I'm going to take like a 10-minute break to go through my gear and fix some stuff.
This mechanical door has a keyhole mounted in the
I still remember people being like, PoE Royale, it's going to be amazing. And like the first day they brought it back, it was like they had a bunch of people playing. And then the second week, it was very few. And then the third week, you couldn't even fill a lobby of 100 players. As it turns out, people don't play Path of Exile for a PvP experience. Yeah, I could get 3 Scoundrel lives. It's not a bad idea. I think I have 1 right now. What do I have? Past Life, Iconic, and Tiefling Scoundrel 1. I remember when Tiefling Scoundrel, like the Past Life was shown to us, I was so excited. And I'm like, I'm gonna get 3 lives of Tiefling Scoundrel and I'm gonna be running fast everywhere. And I never did it. I never got it. Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. Come on. Let me wait. I don't want to wait. Yeah, like I said, I could probably do it. The thing is, then it's just like, oh, then go get more past lives, and then just like play more DDO, and it's like, I'm already doing that, man. Look what we're doing here. We got the Dragon Lord, we got the Sacred Fist, we got the Monk, I got Fire Swords that kind of do a minor amount of damage, but really not that much. They do look cool, yeah. Oh, that's why I'm not swapping. Dude, like, even if my character might like be killing monsters slowly, bruh, I'm not swapping off of this. Are you kidding? It's so cool, dude. It's so cool. My character looks amazing. And sometimes looking cool is way more important than being good at and effective in your party. And by sometimes I mean all the time.
Penetrate. You feel certain that something deadly awaits you in the blackness. As the darkness engulfs, a voice whispers in your ear.
Don't be encircled. I did intimidate the boss specifically so I could grab everything. I'm trying to make sure I'm intimidating these guys to protect my allies. Now I have Nyx, Nox, Cox, and Vox to take care of, and unfortunately for me, I deal fire damage. So does our Warlock, funnily enough, but I can help him.
Hungry, you see. So
Yeah, exactly.
hungry. The vampire chuckles as he oozes back into the darkness.
Check this out. Watch this.
Well struck.
Boom, see this guy? No longer immune to fire. Sucker! And now I have to wait a bit. I got 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Boom. Knocks. Instantly dead. Waiting for it. Hold on, I'll intimidate these guys. Hold. Boom. Instantly dead.
And claim your rewards. A voice echoes through the stone passage.
Yeah, this build's kind of silly. And I got a crab shell buckler. Ooh. Anyone want? I have no need of any of these items.
I just couldn't.
Oh, some guy got Echo Black Razor. Didn't somebody say they wanted this one? There it is. Look, it's right here.
Of mine. And since you've eliminated all their guardians,
it happens.
Simply have to stay.
Yep.
To take their places. I'll have to ask you to
all right, fast recall.
Knox escort you to the indoctrination center.
Bye.
I'll be most disappointed if you cause me any trouble. Don't worry.
All right.
You'll like it here.
Break time to gear and look at other stuff. Thank you, team.
As you enter the treasure chamber.
All right. Also, I didn't spend my Reaper points, so I gotta do this. We get some more strength. We get the tactics DCs. We take the damage. We do this. Dodge is good because I don't really get any dodge anywhere else. Honestly, my saves kind of don't matter, so I don't really care about the saves as much. I'll take the spell power just because I get more charisma, which seems good because it's my main stats. We'll just kind of do this. Massive packet loss time. Packet loss. Well, packet loss, it should be separate from like the game lagging. Okay, now I go fighter. Talk to Barrack Hammerscod. Stupid uppity elf thinks his magic is better than my sword, but when he gets swarmed by a horde of kobolds, he'll run out of magic before the battle is won, and then where it'll be? As for me, you never run out of muscle. Now, how about you? I can show you how a fighter takes on battle, how to use weapons and armor. He says you never run out of muscle. I'm gonna be honest. My arms get tired when I do stuff. I do run out of muscle, for sure. So that's definitely a thing that happens to me personally, but yeah. Anything but cooked chicken with my setup. Hey, what's up, Original Godspeed? How did I get that character? I reincarnated into it. That's what I did. Greater 2 weapon fighting. I already have improved critical, so I might as well take greater 2 weapon fighting here, which makes sense. Alright, so now we have 6 Paladin, 5 Dragon Lord, 1 Monk. Or 6 Sacred Fist, 5 Dragon Lord, 1 regular Monk. And now we can take tier 5 up here. So I can pick up... I have all the points. So I can get 25% life and 15 MRR. I can get Breath DCs and 33% cooldown of Improved Sunder. So now this should cool down faster. The Better Dragon's Roar. And I can get Conqueror, and then I'll grab Flight of Kings later. So now, the cooldown on Sunder is 7 seconds, which is a little bit better than what it was before. And I have more health. And more stats. Also, yeah, I do need to hydrate. Why 1 monk? 1 monk because Henshin Mystic grants 1 bonus imbue dice and 3 melee power and 3 PRR for 1 point, which is really good. I get elemental words here, which I'll just scroll this over so you can read it, which allows me to get an ability that increases the damage monsters take by fire by 10%, which is pretty good. I get the Fire Stance, which allows me to fast recall out of quests and gives me +2 to strength, and strength gives me +1 to my tactical DCs, so it's not terrible. And it means that I can get extra bonuses out of Grandmaster Flowers later. So it just seemed like it makes sense to throw in the monk here. And I already have to be centered anyway, so there's no real downside. Okay, let's actually do some gear adjustments because I haven't done that in a while. So let's see what we can do here. So we're going to start at level 5 gear, and we're going to go from there. So we'll kind of scroll down a little bit. Actually, I have gear here. 1 to 10. Signet of the Earth, blah, 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 blah. Helm to Bloom, who cares? Okay, so I don't need any of the spell power things, but I have all 3 here, which is nice. I have the Flightfoot Greaves, which I probably should have been using a while ago, as opposed to casting move speed. So this is going to be good. So we'll take this and put this into level 1 again. And then all these items I can't really use that much. Great. Let's look for more things. I feel like there's some upgrades I can make to my character that I just kind of was avoiding. I could get a zoom. Mantle of Fury, Con, Double Strike, Dodge, Mythic 3. Not bad. Gives me Con and a whole bunch of defense, which is good. I'll take it. I don't really need the dex on the cloak here anymore, so I can just get rid of this. Do I have it? I probably have a better armor piece, I think. Though I might not. Malleable Scepter of Devotion, Clamorous Things, Chamber Boots. Chain of Manacles is Fortification, Sheltering, and Vitality, which might be better than my Dire Bear Belt, which gives some natural armor, which is fine, but nothing really great. Mania's Fist is Strength, Intimidate, Physical Sheltering, Fortitude, Battle Scarred. It's got a Reaper enchantment, and I get the Wrath of Sora Kel set if I put on the rest of the pieces, which I don't have. Sick. I thought I had a Bloodstone somewhere, but I guess I don't have a Bloodstone somewhere, because these things I don't have. I thought I had a Heroic Bloodstone. Unless it's on another character of mine already, which would be embarrassing, but probably accurate. Adamantine Knuckles, but I'm not unarmed. Double checking to make sure it's not in like the wrong category somehow. Oh, there it is. It's level 11, so that's why it's in here. So Seeker, Deception, Accuracy, Deadly, all the stats that I want, all in one item. Beautiful. Try one of your hardcore characters. Nivama. No problem, dude. You got it. I just went to the wrong category because I forgot about what level it was. I don't need Ichthonors because I don't cast spells, and Alchemical Conversation doesn't matter because I have infinite key all the time. It's not a problem. Yeah, I really don't have like a lot of items here. It's October 3rd. What's special about October 3rd? Is there something I don't know? I don't remember. Is it like a holiday? Mighty Gloves of Healing Amplification seem kind of good. But like the Mantle of Fury is already nice because it has a Sapphire of Healing Amp in it, but it's Mythic 3, Dodge, Double Strike, Constitution, which is good. And this also gives me Double Strike, but it's got Secret, Deception, Accuracy, Deadly, so that's good. So my necklace actually does Shatter DCs. Oh yeah, right, Tactical DCs. I don't have anything for that, do I? I have Mighty Gloves. A Nome reference? Oh, I don't know what that is. Sorry, kids, I'm too out of it. There is Cape of the Rock, which gives Strength, Insightful Strength, Quality Strength, which is a really funny buff. Can't use that. I have so many zooms. I'll have to upgrade to an epic, or at least one of them to an epic zoom. Also, I know I'm like going over the same items multiple times. I'm just like, just thinking. Just thinking, that's all. Yeah, there's nothing really crazy in here that I want to use. Nothing really exciting. I can't get more charisma right now. I don't really need it. I already got the big upgrade here with the Seeker, the Deception from the Bloodstone. I got the move speed. I'm feeling good. I don't really think I need to make that many changes. Everything is failing it's to my attacks. It's fine. Crown of Leaves is profane, well-rounded, but don't have a replacement for it. Yeah, I guess I really just don't have a lot of gear until I get to Sharn. Silent Avenger set? No, I don't have that. It's also, it's light armor, so I wouldn't be able to wear it anyway. Because I'm a monk. Wait, is this charisma? Charisma and accuracy. And quality charisma on a necklace. That's better than this. Sick. So I can put this away. And there's a planar gird, but I should probably get scrolls, right? There's cloth. Oh, I'd have to go get it. But I don't have that, to answer your question. I feel like it's funny that I run Ravenloft every time and I don't have a heroic Silent Avenger set. Yeah, I'm just gonna go grab scrolls. Tell me out. Because I have to use the scrolls before I cast Flameblade, or else the Flameblade will disappear, which is a very silly problem to have. because I don't want to deal with that. Yeah, the flame blade disappearing in my hands is like a difficult one. The extra blind on crit? The perfect pinnacle? No, I don't have one. But I'm gonna run Ravenloft, so I might get one. I just have to hope for the perfect pinnacle. It comes from Invitation to Dinner. I could do both chests to try to get it. Run random legend stuff. What was... I was going to do the same with Sork. Would you recommend air, cold, or a different class? Cold, probably. Because cold does the most damage, and it synergizes really well with Magus the Eclipse, which lets you have access to Time Stop. So that's what I would recommend, personally. Okay, it's gonna sell some garbage. I gotta break that down. I gotta put some of this stuff away. Oops, whoops, whoops, whoops. I don't want to sell that. Glad to be of service. Yeah, I'm just looking at it here. I've got 43 charisma. My will saves suck. But anyways. But now I can use Scrolls of Greater Hero to like mild degree of effectiveness. I don't have any bonuses to my UMD, but I do have a lot of charisma, and I've been ranking it up. Then I get it to land, and then I can hit the Nature's Wrath, and I have my Flame Blades, and I have my Greater Hero on my character, which is good. I believe my MRR cap is still going to be stuck at 50, so that's kind of an annoying problem, but I'm now realizing that that is a problem I have, so that's a later problem, I guess. And yeah, I actually lost armor class, which is kind of funny. But in theory, my damage should be significantly higher than it was before, partially because I now have more deadly and more accuracy than I had before, as we've got more deadly and accuracy. My trance is now stronger. I actually have Deception and Seeker, which are two stats I didn't have, and my crit multi has gone from ×2 to ×4. So in theory, I should be hitting a little bit harder when I use my attacks. I'm going to take a quick break here to get some water. So I will be back in just a minute. What server do I play on? I am on Thrain. All the servers are good choices, but I am on Thrain, personally. Okay, and now I need Flight of Kings. Also stun now, which is really big for this character. Stunning things is good. Stretch. Oh, it feels good. All right, I'll be right back. So enjoy staring at my stuff while I return. Boop. I realize what I actually want is a cup of coffee, so I'm going to go fill my cup of coffee. I'll be right back. I have coffee now. Till Bird, I say squawk. Yeah, he does that. What's happening? I think there are two codes now for the giveaway. Yes, there are 2 codes for the giveaway. Some of you will know. Some of you might know why there are 2 codes for the giveaway. I think there's actually more than 2 codes, but I'm curious if anybody has figured it out. There is a reason why you do multiple codes for things. No. They both give the same thing. It's for tracking purposes. So if there's a code, if there's one code that's like on Facebook and another code that's on Twitter and another code that's on like the forums, they can see which one gets the most redemptions. Again, that's just one of those things. right, what are we doing? What are we doing here?
Hey there, hothead. A character's head is on fire.
It is on fire, yeah. Bro, did you see my weapons, though? Check this shit out. Also, Cruiser, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. It's been a fantastic day. 54 months is a long time, and I'm grateful for you tuning in. Yeah, this is Flameblade, Sacred Fist, Dragon Lord, Monk. So as long as I'm... Oh, right, I forgot. I have max base attack bonus while I have Flurry of Blows active, which I do because I'm centered. Yeah, it's Flameblade, the past life druid feat. Yeah, these are mine. I used Dragon Lord because Dragon Lord lets me strip immunity. I took improved Sunder, so the Sunder cooldown is shorter. And then I have even shorter cooldown from Tactical Commander here. Yeah, it's pretty sick. I don't have any clickbait headlines yet. Again, this build is like kind of bad. It just inherently is kind of bad, and I can't really get away from that, but we'll see. Barovia. I caught up to your level? Damn, that's crazy. Why no dash from Dragon Lord tree? Because I don't have enough enhancement points. I'm one short. But I'm gonna get some more XP soon and I'll be able to take it. This build will sunder your expectations? I don't know about that, but we'll see.
Spot a corpse in the grass near the abandoned cart.
Kill the throw barb praise. Yeah, we were talking about good things about throw barb. You did miss it.
The soldier looks up at you. His face
We're trying to give recommendations to Blue about what he should play in Wrath of the Righteous, and somebody said throw barb.
You hear howling
Strahd's house. I'm trying to give him recommendations, and then I remembered that there's a barbarian in the town of Wintersun who is a throw barb, who like wrecks your shit when you start the fight and you enter the room.
Someone put so many scarecrows to guard a road in the middle of the forest. What do these straw men keep away?
Well, not from this quest, but from the next one I probably will.
You hear a branch snap behind you.
Light bearer, eh?
The scarecrow clatters to the ground.
The scarecrow clatters to the ground.
You realize you can hear noise from up the road to the east. The same way
I have scarecrows. Is that a purple dragon knight? No, it's a half orc. I was like, why does your character look so blocky? And that's why. I think Vistani, Vanguard, Kukri could be a good experimental. Yep, Kukris are good, Vistani is good, Vanguard is good. You kind of got like a triple threat right there. The Kobold and Undermine, I sunder them. Yeah, once we finish Ravenloft 1, I'm going straight from Ravenloft 1 to Ravenloft 2. Whatever, I don't care about the Vicinity Totem, I have like 10,000. Oh, XP. Death. House.
It must be Papa.
He's fully immune. Oh, you don't understand. I'm gonna use Sunder, and his immunity is going to go away.
Far away from his side. When I was little,
Hisuka, I'm a dragon lord, okay? Kobolds revere and worship dragons. Guy's gonna throw himself on the ground, belly first, and start groveling at my feet, okay? As I strip his fire immunity. Just watch. Also, you might be like, oh yeah, but how are you gonna strip against the Kobold and Undermine? Why would I run Undermine? That quest sucks.
Small, distant voices spring from nowhere.
And that's the real answer to your question is I'm not gonna run Undermine.
Find us.
But yeah.
Mind the step. It squeaks. Here we are.
His immunity breaks? Yeah, basically.
You spot something in the middle of the room. Something small and old and forgotten.
We're tired. We've been here so long. We want to rest. Take us to
Eventually I'll kill all these guys. Just give it a minute.
We're tired. We want to rest now. You found the secret
Another 100-year-old quest between our Ravenloft 1 and Ravenloft 2. I don't really want to do a bunch of 100-year-old quests between Ravenloft 1 and 2.
Secret door, a dusty stairwell leads
I really
down
don't.
into darkness.
Yeah, Death House is great. Like, I'm currently listening to Top 40 in my ears, so like I don't get the creepy element of it right now, but like having done this quest in the past, oh yeah, it creeped out immediately. I really don't want to flag for Old Shroud, but I will think about it. I'm peeing my pants, I'm so afraid.
Find a tarnished key.
Soul of Ice? Get wrecked, kid. Also, like, the fact that everything in Ravenloft is basically immune to critical hits, so, like, and the fact that my character's, like, a critical hit build, also kind of depressing. Have I mentioned how much I just, like, modern Barovia? Or, like, sorry, old Barovia, in comparison to the Lamortia? I actually much prefer Lamortia. I don't care if that's a bad take. Coal chamber new player video.
The monster's around here someplace. You can smell him.
Like, I really like Lamortia. Lamortia's cool. The theming is great. The quests are really fun. And there isn't like an infinite amount of really frustrating monsters that you have to deal with. Oh man, I got speedies. Die. For invaders, the extra planar monsters actually drop extra planar items so I can trade and craft. True, you gotta do your planar crafting, dude. Hey, that's how we used to get ingredient bags back in the day, okay?
The ghostly chant suddenly
Well, for me,
changes.
I just like it.
One must die.
I was close to running, like, Lamortia with the bad XP. Anyway.
Where in Lamortia is Carmen San Diego?
Oh shit, a key lock. Nice. I actually need an extra one. It's very convenient. Fresh bucket dreams. It's the only speed tech I'm currently employing on this character is fast recall. Yeah, dude, you gotta farm out tokens, okay? You gotta farm out all your tokens. There is also the Mace of Healing that comes from handing in the item at the that you get at the end, the outsider tokens. And the Mace of Healing is a heavy mace, and it's one of the few old items that allows you to use wisdom to hit and to damage. It's an old DDO item, lets you do that for reasons I can't explain. Oh, wait, whoops. Two.
The rest of these peasants are unlikely to leave.
So, that's a fun fact, I guess. Outsider tokens come from the final chest.
Its cry echoed first.
Oh, those they don't drop, so you can't farm. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I was talking about what I wanted to talk about, not what you were talking about. I do that sometimes. Just somebody else starts talking, and then you're just like, actually, did you know about this unrelated thing?
Those are not pebbles.
Start blathering.
Between the megaliths, they are human teeth. This corpse is nearly beyond recognition.
I just appreciate that the cooldown on my Sunder is now low enough that I can just kind of Sunder everything. Very satisfying. Sunder! Fire immunity is gone! Oh, so satisfying. Except when I roll a 1 for both Trip and Sunder on one enemy. Less satisfying then. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what epic strike I'm gonna use. I'm gonna try not to use the epic strike quick cutter, but I'm gonna be honest, I really don't see anything better than quick cutter for me right now, because I don't sneak attack. I guess I could use Fate Singer, but yeah, but I'm trying to avoid using quick cutter if I can. It's one of my favorite parts of coming here. Yeah, exactly. Hey guys, let me tell you a story about something unrelated to whatever this guy said.
Morgantha addresses the gathered peasants from up on the wooden platform.
Oh yeah, Grandmaster Flowers. Yeah, true. I could just use the worst ability.
How many times must I tell you?
That's fair. I'm not gonna use the spell one, but yeah.
Morgantha looks down at you.
You poor misguided soul. You thought that they did not know?
Quick cutter was much better. Yeah. Quick cutter is much better. That's correct. But Drifting Lotus is kind of cool.
Now, for the pie makers within Mad.
The unfortunate part is I don't get like the cool animations, unfortunately. And these guys just resist fire because they're demons. The unfortunate part about fighting demons is demons resist fire. And there's no real way to solve that problem. Again, resistances, I can't really do anything about. Also, I think the hags are fire immune. No, she's not fire immune. Definitely not fire immune. Can confirm. The problem with the Divine Crusader strike, I mean, it is Sunder based, and I do stack Sunder DCs on this character, so I can Sunder things.
Behind them only the bitter taste of dreams cut short and hope.
The problem is, I really also like the idea of Legendary Dreadnought, because I am going to have improved Sunder, and it's also not outside the realm of possibility of getting improved Trip as well. The problem is I just don't have any Strike Through, and improved Trip is really, really good when you have Strike Through, and really bad when you don't.
It is time to go.
Video and epic stuff blew your mind. How do I kill fire elementals? I strip their fire immunity. That's why I've got Dragon Lord. Dragon Lord, when I sunder targets, allows me to strip the fire immunity off of targets. Boom. And now we have the Dragon Dash. Flight of Kings. Probably Draconic Incarnation. Make fat characters. Yeah, me too. Like, realistically, with all the like sprinting around that our characters do, and the fact that we never stop to eat anything, our characters probably are realistically, you know, pretty small waisted. But Ravenloft is one of the worst expansions ever if you walk everywhere. But if you use the teleport guy, you instantly teleport. What type? Shadow? No, like fire or lightning. Because you're not dealing in elemental damage type, you can't use, like, normally I would be like, oh yeah, just use one of the other like mantles, but like all the mantles don't work because you need to have an element on your pact. And because you don't have an element on your pact, you can't use any of the mantles. So your only other option, you might be able to use not Divine Crusader, but the light one, Exalted Angel. So you could try the Exalted Angel mantle and see if that'll work. And if that doesn't work, it's either Shradi Champion or Draconic, because both those just apply generically to spells.
And despair reach your ears and fill the corridor ahead. As you step,
I can sense you, undead monster. Prepare to die.
Music abruptly halts.
Monster, you don't belong. Elemental Fury. Guy that resists fire is like literally the first monster I fought. Sick. Okay, so now this should be okay because these have resist 50, so I actually can't damage them. But oh, it's an absorb. I can strip it. Oh, sucker! I'm sorry. You have absorb fire. It's gone now. These used to have resist, and resist is way worse to deal with. Easy. I thought that was going to be a hard fight. It was actually very easy. Yep. I was updating this, right? Oh, we're on invitation. Hello and welcome. We're on invitation to dinner. No, I didn't need to tumble. I was set myself on auto run. I was waiting until my character started moving again. Tumpedo? What? Hey, it's Strayed. It's doing something. There's something happening in the game. Here's the thing, guys. You have to understand. If I was really perturbed, I could just stop playing. But I'm not that bothered, so I'm not gonna. Welcome. I don't need to come here.
You have found an ally within range.
Chapel.
If Esmeralda had not told you of the ward barriers around the castle,
is there a cold version of like what I'm doing right here? Not for heroic leveling. They haven't made like a cold version of this. They did say when Feywild was coming out, because there's a cold dagger and a cold sword that you can actually get in the raid Dryad the Demigod. And I remember when it came out, I was like, oh, are we going to be able to get that as spells? And they thought about the idea of having like a wizard and sorcerer spell that summons an ice sword. So it's like kind of multiple classes have them. But that never came to fruition. So we don't have that. We did get Blightblade though. Well, the problem with the Blightcaster version is that as a Blightcaster right here, I guess, yeah, you could like multi-class, but by multi-classing you lose too many caster levels. Oh, teleporter in the cellar. You lose too many caster levels is the main problem. So for example, my character caster level is based off of my level here, but if I have to like actually be a druid, it doesn't really work as easily, because then you can't really multi-class, because then your weapons suck. Ooh. 2 gorillion people on Facebook? That's crazy, dude. Alright, Oath of Vengeance. Time to go to Oggen, boss. Then use boss map those hundreds of thousands of numbers. I don't know. I don't know the solution to that one.
The mansion looks abandoned.
If there's 2 trillion people playing DDO, that means the end is nigh. We'll talk about like there's like the rapture that happened like last week, right? Where everybody was supposed to get raptured, get their ass sent to hell or something, or is it you go to heaven when you get raptured? I don't know. Anyway, there's other people that are supposed to be getting raptured, and the thing is, that's not really a sign of the end times to me. A sign of the end times would be like if millions of people were playing DDO. It's like that means there's fundamentally something wrong with the universe. Like people's brains are broken. Like I like Dungeons and Dragons Online, but there's many reasons as to why it's like not a very popular video game, and that's because it doesn't appeal to the masses with its like deep complexity. It's gonna push people away immediately. So if there's like quadrillions of people that are playing DDO, there's like that means there's some like infection in the water that's like running rampant and rewiring people's brains, and that's the sign of the end times, buddy. That's the sign of the end times. That's some Resident Evil shit right there. Umbrella Corporation released the DDO virus. Increasing their brain capacity? Well, you increase. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't hold myself to that high of a standard. I never said increase their brain capacity. based on the character build that I'm currently playing, I would not make the even attempt to make the claim that I am in fact having an increased brain capacity over other individuals or users. Exactly. Am I Sauron? I'm really close. I'm like elf adjacent because I'm an Eladrin. Eladrin are basically just better elves, and Sauron, I think, was like a servant of Morgoth, right? So he was kind of like a better elf, basically. Or was he an elf straight up? Was Sauron an elf at some point back in the day? How did that work?
Carved in the marble above the outer gate is the name.
But yeah, I am an Eladrin, so.
You use the silver key you found on the commander, and the outer gate to Argynvost's mausoleum.
Was it Maiar? Like, I'm not sure.
Place Argynvost's skull inside the mausoleum, and a brilliant light.
Because like, yeah, I know he was a servant of Morgoth, and he was very, very powerful. But did he get like ascended from like elves? Oh, whoops. 13. Hello. Sorry, I forgot to update the thing. Run Oath of Vengeance.
The sound of flapping wings comes from just beyond the closed door.
Fallen Maiar and Morgoth, fallen Valar.
Your eye is drawn to the impressive beacon that dominates the courtyard.
So Sauron is basically just evil Gandalf. Is what you're telling to me. Like he's one-to-one evil Gandalf.
The beacon flashes with a brilliant light that can be seen throughout the valley. And from somewhere a voice whispers,
"Oh shit, the purifying quiver, let's go."
You feel a tingle of warmth that you have
Raven
never felt
at the door. See him like an elf in all the Arkham Asylum games. What do you mean Arkham Asylum about Lord of the Rings? What are you talking about? Are you talking about Shadow of Mordor? Or Shadow of War or whatever? But yeah, this is what my character looks like. This is the new outfit that they added to the game. I'm an Eladrin, so I'm like much slimmer on the frame, and then I'm using dual wield flame swords for the visual effect. Also, that's my literal weapon, and they're bad. That would be like the actual reason, but yeah. If not the weed you smoking, yeah. That's like Gandalf was smart. He like made friends with the hobbits. And you're like, why would Gandalf, this like lesser god, ever go hang out with the hobbits? Because he goes there and he just gets like hammered and gets baked and eats pies and kind of spaces out and like, you know, looks at the cornfields and shit. Honestly, sounds good.
Jesper's last report says he went off to steal a potion from a covenant.
Like really smart guy.
Whose lair is at the top of the south tower.
So then you got like, you know, you have the Rangers, you know, these half elves and or not half elves, but or like new descendants of Númenóreans, and they're all like, you got all the Rangers, and they're like, Gandalf, what should we do? And he's like, guys, you got to protect the hobbits, guys. It's really important. Protect the Shire.
This is the south tower.
Oh, it's really important. We got to keep the Shire. Yep.
Should get you close to the lair of the old crones mentioned in Jesper's journal.
And they're like, are you sure? There's like, shouldn't we like check for evil and other stuff? What about ancient evils crawling into there? He's like, no. Shire. Oh my god, I didn't update my thing. Hey, I kept forgetting to update the thing. Anyway, we're on Raven at the door. Lesser spirits of the Song of Eru's creation, the Valar, the greater spirits, and if you actually wanted to know, I do. I am curious about the lore. It's one of those things where like I got 80 pages into the Silmarillion and I stopped. But I tried. I really did. Oh yeah, 100%. It's wrecked in the end? No, everywhere it gets wrecked, dude. What are you talking about? Bree gets basically almost entirely taken over by brigands. Like Rivendell's chill. Rohan, like everybody fucking dies in Rohan. Gondor gets like literally burnt to the ground. It's just that the war unfortunately made it to the Hobbits. Why am I going up? What am I doing? I have to leave. I don't know what's happening.
The withered forms of two hags glare at you from across their cauldron.
Make the best parties, yeah.
The taller of the two gestures for you to
You just get drunk.
The old witches cackle, then one of them sneers at you. We know about your little birdies. Baba Lysaga warned us of their spying ways. So we set a trap, and just like that...
Yeah, I saw a meme, and it was like, it's like, well, time for me to take, or take to eat more Tylenol than anybody on Earth to create the greatest magic player of all time.
Will be ours, and then we'll feast. Her gaze lingers on you, and she licks her lips. Such a little birdie, though, sister. I think we need more meat for our pot.
Stack close to face. Huge bong rip? Yeah, exactly. 100%. Oh, yeah. You just hear the bubbles. Boom. At least you don't heal this guy. Well, I don't with my main weapon. Boom. Look at the fire damage. Holy.
You quaff the witch's brew, and you watch as your body evaporates into a fine mist. By strength of will alone, you push yourself through the tiny tower window and take solid form again.
Walk their house.
The tower seems to be bigger on the inside somehow.
Browsing the wiki for hours and reading the Silmarillion. True. Most of the lore that I know about Lord of the Rings, I was taught by the movies, the video game Lord of the Rings Online, which is very, very lore accurate. Listening to my dad talk about Lord of the Rings for hundreds of thousands of hours while in the car, and you can't escape because you're in the car for 45 minutes, so now you have no choice. Listening to Corey Olsen talk about Lord of the Rings.
Lady Vokter and Baron Valakovich are plotting each other's demise. Can you afford to side with the lesser evil? And if so...
For those of you that don't know who Corey Olsen is, he's a guy that teaches like an actual college level course about the Lord of the Rings.
According to Lady Fiona Vokter,
well, Tolkien's writing specifically, and the storytelling. Like giga nerd status, knows everything. Who will get the gun first in trials? Me or Horse? More at 6. Probably both of you, because is it the focus of the day? Because if it's the focus, it's really easy. These are devils, and devils are immune to fire? Okay, I got one. I couldn't get the other one. But see, this is what I do. I just like sit here and I knock this guy down, I wait, and then whoosh, done. See? Easy. And then we go around here and smack. One shot, dude. One shot, one kill. Are you kidding? That was just Sunder. Kicked his ass. Oh, baby. But yeah, I can't remember the name of it. The Trials gun that's got all the new kinetic perks, which looks really good. If I have to bet on who's going to get it first, I'm going to be honest, I think Horse is going to get it. Because Horse is going to be like, cool, I got it. It looks really pretty. And then I'll uninstall the game. Whereas you would actually use it in regular content and like try to like beat enemies with it and use it as a weapon as it's supposed to be used. Oh, hell yeah, we're killing this guy? Yo, I love killing this guy. You see no more towers in PvE2? I did. Poll in chat? No one plays Destiny 2 and knows what to vote on.
Stir this will cause once the news is known.
So my opinion on the no towers in Path of Exile 2 is kind of good and kind of bad. So the good part is you can actually use a lot of the... Where'd this person die? There. Okay. You can now actually use the all the tablets you get, because one of the biggest problems I have is I would have like hundreds of billions of tablets and nothing to do with them. Like you just get so many tablets in this video game, and I have an entire inventory full of tablets because you just find more tablets than towers. Whereas the new system is going to allow you to just use tablets whenever you want, which in my opinion is way better because it means I can just use tablets. I got you, bud. Yo, that's a lot of enemies. Okay, I saved. You put a sound for me in stream chat? That's not a good thing. I know good things. That does not sound like a good thing, but alright, we'll take a look. Stream, I got an SFX for this character. Alright. Hold on. We're gonna open it.
He's on fire!
I mean, it's not bad. I am, in fact, on fire. What's that from? I don't recognize that.
Lady Vodka does a double take. Oh, you made it this far.
NBA Jam? Ooh, yeah. No, I don't have any experience with NBA Jam. Towers is the right combination. Juice over life notice is just trying to annoy you. Yeah. Like I said, for me personally, it's mostly just like I just hated having like inventories full of tablets, not being able to use them. Now the other downside though is that by removing towers, there's just one less thing to do in the Atlas.
The lady and the Baron
So obviously they're going to fix that as time moves forward. They're going to add more stuff before the launch of the game. But it does mean like now instead of going for towers, I'm kind of just like meandering around doing maps.
What monster or lunatic will come forth to rule Vallaki now?
So they needed something to replace it. What that'll be, I don't know. Yeah, sorry, the bot's like dead. Bot died. All right. Yeah, I like the idea of no more towers, but I do want there to be something to replace the towers that is interesting that you can find on the Atlas. That's all. That's my personal opinion. Amber Temple. Oh my god, I can't type. Oh, it's because somebody shared the quest. Amber Temple. I had no idea so many people didn't transfer yet. Yeah, Bobby, a lot of people didn't transfer. He's posting in the Discord. He probably can't hear me. But yeah, a lot of people haven't transferred yet because they were waiting to do the transfers later because either they had other stuff going on. You have to understand that having a big video game event going on during the summer is difficult. A lot of people take time off during the summer to relax or to go on vacation. A lot of other people don't have the time to relax or go on vacation. They end up working a lot. And also just general video game launches, other things going on, people doing interpersonal activities because it's warm in a lot of places and it's nicer. So like, it's pretty common for like people to avoid certain things like video game things during the summer. So the idea that a lot of people are waiting till October to actually do that makes sense to me. They had time. Yeah, but what if they didn't want to do it? Oh, good. Skipping monsters while the game is lagging. Fuck yeah, dude. Anyway. Coffee. DDO Aussie edition? No. Raji, I don't know why you think that we're gonna have Australia edition here. They should just honestly make an Australian server for DDO. I think that would save a lot of headaches. That would solve a lot of problems. You know what they should do? They should just like move all game servers to Australia. So then when people are like upset about the lag, they can be like, no, you understand. It's not that there's a lot of lag here, where it's literally in Australia. It's like, it's not that you're lagging. No, it's the connection. You're trying to go to Australia, dude. Yeah, way easier that way. South Africa. That is also further. Can't they just like take a server farm and like dump it off the coast of like an ocean and just dump it to like the bottom of the Marianas Trench or something. Yeah, no lag, just ping, exactly.
This is the sarcophagus of Zulu that Casimir was searching for. You call out to it, and moments later, the decrepit lich turns toward.
Oh, yo, I just got a random key out of that chest. Let's go. Hog. Cool. All right. Taking 13. Next is what's the one from the place with the things? I'm so stupid. Wizard of the Wines. 2 Salt Marsh, I guess. Because I gotta level up. You can't level up in Salt Marsh. Well, I'm going to Salt Marsh. Ah, shit, and I forgot to hand in the quest. Well, these are all problems we're gonna solve in time. We're gonna solve all these problems in time. I don't know when, but someday. And I could have taken the airship and gone to House Beneath. We're gonna solve these problems in time. We're gonna solve all these problems in time. Is that missed them? Are they pure fire? It's pure fire. No, it's not Dragon Lord. So this character is a Sacred Fist Dragon Lord monk. I'm about to become 6 Dragon Lord actually. Take next level fighter. UMD, more tumble, and more jump, please. Thank you. I'll get another feat. Dodge. I don't need dodge. Tactical training's fine. I don't need precision. I kind of want weapon focus, so I can take the weapon specialization feat line for some extra damage, which I'm going to need. So we're going to take weapon focus slashing. I need the damage. And also this gives me, I believe, 1 imbue dice and 5 melee and range power and +3 critical hit confirmation and damage. Safe. And this is also 1 imbue dice, so I just got 2 more imbue dice. Cool. So this character is basically the brainchild of me having the idea of using flame blades. So I cast the spell Flame Blade from Past Life Druid. So I have the feat here, Harbinger of Nature's Wrath Dual Wield, which allows me to cast Past Life Druid. Cast Past Life Druid, cast Flame Blade, and it scales with my level, so I don't need any Druid levels. And then I have 6 levels of Paladin, which gives me the ability to use Charisma to hit and damage, no matter what, as long as I'm centered. And Flame Blades count as centering weapons, so I don't have to worry about like not being centered to be able to use this weapon type. I didn't hand in the quest. I'm stupid and dumb. Whatever. I don't care. Let's go. So I can use Charisma to hit and damage with these weapons, which is important. And I use the Charisma because Dragon Lord has a bunch of things that scale off of Charisma, like all the stuns, the trance, things like that. So it all scales off of Charisma. I didn't talk to what's her name. Somebody else did. Nice. And you might be like, okay, but if you have an item that's like all fire damage, isn't it going to be bad when you can't deal damage to monsters? And the answer is yes, that is bad. However, I don't have to worry about that as hard because I have Dragon Lord, which lets me bypass fire immunities on the Flame Blades. Because Dragon Lord, when you sunder people, bypasses immunity to fire damage.
Poisoning the wine inside the bag.
Because you can bypass the immunity of your Dragon Element, which I do here. And then even though Sunder is strength-based, I have some strength for the Sunder DCs to keep it up. And then the Trance also helps me. So even though Sunder is strength-based, I took Improved Sunder. And I'm cooking with 44 on the DC so far.
The family makes its home in this part of the winery.
Yeah, so that's the idea here. Now, is the damage great? I mean, it's no alchemist. Look how cool it is. And more importantly than how cool it is, look at how cool it looks. My character's got aura, dude. No, because if I had a fire alchemist in my party, they would kill all the monsters in 1 hit. So this way, instead, if I have like a fire warlock in my party, because they're useless, I can strip immunity for them. I can be like a support for the warlock. It's a big deal. I could have just like gotten a Valorius the Flame Blade and then made a cosmetic of it and then like had a cosmetic of the fire, but I've wanted to play like a pure elemental build for a while using Dragon Lord because of the immunity bypass and heroics, And realistically, I wanted to use Outburst, which is the two-handed sword that deals pure lightning damage from fires over Morgrave. And I still would like to do that. But for now, we're doing this. On comments, they could add fire vulnerability. It's actually just vulnerability. All the things that call themselves different vulnerabilities are actually just regular vulnerability. It just is called something different.
You found all the ingredients needed to purify the wine. Now to add the
Yeah, like I said, for me, I am happy to kind of play that kind of, oh my god, bats, fuck you. I'm happy to play that kind of more not backline support, but, you know, just do different stuff. I got crowd control. I still get all the good Dragon Lord things, so I don't have to worry about it. What is this? Dragon's Roar doesn't even factor in my level at all. It's just 10 plus strength and charisma. I think it's strength, highest of strength and charisma as opposed to strength or charisma, which is what it actually is. Which is kind of funny. Hey, we're done. Sick. Yeah, because I get the ability to hit with all-consuming flame to increase the damage by 10%. Yeah, I could trip stuff in epics. I can't really do that, unfortunately. Also, my fast recall doesn't help me because I unfortunately didn't pick up the quest, so I actually don't have any of the quests. So I just have to wait till somebody gets here. I guess I can put this in my hand. And now we just chill. Well, I'm in fire stance because it gives me +2 strength, and the +2 strength is +2 tactical DCs, or +1 tactical DCs. So that's why I do it. It's Reaper, right? Yeah, it's Reaper mode.
A chill wind blows down from the slope as you approach Yester Hill. Dark, ominous clouds.
Your pure fire and speed build has cost you speed.
A strange.
It's cost me something, I'll tell you what.
Heard in the distance.
But like I said, for me, it's more like I just have an interesting build idea and I want to run with it, so I'm gonna do that. And like when the monsters aren't immune to fire, the damage isn't terrible, so it's kind of cool. I'm also really, really tanky with this build, which is something I like as well. I will admit, so one of the main reasons why I decided to do this is because I have... What the fuck? This guy salt raided me? Get the hell out of here. Cool. Get out. One of the reasons I wanted to play this is because I've been playing the video game Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and in that game, it's really easy to take a level of Monk or Scaled Fist to get Wisdom or Charisma to your armor class, and that's really, really impactful on your character. And so, my brain was like, oh, but if I play Dragon Warlord with the level of Sacred Fist, I get to add my Charisma to my armor class. Which is funny, because it's really not that impactful. You don't care about armor class in DDO for the most part, but it is still good.
Some of the nearby stones flickers and dies.
Secondary ED. Anything that gives spell power. So if you're mainline Draconic, and you grab like Double Ruin, which is pretty common for Warlocks, then anything that also gives spell power as well. Another way to go is not Fatesinger, Macro Attack, because it gives you just a ton of defenses. And you can use a Runarm while Eldritch Blasting if you didn't know. Oh, I didn't turn on the fiery footprints. Cosmetic. All fire all the time. Nope, no heals. Need a cold shield? No. I like the amount of fire. I like the fact that this outfit has like an aura kind of glow. This like orange glow is kind of cool. I think it looks really good. Using a chill dagger right now? Yeah, the fact that the Chilla Ravenloft weapons and heroics still have the legendary Meltfang on them is very funny. I don't know if they'll ever fix that. Maybe it's a selling point for the expansion. Like, it's also one of those things where it's like it's an oversight, but also it doesn't really destroy the game because a lot of people don't even know it's in there. Yeah, the problem with this doing that is this character doesn't do any spell casting. So I'm fire, but I'm pure melee power and melee damage.
Creature falls, a gap opens in the lightning ring stones. The chanting grows louder as you approach.
Does Wreath of Flame has melee power in it, but does Wreath of Flame give imbue dice? It's just spell power, right?
Enter the circle of stones. Ahead is a huge, looming statue. A statue you recognize as Strahd. The Archdruid shouts, "Do not let them disrupt our ritual! Attack! Stop them! Stop them!" The desperate Archdruid screams.
No, it's all spell power. There's no imbue dice on there. I can't really use it then.
A glowing green gem rests inside.
Yeah, so it's all physical damage. So from Alch to Bard's when I'm Sonic. Yeah, the problem with playing Alchemist is Alchemist is like the best spellcaster in the entire game. So if you decide to play Alchemist, you have to resign yourself to the fact that everything else is going to feel worse. Someday, SSG will nerf Alchemist. Actually, I don't think they will, but yeah. You saw me in-game? Probably. I don't know where you would have seen me, but I was probably around.
You attempt to stop the ritual, but the attentive druid shouts, "Stop them," then, "Stop them."
True. That guy he is attending. He is attentive, yeah. Yeah. The fact that they went with individual spell DCs that give you higher numbers is actually kind of nice. Something Sonic Blast never recovered? True. That's definitely a thing that I said.
Giant bramble walls and dense banks of mist surround this swampy patch. The ward fades, and some of the unearthly mists part. You are now able to enter the ruined village.
Oh, scarecrows. They do so much damage to scarecrows. Oh. Look at the damage, dude. Oh, boy. If only I had an AoE attack. I probably should have taken, like, whirlwind attack on this build. But you know what? Whatever. I mean, I still can take whirlwind attack. I get extra monk feet. I get fighter feats. I can still take whirlwind attack if I want to. It's Flame Blade? Oh, yeah, dude. It's actually working.
With the magic of the ward gone, the nearby mists, a piece of parchment catches your eye in the ruins to the southwest.
Struggle with spell points? Yeah. Oh, I forgot that these guys are Hellhounds, so they're immune to fire. Well, I have teammates for that. Yeah, because I can kill these one at a time, but I can't kill them in packs. Favor in the first tune alt account, 100 DDO points, about a 99-point expansion. Nice, dude. Keep going. Yeah, I do have a video on how to get 100 DDO points in less than an hour. But the problem with it is that it requires you to be VIP because you open up Elite. Actually, no, it doesn't require VIP. I did normal hard Elite, I'm pretty sure, on like a new account.
With the ward disabled, the mists part.
Didn't Sacred Fist get a whirlwind attack? Oh yeah, I could just take this out of Sacred Fist, Exalted Whirlwind. I have the points for it too. I can literally do that when I town. And it costs key. Good idea. I don't need to take whirlwind attack. I was gonna put points into Sacred Fist anyway. Because I wanted to get Exalted Smite for AoE, because it's also a really powerful attack. Plus to threat and a multi.
Frantic cawing can be heard from a large clearing past the ruins of the mansion. The ward is dispelled and the nearby mists subside. You can now make out a large area
So views the wiki wrong?
to the southwest.
It probably does.
Perhaps Baba Lasaga's hut can be found there. Loud caws can be heard from both the
I don't think the wiki's wrong. Oh yes, it does grant one imbue dice. It's mostly that it grants 50 fire spell power that I can't really use. So I could do like double melee power and something else. I'm not taking this character to level cap, by the way, or like to play at level cap. I'm just gonna reincarnate it, but it's
The
cool.
creature drops a small key,
Because the way you would have to
giving
do it at
access
cap
to the
is you'd want to get a
Raven's
Valorius and at least one of your
grateful
weapon
raven
slots,
flies off.
and then the other weapon would have to be something that buffs the Valorius.
One of the wards protecting
So something that gives you like
Babalosaga's
Ash.
hut fades.
But then like we're not doing like double flame blades. But it's cool, but you can't do it. I'm going to 30 for sure. Nap time to lurk. Yep. Sleep time. Losing my mind? Yeah, dude. So the point of Eladrin was because Eladrin can get access to the Undying Court for some reason as a religion, so I can get scimitars as a favored weapon. Turns out I actually don't need scimitars as a favored weapon for this build, but if I did need it, I could get it. Where's our Dying Ranger? Oh.
You've deactivated a ward protecting
we can go in the hut.
Babalosaga's hut to the east. The raven you freed flaps its wings and flies off. The magic wards near Babalosaga's hut have all been removed. The ensorcelled mists lift.
Wait, why don't you need it? Flame blades don't count as semis? No, they do. Sacred Fist is only while centered, which I did not know. Path of Light is just while centered. You don't need it to be favored. So I thought you needed to be favored, but you don't. It's just while centered.
This hut is more dangerous than it appears. A deep groan reverberates from the floorboards as the gem is removed.
I'm gonna be honest. The fact that Sunder is now hitting for 400 damage is kind of sick. That's how much extra damage I'm adding on Sunder. The lightning thing? The lightning trail is from the lightning trail is from the VIP. It's a cosmetic. Lightning trail. Yeah, it's month 7, lightning storm trail. Cosmetic. Yeah, you just gotta get 7 months of VIP and you're all set. If you were to do it again, knowing that you don't need favorite weapon status, would you consider Tiefling? For this? Oh, as opposed to Eladrin? No, I like Eladrin because Eladrin gives me 1 charisma to baseline, 2 extra charisma, and then the hit chance here. Like I'm probably going to take Elven accuracy as well to get extra hit chance, which is quite good. Yeah, it's just centered. I thought you needed to be the religious feats. I would just change up my level order and my feat orders. Is what I would change.
Seek the light in the field where the shepherd.
So I think Eladrin's still like a really good choice here. Because it also gives like dexterity, which you need for 2 weapon fighting. So you get a bonus to your dex for 2 weapon fighting, you get a bonus to your charisma. And there is no like bonus dex and charisma races that are out there. $11.50, keep going, peeps. $11.50. Are you talking about your own health points? Or favor?
2 strange creatures.
Or is this another number that I don't know what we're talking about? Oh, players. Okay, I thought you were talking about like hit points. I was like, huh?
Otto unlocks
The amount of health that you can have on your character at any given moment?
Open. See Abbott now.
You are greeted by a handsome
We have the Sunsword
figure
already. Cool.
who moves with the grace of a saint.
Welcome, stranger.
Players. People playing the video game.
Refuge of warmth and light in a cold, dark.
There's quite a lot of, yeah, there's people playing some DDO. I do wonder how many people are going to come back because of the change. I am curious.
A strange figure stands in one corner.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't really need those stat bonuses, so I don't care that much about that. I don't really need those, so yeah, it's just these Sacred Strikes.
Esmeralda looks up as
So like I said, I'm not gonna be doing that. I will be taking Exalted Whirlwind, I think, because it's just good.
Strange whoops.
I wasn't gonna take Exalted Whirlwind, but I was convinced by chat that it's a good idea.
Tall, silent forms shuffle down the corridor, while strange cries come from behind closed doors. Strange creatures burst from behind
Die,
the walls,
roving flesh golem.
shrieking madly.
Your fire resistance is no match for me. Yeah, but that's across like all the servers. 2,834 active players for DDO is not terrible. And 30 today and 25 to 30 tomorrow. Are you like doing a bunch of sagas and then gonna bank them and get them on the next character or what? Oh, I gotcha. So during Night Revels? No, the DDO player count, I don't think it was that low. I could be wrong. I will admit, I wasn't playing last year around this time because I was focusing on school. And also, I kind of like giga burnt out on DDO. Like, oddly enough, because the game was laggy and unplayable. So I kind of like super burnt out on actually playing the game and having fun. Yeah. Yeah, right? But yeah. That, and also I wasn't able to stream because I moved in like November. Or like pretty much October last year I moved. And I moved into this place where I'm currently living with my girlfriend. And we didn't have a fast enough internet to be able to do anything. Having LFMs, finally. Yeah. Yo, give me more keys, dude. I need so many more keys. My girlfriend would like a lot of cosmetics. And I was like, I'll help you farm them out. I told her she has to farm the dragon skills. And I'll do the rest.
You open the gate and let Irina.
So there will be a day where I'm going to spend 100 keys.
Here you are.
And just be
So
spamming.
familiar, but I'm sure I've never been here before.
Just rip through on my paladin and just go.
I feel that it somehow holds the key.
Easy quest. I mean, of course it's an easy quest. We're on R1. Let's maximize, empower, hell yeah, heighten. Yo, this guy's got heighten. We're heightening, ladies and gentlemen.
This is where we would meet, early in the morning during midsummer. Yet the sun sword remains inert.
Yeah, creases right here.
There is no sound.
But yeah, as I said, it's kind of wild that you don't need the religion. However, I can get the religion, so I might take some stuff that requires favored. So I could use Divine Crusader and get some favored weapon bonuses. I'm not 100% sure on how I want to do that, but I can.
Tatiana.
So we'll see how that
It's
goes.
been so long. Come, my love. Let us be together.
But in a perfect world, I would have changed my character level order and changed my feat order. So I would have gotten better feats. I currently have one dead feat, which is magical training, which is why I have mana.
Has this blessed pool called your spirit?
You can't put a price on that.
As she reaches for Sergei, she is pulled down beneath the rippling water and into her lover's embrace.
After this, we do what are those quests called? Fucking the 12 ones.
Then a peal of thunder shakes the land.
Barrel of planar
and a deep, dark
eyes.
voice from beyond the mountains cries out.
Errol.
Is mine. A dark figure appears near the shrine.
Oh, I can't strip his fire immunity? Fuck you, Strahd. Dirtbag. What a stupid asshole.
Suffer for that. Make the mistake of thinking you might win. The darkness belongs to me.
The darkness.
Corner of this land.
Strahd winces as he enters the
Fire bad.
field. Part of this place's holy
Yeah.
power must
Yeah,
still
vampires
remain.
classically get resistances to fire. They're very defensive against fire. The only way you can go vampires is a stake through the heart.
Light is gone forever.
So that's the only way to do it. Anything else doesn't work.
Imagine those eyes.
It's crazy. You can take a vampire and put him through like a wood chipper, and if it's not a stake through the heart, it doesn't actually work.
For a moment.
Wait, wouldn't it work? Can you wood chipper a vampire? Yeah, you should be able to like if you take a whole coffin with a vampire in it and you don't stake it, but you just like wood chipper the whole thing, it should work, right? You just take the whole coffin and shove it in the wood chipper. That should work.
Bright light. You pick up the sun sword.
Do they count as strip for you? No, it's when I apply the Sunder effect, I also apply the immunity
You
strip.
realize that this is the weapon that could slay Strahd. That this is the key to ending his
Toss in some
dominion.
sticks. Oh yeah, throw the stakes in the wood chipper. Oh yeah. Okay. I can get behind this.
Hope.
Just regenerate would be gnarly though. Well, that's the thing is I don't know if they would regenerate because like you got to destroy the body while it's in the coffin. So you destroy the body and the coffin at the same time. You know? Does that work? Become stakes. Yeah, exactly. Like, because when they came up, when the people who wrote vampire stories 100,000 generations ago, when they were writing this stuff, they were like assuming, you know, like the tech that they had, which is like sharp wooden pieces, like sticks and stuff. But we have like more advanced technology than sticks. They couldn't imagine a wood chipper. I feel like a wood chipper would probably do pretty good against vampires. Because at the time they didn't understand like the concept of a stake, or like the concept of like what a wood chipper could even do. Who's the judge of that? Yeah, the vampires, I guess. Is a modern concept for killing vampires? Oh, so then the wood chipper definitely works. Yeah, they didn't have them, exactly. They didn't know. Like if people in the past were smarter, they would have invented wood chippers and be able to get rid of all their vampires so much easier. It's like vampires, huge problem. But don't worry, in the future, we invent wood chippers. So problem solved.
Smoke and ash fill the air as an Ifriti manifests into the chamber. The Ifriti
oh, the cleave only hits with my main hand weapon. Fuck.
A resonant hum fills the ruins as the first ruin.
At least the Zulithar Drow aren't resistant to my attacks, but which is nice.
There's a massive rush of air through the shrine, and then a sudden.
Resume silver piano wire and silver ballers, yeah. I never played the Hitman series of video games. Or in Vegas, but it's nothing but stakes, high stakes gameplay. Play in Vegas.
Waves of intense heat billow out from the chamber ahead.
I guess it's also true. You can just make the wood chipper out of silver. No, you couldn't. I think silver's too soft, right? There's no way that would work. You'd have to have like a silver alloy. Do silver alloys work against vampires? Or does it have to be like pure silver? The silver would definitely be like too soft. Approaches in big solutions. Yeah, the problem is I don't really like sandbox games. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I think it's good that other people like sandbox games. I've never liked sandbox games. This quest. An element of chaos. I didn't notice that somebody in chat was asking me a question. An element of chaos. It's in the Lord's March Plaza. Viewing this quest chain. Element of chaos. I forgot to answer that guy. I was spacing. I was reading chat and not in-game chat. Book me. Sorry, Deem. Backing chain into stronger metal. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna wait. It's my fault. I'm the one who didn't like tell him. For speedrun 1 to 34 solo, what build would I use to do it? Right now, probably Dragon Disciple. Dragon Disciple gets move speed. Dragon Disciple gets really good AoE damage and spells. Probably and good healing. So I'd probably use Dragon Disciple. If I had to go fast, probably Dragon Disciple. It's either Dragon Disciple or Blightcaster. Dragon Disciple or Blightcaster. Alchemist is also a good option. I confuse Bar Chain Oil, yeah. Embrace Death Bug to keep getting critted from random non-champ enemy with 300 fort. Embrace Death. I don't know what you mean. I don't know if Brolux are coming. I don't know where they are. They're in the market. I think they may be lost. Do you know where the Lord's March Plaza is? Just gonna make sure they are not lost. Great kill name, I agree. You're probably getting crit because you're bad. Is it Dark Hunter is fun? Yeah, Dark Hunter is really good. I like Dark Hunter a lot. Is that Flame Blades on the Paladin? Yeah, it's Flame Blades, by the way. This is the build. This is Flame Blade, Dragon Lord, Sacred Fist, Monk. So I'm using Flame Blades. I'm gonna die of old age. Alright, nice.
You can feel the rumble of uncontrolled chaos within the Eye of Kithri as you put it into your
Actually, I need a bottle of chaos. That's
Better
actually
get the
perfect.
unstable
More things I need.
artifact into the hands of more
Or
grave
spider
university
rogue type?
researchers as soon as
Spiders? No.
possible.
They're not rogue type enemies. Yeah, the whole point behind this build is I wanted to play a character that had the whole point behind this is I was thinking about my Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous playthrough that I'm currently doing, and I'm thinking about how there's all the really cool multi-classes in that game where you can like take a single level of like a class to get a huge amount of benefit. And in DDO, you don't really have the ability to do exactly the same thing. There's some really good one levels, like Favorite Soul's example, where like one Favorite Soul's really good, Warlock's really good. But my brain was like, oh, if I take Sacred Fist, I can add my Charisma to my armor class, which is what you can do with Scaled Fist in Pathfinder, and that was the basis behind it. And then it just kind of devolved into, but if I go Dragon Lord, then I can use Charisma, and then I can go Charisma hit and damage with the thing, and it just kept going. Oh god. Oh god. Hey, fire immunes. I can kill one of them. Is this called a loud pupper?
Manages to pacify the remaining
Amazing.
kobolds. He reprimands you for provoking his research subjects.
No, I stand behind what I said. I said skill issue. Would Flame Blades not work better with Charisma? No, Chronodox, you're not listening.
This feather may belong
I have
to
a
Danis
I've got a fire
Curtis.
outfit, and I got fire swords, and I get fire immunity bypass. So like, yeah, Shadow Blades are better in every single capacity. They're strictly better. In fact, it's only worse to use Flame Blades.
According to a loud kobold,
But our Shadow Blades is
creatures are not
cool.
supposed to talk to
Do
strangers.
Shadow Blades require you to take an extra feat? Do Shadow Blades require me to have to jump through hoops to figure out how to get favored weapons, scimitar?
Get stitches,
None of those
and
things.
others
No,
die
they don't.
in ditches. Looks
You gotta
like the
understand.
Boromar
Today
clan
we're
has
on the what if I did this? Because it definitely is better to just go Shadow Blades and run around and do exactly the same thing. But this, okay, we're cooking here. We're cooking.
This ledger shows that Danis has been skimming funds from the construction project.
Oh, it's Danis.
Instead of tools, he's been buying arms and armor for his crew.
Yeah,
Whoever they are.
I made these with my own
Why
two
does he
fingies.
need
These blades right here.
It may be a good time to question
Also,
Danis.
I don't want to disillusion people into thinking that this is good. So by the fact that this character requires you to have past lives to be able to even physically play it, because like if it's just Shadow Blades, somebody might log in and go, oh yo, this build looks sick, Stream Tom. But when I actually dump the video, I'm going to be like, yeah, you need past life druid to make this. So new players who look at and see that it's cool, they'll have to get to the part where I say this character is bad before they try to make it. That way I'm like insulated against you know, people going, but Strim, I saw this video that you made and it was, I tried to play this character with Flame Blades and it was not good. It's like a mistake that I made in the past and I'm trying to rectify was at some point I made a video or a build that was, or I did this solo guided bard spellslinger playthrough, and I just did it as a tiefling scoundrel because I wanted the different sound effect. In the video, I explained that I use the lesser heart of wood, so that way I don't have to deal with like, I like swap the character and I start at level 1 and all that. I explained it's hardcore, so I can start at level 1, and also I am doing it exclusively for the sound effect. And bro, go through the comment section of that video, and you're gonna find millions of people asking questions like, how did you do that? How did you get this done? How did you do it? And it's like right at the beginning.
The Eye of Iri
So by making this at least locked behind a past life requirement, all of the people who don't really watch the videos, but then like ask questions, they won't even be able to try it. They'll have to watch the video, and then they'll go, oh, I can't do this.
Something glinting in the back
It's like you know, when you have kids and you got to put like foam on the corners of furniture and stuff so they don't injure themselves. It's like that. This is it, you know, the fact that this requires a past life is the foam on the corners of the furniture to prevent people from hurting themselves. Like, yeah, you can still run face first into that corner. It's still gonna hurt, but it's gonna hurt less. Actually, if you TR into this, man, that is not gonna hurt less.
The sunlight here feels much stronger than you'd expect. The rocky outcroppings here appear to be sturdy enough to climb.
That, and also, I wanted to stay on the theme of fire as well, because the last two characters I played with Fire Cleric into Fire Favored Soul, and it just felt appropriate to just like keep making fire characters. It's all TikTok Terra. If it's not a YouTube short, they won't wait. True. No, dude, people have been watching the beginner basics. It's been like super successful. I'm not like entirely surprised, but by the fact that people like it, but I will say there's a higher viewer retention than I was expecting, which is really good for me. I'm gonna be honest. It's great.
Then the pool churns as an
Worse than the last? Yeah. Man, that would have been so cool if cooldown reduction was like additive.
The elemental dissipates and the magical barrier protecting the pool fades.
Oh no. Oh no. I was typing. Well, is there one down here?
You notice the motionless form of an elf crumpled
no, it isn't.
on the rocks below.
Cool. Generation, they'll watch a 9-hour deep dive video about throw barb. True. Hey man, I also enjoy playing Factorio.
The last orb floats into place.
What's this troop of fire you do? Do Eladrins get that? No, it's a Dragon Lord thing. So Dragon Lords get to pick an element. So like in this case, I picked fire because like obviously I picked fire. And then there's an effect in Dragon Lord tier 4 here, Battlefield Tactician, which you can't read because the DM text is over top of it. But it's basically when you sunder an enemy, you remove immunity to the element of the sundering. Or the element of the dragon that you picked. So it allows me to just go and I can hit Sunder and boom, now I'm doing full damage to a bunch of monsters. Which is the reason why I took Improved Sunder, because Improved Sunder has a 10-second cooldown, whereas regular Sunder has a 15-second cooldown, so it's shorter. And then you get an even shorter Sunder cooldown from Dragon Lord as well by 33%. So it's about 7 seconds, like 6.7 seconds, but it rounds to 7. So this allows me to bypass fire immunities easily. While leveling, which is nice.
If you would be the one to bear it to safety.
Yeah, so while leveling, until I got to the fire strip, I did swap this character, or I did have the, what do you call it? I did use the Shadow Blades a little bit, but for the most part, we're doing this.
Not let it fall into darkness. We will be watching. You wonder about
I completely got rid of the other stuff for level 10, the Shadow Blade. Work on the train network, yeah. I do at some point want to go to the ice planet. We'll get there. If I mail you 4 keys, will you check your mail? I'll check my mail later. I have a habit of not wanting to check my mail on stream.
You yawn. A slight
because the problem with unconfirmed mail is that people can send me mail that has text on it that might deviate from the terms and conditions of the website twitch.tv.
to find and retrieve the Eye of Dalquor. When you touch the water in this fountain, you feel
Racial past lives, so double strip. Yeah. The benefit of the Tiefling strip is it's AoE. If you're going to do that, the better version is probably to use Eladrin. Oops.
These stones reflect all that keeps
Because Eladrin Chaosmancer.
Instinctively let out a sigh as the last light At first you feel a sense of calm and relief. Yet that relief quickly turns to dread. You blink away.
Being a self-layering train to travel across a planet in Factorio. Oh man. Social funding hasn't been approved yet. Also true, yes, because we would probably need more materials to finish off the train network as well.
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised.
We'll have so many materials once that train network is done. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I can't hit this guy.
I suppose you won't
Like DDO in 4K and they can't read the text. True, also a good idea.
Sweet dream. There's no reason to
Yeah, you can send me keys if you would like. You don't have to send me your keys. I'm gonna get keys. Like if you're like, oh, Strim, do you like need more keys? No. If you don't want to use your keys for Night Revels, I will be happy to dole out keys for you, so you can give me your keys, and then I will give them out to the community because I can easily get access to all of the people who need them. But I don't currently need any extras. I have about 70 keys right now, and it's day 2 of the Halloween event, so I'm not really stressed about it. Or day 3. It was Wednesday when that came out, right? So yeah.
You plunge down into a shaft filled with the monastery.
Definitely 12 Dragon Lord, definitely 6 Sacred Fist, and I currently have 1 monk. I'll probably go to 2 monk, but I don't really need 2 monk, so I'm not sure. There's no reason to go 13 Dragon Lord, and there's no reason to go 7 Sacred Fist, so I don't know what else to do.
Where the eye waits. You hear the eye's cloying voice.
This game, God's above us help. Yeah, true.
A pity to watch you fall so far. Not to worry, love.
New character for solo play is 2-weapon fighter rogue. Any good? I want to try something to figure out myself that sounds appealing. Okay, so the problem with 2-weapon fighter rogue, Sissy,
you notice dead bodies on the floor.
Is that
it appears that the cultists of the Hidden Hand
that's just Dark Hunter with extra steps. Because Dark Hunter is a 2-weapon fighter, 2-weapon fighter rogue. Like it literally is that. So you could just go pure Dark Hunter and have that exact same experience, which is good, by the way. Has the post 8 p.m. weekend lag? Honestly, it's good. Julian, player count check.
You found your way to a corridor overlooking the Twilight Chapel.
I'm on mobile 1 second. Listen, I didn't ask for excuses. I asked for a mobile play. I've asked for a player count.
From this vantage point, you can clearly see the courtyard below, as well as 2 other doors on this
Wait, are we done? What's happening? I'm lost. Also, I'm just joking. That was a joke.
Stepping into the circle in this room will confirm your choice. The trial of mind. Through this doorway, you see a large tile puzzle that spans
I wanted to play for a few weeks because of it, but itching to get back. Yeah. 1167 Shadowdale. Yeah, that'd say at least 1K on Thrain. Oh, did they not have the Thrain player count? DDO audit. I can check.
Crystal on the wall, dispelling
Servers.
the barrier atop the Twilight Chapel.
Oh, new version of DDO audit is available. Cool. Oh, you just worry about Shadowdale? Cormier is dead to you? God damn, this guy. Holy. Live information. Right now, we have 11 hundo on Thrain, as said, 1166, and, or sorry, on Shadowdale, 965 on Thrain, 575 on Cormier, and 172 on Moonsea. Mostly because the Europeans went to bed. At peak hours, Moonsea had 800, but the Europeans all went to bed.
I had been the one containing them inside a calm illusion. And yet, you still wish to shake them awake?
Moonsea is also full of quitters. They can't just stay up playing games all night. Come on, Europe.
Rip them away
what the hell?
From their happiness. to pull them back
Actually, I would say it's
into
probably
this
less so that
world
people aren't staying up all night to play
with
games,
all its
and probably
grim
more so
chaos.
that all of the people that are on Moonsea
If
that
that
were
is
playing games
truly what would
have
bring
gone
you
to play
peace,
Counter-Strike.
I will oblige you. But if you believed these
It's not that time of
trifling
night, so yeah.
illusions are my true strength, prepare to be disappointed.
You are pushed
European, but I'm not on Moonsea. Yeah. I wonder how many people that are European didn't go to the European servers because they wanted to be able to still play with their friends in their guilds. Which I think is the hard part about like adding European servers later into the game's life cycle. Oh my god, the fire damage. Whoa.
The statue crumbles to dust.
On Moonsea? Yep. Yeah, exactly.
To life.
Did somebody say Europe?
Managed to slay the last illusion
European
the Eye of
intensifies.
Dalquor has crafted for you. Then something snaps in your mind, and you're jolted awake. As you blink awake,
Invaders?
the Eye of Dalquor sighs.
Well,
Yes! I needed a sight of the
I have
sleepwalker.
no
Let's
more
go,
tricks.
dude.
Despite the challenges I have thrown at you, here you stand. I suppose my
You
reign over
were
this monastery has
that's
come
fulfilling that
to
very
an
prophecy.
end.
Yeah, but a lot of people do play on Moonsea.
yet
Like
again.
Moonsea has more people on it than Cormyr
For
does.
a moment, at least.
But yeah, overall,
You
I have not lagged a whole lot.
managed to break the spell and cure these monks of their
Haven't played Invaders in
peaceful
forever. Well,
sleep.
you're doing Invaders now.
I still live, and I still dare to dream.
They might be like, wait, Shrimp why are you doing Invaders?
Now that the Eye of Dalquor's
Shut up,
magic has
man.
been
I don't
disrupted,
know why people ask me
the
questions I
monks
don't know how to
will
answer.
slowly begin to rise
We're just doing
from their
Invaders,
long,
okay? It's cool. There's demons, we gotta stop them. Every time someone questions why we do Invaders, I realize that they don't want Legendary Karthos. I hear people in chat, they go like, yo, you'll be sick, Legendary Karthos, let's get Legendary Karthos. And then I'm like, let's go do Invaders. And they're like, oh, I don't want to do Invaders. You mean Epic Waterworks? No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do high-level Waterworks, but I do want Legendary Karthos. You know what? I want the Monkey's Paw to close on Legendary Karthos and make it so that Legendary Karthos is literally just Karthos Island, but every monster is replaced by 10 beholders. Not one, just gobs of them. More beholders than your body has room for, okay? Yeah. You inspired quarter? I'm no maniac, dude. Icelands are 7 negative levels. That's good for me. I don't have a way to fix that either. Hey, Fire Reaver? Guess what? Not immune. Sucker. Dude, it's so cool that I can kill Fire Reavers. It's so sick. Oh my god, look at this guy dying to my fire damage. Gonna be level 0 soon? Yeah, soon, but not yet. Dude, I gotta stop the invaders, man. We gotta stop the invaders. I didn't mention that. Invaders, if you've never done it, this is Epic Waterworks. So we're back on the Waterworks, except it's all mega death creatures. Waterworks, but demons. Oh shit. Yeah, if you get negative level down to 0, you die.
Collapse this section of the waterworks. The path forward is blocked.
Dreamy Dark top 200 quests in the game. Yeah, top 500. I'm more of a top 500 guy. I agree. But yeah, so far the lag actually hasn't been too bad today. There's been like a couple hang-ups, but for the most part it's actually been pretty smooth. Oh, Ice Flenser? Let's go. I love killing Ice Flensers. Oh, look at that, 250. Oh. Hold on, song is literally flipping. The song that just changed to is Damn It by Blink-182. From the album Dude Ranch. Yeah, people are playing on Moonsea. All the servers are pretty popular, I would say. The actual amount of people that are like out playing the game is higher than I would have expected, but not higher than I would have expected. Obviously, people are hearing about like the point code, and so they're excited to come back and play. Oh no, where are you? Where's he dead? Gotcha. Healed. You're healed. You're healed. You're healed. God, I love invaders. It's so cool. I was just like, there's just giant demons everywhere.
This is over for now.
Hell yeah. All right, taking 14, then bio break, then giant hold. Last time I skipped giant hold. I'm not skipping giant hold. I don't skip giant hold. I do giant hold at 14 now, so I can do what's the other one? I do the entirety of giant hold at 14, which then lets me do myth drainer after that. Tower of Frost. Tower of Frost at 14. We'll get there when we get there. Yeah, there's so many options. You guys like are so spoiled. You don't remember being in the salt mines of having to like force yourself to do like repeating quests constantly, where you're just like doing the same quest over and over and over and over. Oh, those are the times. Ah, good. I love those levels. Dread at 8, so I do Lamortia at 9, 10. Yeah. Oh, my group disappeared. That's cool. No, my group died. Oops, whoops, whoops, whoops. I want that. Like literally growing, or literally dying. No, I want to keep these two things. Everybody's gone. Well, on the plus side, just means I don't have to worry about coming back. Didn't have quest for insect penalty either. Yeah, you got less XP for doing stuff. Of course we did. That's why we did elite hard normal or normal hard elite or whatever. Okay, I don't know what you guys are talking about with sending each other $5, but if you're gonna, whatever you're talking about, at least film it and post it on the internet so everybody can see. Okay, what do I want here? Oh, we want Exalted Smite, right? Because Exalted Smite's the nuts. And I also wanted to get Light of Glory, right? Because Light of Glory has to be better because it gives me light damage, so I can always damage monsters. Yeah, somebody asked me, hey Stream, I'm trying out Arcane Archer. Is the fact that my ability to scale with spell power and enchantment DCs and not range power a bug? And I said, no, Arcane Archer equals spell archer equals spell stats. Spell character. I kind of wish Imbues just did scale with spell power, so it gave you a reason to always get spell power in your builds, but then they started adding ones that scaled off melee power. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm like, I need to look at this. I have a lot of messages coming in and I'm spacing. Who am I? I feel like Sacred Fist is where we want to go. So I think I'm going to dump the points at a Sacred Defender now. I can get 6% movement speed. Or I can get crit damage. Is that in Imbue dice? And 2 Imbue dice? Like, I know I'm supposed to take the move speed, but it's only 6% for 2 points. But this is like Imbue Dice, and then this is an Imbue Dice, so it gives me more damage, and then I take Exalted Smite. Yeah, I think I'm going to go this way. This makes sense to me. Well, was honorable enough to pay me, so it'd be a shame if you didn't. Uh-oh. Oh my god. I don't know what's happening in here. I'm going to use the bathroom. I will be back in a minute. And we're going to keep going, but I got to use the bathroom first. So in Mass Effect 3, there's a scene where you try to stop the Quarians from destroying all the Geth, and you order them to ceasefire. And when you do that, one of the Quarians goes like, no, it's like, men, belay that order. Which I assume means ignore, but I never Googled it. So I'm going to do that now. Belay. Belay. Third person, present belays, blah, blah, blah. Number 1, fix. A running rope around a cleat, rock, pin, or other object to secure it. Secure a climber with a belayed rope. Or nautical slang, stop enough. Oh, belay that order, stop that order. Desist or stop, since the rope stops something. Interesting. And of course, space is Navy, which is just one of those things that I always find funny about like sci-fi, is that, you know, your Navy is your spaceships. Which you'd think they would just make like a new army type instead, but it's just like straight space is Navy. Water Navy, space is Navy. Makes sense to me. Get like a big space boat. Anyway, time to do some giant hold. 15, 13, giant hold. Feast or famine. Anyway, I just thought I would share the fact that I remember playing Mass Effect and hearing that, and then like didn't really think about it any more than that. Pray for Horse. He's still doing trials. Wait, did you get your gun? No, Space Force sounds dumb. Terrible name. You got one? Did you get a good one? What'd you get? The tooltip on the DDO wiki says the flame blades can seem to upgrade a level behind. Can you confirm that? I can confirm that, Zabalt. I can confirm. I don't remember it always doing that, but it looks like it does that. So that is what it is. What perks are we working with? Yeah, you gotta have something cool. Of land ships. Some sci-fi settings like Gundam is both space and land navy. Land navy. What the hell? Well, it's because the problem with air is like, or like Space Force, is then you go to like, okay, well, what do you call the people in the air? Well, they're the Air Force. So you have the Navy, the Army, the Air Force, and the Space Force? No. Unique names, guys. Unique names all the way down. Come on. Shape it up.
Our safety.
Ink dispensers? Exactly. You need ideas. Okay, we need new ideas.
The orc you spoke to outside told you if you hurry, you may reach the leader before the hunting.
Isn't like Star Trek, they're called like Starfleet or something? Attrition Ellie Honing. Oh, you wanted, yeah. You really want to get the missile one is good, and the disorienting one is super good. Anime and manga is spacey because it's Navy in space. Navy in space. Dude, I had difficulty filling my parties all day, and now it's no problem. Yeah, Space Marines. Oh yeah, true, Space Marines. Well, yeah, but Space Marines are a little different, right? Because aren't Space Marines in 40k more like a people or something? I don't know. I never played Warhammer 40,000, so I'm not familiar. Yeah, Starfleet sounds, in my opinion, way better than like a Space Force or something. Yeah, I like Starfleet. But I'm pretty sure that's just Star Trek. They're bioengineered humans. They're metahuman super soldiers. Wait, so they're but yeah, but they're their own thing though.
The orcs have fashioned this wing into a makeshift.
Yeah, I never got into Warhammer 50,000 lore, so I'm more of a the reason I never got into it was because Games Workshop is expensive and Warhammer is expensive. So when I was a kid, I remember wanting to go to Games Workshop and like look at some of the cool stuff. But then you realize how expensive all the things are, and it was like, no, we don't have the money for that. Sorry, Jimmy. So that was like not an option. Because I remember even one of the kids that I knew who like their parents like got the, oh fuck, that was an explosion. Anyway, they had like some of the Warhammer stuff. I was like, oh, could I like just get one of the books and then like use basically proxy, just use like other things? Because, you know, I'm like 13. I don't have a lot of money, but I was like, but could I get like one of the books and learn the rules and just like proxy it with pieces instead of needing to get the actual figures? And the other kid was like, no, you can't do that. Are you crazy? You'll never be able to play with anybody if you do that. And I was like, oh, well, guess I'm never playing this. Anyway, and then at some point in the future, I then returned to the Games Workshop to just like look at stuff because I was curious. And this has happened to me on more than one occasion where I like go into the Games Workshop and there's like nerd behind the counter talking to another nerd in front of the counter. And I just remember being in the Games Workshop and watching their conversation or like hearing them like talk quieter over time and notice that they were like watching me in the store. Basically like waiting for me to leave so they could keep talking. And I'm like, I'm just browsing. But you just get this really uncomfortable feeling of like, oh, this space isn't for me, I guess. And so I never really got into it. So I leave the Warhammer to other people. There's cool books and video games, but and probably TV related things. But yeah. Painted with their paint. Yeah, I could see that. It's like the same thing, right? So like if you want to play in a big magic card tournament, you have to have real magic cards. But if you're like me and you can't afford to buy real magic cards, you can proxy magic cards by buying lands at a card shop for pennies on the dollar and then printing out the proper card and taping it over top of the land. It works really well.
You enter into another wing.
Can't do an official tournament, but honestly, that's one of the best parts about proxying. You can only play with your friends. You can't play with random people. It's perfect. The Warhammer to the Onatar Paladins? True. That's the Warhammer I know about. BMS Imperial Navy, big boats, Imperial Guard, Astra Militarum. Militarum? Yeah, Astra Militarum. Dude, that's a great name for your space. Astra, because of space. The metal manufactured in the UK, which is honorable in its own way. Well, again, my issue has never been with like the price of the game. Like whatever, they're selling a product, charge whatever you want. For me, it was more of the issue of going into the store and literally feeling like I feel like I'm not supposed to be here. That was my issue that I ran into. To allow 5 proxies in CDH to keep our local CDH scene alive, then it died due to COVID. Yeah. Well, the hard part about proxies is I understand because, you know, if I paid $80,000 for my Magic deck because I needed to have like all of the best cards from, you know, 1991, I could also understand not wanting to have somebody else also just proxy the same card and sit across from me. Because it's like, hey man, I had to spend a bunch of money to get this, so you shouldn't be able to just get it for free. But like, again, that's also the mentality I think of behind that is the kind of like the pulling the ladder up behind you mentality that a lot of people have. And you can see this everywhere. In like DDO is a great example of this, unfortunately, where I streamed yesterday and the video title is as it is right now, like, oh yeah, there's a free code, it's awesome. Very few people comment on my live streams because they're just going to talk in the live stream or they're going to go. And the comments on the live stream from yesterday that people actually decided to take their time to stop and write are basically like, what do I get? I'm an existing player and, you know, they're just giving away a bunch of free stuff and they didn't give me anything. And I have to explain to people that it's like, oh, you know what you get? You get people to play with. Isn't that cool? Isn't it cool when other people are going to play the game with you? Because now they can, like, get in. They don't have to worry about it. But I don't know what it is. It's not like a gaming thing, but it's just like for many people, especially in online spaces, it's really easy to have that kind of crab in a bucket mentality. Or like, yeah, like, or the best example is pulling up the ladder behind yourself. It's like, hey, if I did it and I made it, you know, if I had to build the ladder and then somebody else is going to come behind me and take the ladder, it's fine. Try and sell them. There you go. Oh, you got all them Spider-Man cards?
You want the giant relic? We've got a deal
sold it in about year 1999, now we're 6,000. Oh yeah, dude.
You've got some conspirators to kill.
Again, for me, and the reason why I don't really care about it is, like I said, I'm gonna proxy some magic cards so I can play with some of my friends. And when I do this, I'm doing it so I can play with my friends. So the fact that I can't go to a public place and proxy because people will be upset about it is actually totally fine with me and is not a negative consequence. I understand why if Wizards hosts a tournament and they want everyone to have the cards legally purchased, that makes sense. It's literally their tournament and they sell it and that's how they make their money. And I have no problem with this. That's great. But like, I ain't gonna buy it anyway, so I'm gonna proxy it. Because like I have decks on MTG Arena. I just don't have the physical cards. Reprint versions of Lightning Bolt. True. Good card. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm bad. People are sociopaths and thieves. They just want to crush or steal from you. I wouldn't say most people, but I've never played in a Magic tournament. But from what I've heard from other individuals who like go to like card shops and stuff and like play with people, is like you can have like pretty good communities of people who like, you know, show up and like and you know want to play the game on a weekly basis or whatever. Like it can be a good community. It doesn't have to be a bad community, but in tournaments maybe not. 40 Black Lotus proxies. That'd be a good deck. What do you do? On turn 1, I get 20 mana. It's like, oh, sorry, I forgot to tell you, we're playing with mana burn rules. You actually lose the game. It's like, oh, shit. But yeah, the other issue, too, is trying to source cards, which is just really, really annoying. So, like, I have this like, stupid idea of playing a Bird Wizard commander deck. So making a commander deck, but only using bird wizard cards, not birds, not wizards, cards that are specifically bird wizards. And there's not that many. And they're also all over the place. They're from like 20,000 different sets. So if I actually wanted to collect all of those cards, I'd have to like go to multiple shops, go to multiple people, find people with trades and spend like a year scouring the planet for the bird wizard cards. Or I proxy it. Oh yeah, you can't use Nadu. Yeah, no Nadu. And not to gatekeeps, that's cool. But yeah, WotC still wants real cards at tournaments. Yeah, but I understand why they want real cards at tournaments. There's prizes on the line for tournaments. Like if you can win money at a tournament, yes, you should have to bring the real Magic card. I have no problem with that. Like I think that makes sense from the perspective of one of these big companies. Like, if Wizards is going to host a tournament where people can win actual prize money, then yeah, it's okay for them to also say, by the way, if you want to play in our tournament where you can win money, you have to buy the cards.
Has ordered your death.
Actually, even in tournaments? Well, yeah, but that's because Commander, at least in the past, was run by players, and some players are more lenient about that. Oh, land destruction deck's still a thing? In Vintage, probably.
No reason to let you live.
And I'm pretty sure in CDH you can still do land destruction. But a lot of people don't like land destruction because land destruction isn't very fun to play against, which is a big problem. Crucible. Again, I'm also getting into Magic. Like, I started learning Magic last year, so I am not as well versed as many of you. I started my Magic journey at the age of 32 because I'm an old man. So, yeah. Much a thing in Brawl and Arena, yeah. Sad nowadays. Yeah, exactly. Commander. Yeah. Standard? No one plays standard. Everybody plays commander and modern.
Oh, regal. This
An MTG arena. Yeah, I play on arena. Arena's fun.
Is my reflection in its side. Would that I could bathe myself in fire.
You are greeted by growls.
That's where degen stuff to do. Oh, probably. Well, the thing that I find funny about like Commander, and why I actually think it's kind of good that Wizards made like the ranking system or whatever, like where you can determine what power level your deck is in. I kind of like it, and the reason why I like that system is like when you first hear the idea of Commander, your brain is like, okay, think about it from like, imagine you're like 7, okay? And now I'm going to describe Commander to you as imagine you're 7. You pick your favorite card that looks the coolest and has the coolest effect, and then you have to make a deck using only cards that match the colors on the card that you have, which is cool. And also, you need 100 cards, so you got to have a lot of cards in your deck. You got to have so many cards, so you get to play with all your favorite cards. Right? When you say it like that, it's like, oh, what a cool game mode. And every game is going to be different because you have a 100-card deck. And when you draw, you're never going to draw the same, 100 different cards. So you're never going to draw the same hand any time, right? You're always going to have different cards. And then you look at the highest level of Commander, and I would imagine most Commander decks are probably 40% searchers and tutors. Just anything that can tutor for any other card, for the most part. So that way, you know what? I am playing a deck with 100 different cards, so I can have a different strategy every time. But funnily enough, I always do the same thing by turn 3 in my 100-card deck. But when you put that against the 7-year-old who's like, but I have my big dragon as my commander, and I have all these cool cards in my deck, it's not quite the same. So kind of having a sliding scale of, I have 100 cards in my deck, so they synergize, but it means I have a different game every time, versus by turn 3, I have 40 cards in the graveyard or more, is very different. But again, this is from me, an outsider's perspective looking at it. So many landfall cards get out of control. That's because I think landfall is a bad mechanic. I don't know a lot about Magic, but what I can tell you is I think landfall is a bad design. The reason why I think landfall is specifically a bad design is because you have to play lands in Magic for the most part. Yes, I know there's artifact mana and all that other stuff, but for the most part, you have to play lands, and it's basically just a mechanic that snowballs for you playing the game normally. And it's also not very interactive, and the ways that you can interact with landfall,
maze of cunning.
Again, so either like land destruction or preventing people from doing things with lands is like ridiculously unfun. I need someone on eye. So yeah, landfall is just bad design. So like I know when Final Fantasy cards came out, there's a whole bunch of people playing that like landfall Chocobo Tifa deck on Arena, and a lot of people were like really excited about it, and they like, you know, they're having a blast hitting you for like 20,000 on turn 4. But for me personally, I find that it just wasn't that fun to play against, and the games play out the same pretty much every single time, because you just play the landfall cards, and then, oh, look at that, I drew a land. Well, guess what? It's not a bad thing, because I need land for both my mana pool and also to increase the power of my table. Yeah. It'd be like if they added a keyword that was really ubiquitous called like draw power, and draw power was just whenever you draw a card, the draw power effect happens. So it'd be like draw power, do whatever, draw power, do this. And you're like, that sounds really broken. Yes, it's called landfall. Exactly the same nonsense. Ship commander? Yeah. 14 table games. 13 other people screaming at you? That's funny. don't know if we have a trap guy. We do have a trap guy. Nice. Unturned mechanics, you don't scale it directly. The main issue I have with landfall is like there's not really a lot of decision making about landfall. You're not like really choosing when you want to play your landfall cards and how to do things. You just put all the cards on the table. It's basically like aggro in disguise. Oh yeah, I know dredge is the worst mechanic. I know there's worse mechanics in Magic, but it's just one of those like
the gilded dragon head.
Playing lands in the game is such a fundamental part of it. There's just some part of my brain that's like, I don't know, it's just a weird lever you don't have to do. Like if there was like a card out there, like as Ipsum said, if there was like a set that had landfall cards, or landfall wasn't like basically locked to green, then it would be interesting. But it feels like there's just always these stupid dumb landfall cards. MTG event, so I had no cards left, so that was that. Oh, that sucks, dude. Well, on the plus side, you got out, so that's good. Was it Magic? Did I stop supporting Blizzard? Yeah. I actually don't really like Modern Hearthstone either.
The Horn of Agility rests here.
The problem I have with Modern Hearthstone is you went from like a game that had like control decks and combo decks and mid-range decks and aggro decks to Modern Hearthstone where every deck is a combo deck. I just don't like it as much. Not that combo decks aren't cool, but every deck is a combo deck. And I'm like, I don't always want to play against combo decks and play combo decks. You pinged me on Discord? Why'd you ping me on Discord? Oh, my character on FF14. Oh my god, did you... It is a Rogadin. You're right, you did do it. I told you not to do that. I said I was joking. But I'm proud of you, Horse. So we're just gonna make sure we're here. I'm gonna show everybody so everybody can see. 5 hours ago, I said that Horse played Lalafell in Final Fantasy XIV. And then he, to disprove me, reinstalled FF14 and resubscribed to Final Fantasy XIV so he could log in and show his character is not a Lalafell. That's commitment. Like to have a level 48 alt that you can log into, so that way when people ask you, are you playing a Lalafell, instead of logging into your main character that's a Lalafell, you can log into your alt Rogadin character.
The test of instinct has reset. The test of instinct.
Sorry, dude, I gotta keep the rage bait. It's too funny. Characters that can't? Yeah, me too. Is the Flameblade Shorts build still slapping well? Yeah, I think so. I got top keels. Is there a way to get tokens to the 12 other than the food level 12 quests? No, there isn't. But if you run enough quests at 20, you can get all the ones you need every time you go. So like for me, I get more than 20 tokens every time I level up because of the quest path that I do. Once it releases, yeah. Final Fantasy XIV is really fucking good. So Final Fantasy XIV has no character customization in terms of class at all. Okay, like literally none of them, so that you cannot customize your character's abilities at all. I just want to make sure that's super clear. You cannot customize your character's abilities even a little bit in Final Fantasy XIV. If you are a red mage, you and every other red mage in the entire game play exactly the same. But our 3G4. But the cool part about that is that the game is exclusively focused on the gameplay aspect. But you can put in material, you need food, but you're going to just go on a website and they're going to tell you what the material is the best one and the food is the best one, and you do that. So it means that the game is all about just the challenge of it and like executing your skill and also paying a lot of attention to like the individual game mechanics, which is kind of cool. I appreciate that they focus very heavily on that instead. No clue where to level. No groups around your level at the moment. If you're level 7, have you gone to 3 Barrel Cove, Thalkson? It's perfect for level 7 players. And the story's good, yeah. Also probably a friend's account and a Shop name. No one else would name the character Minolith. That's a horse thing. Horse thing. With the last name, too. Nurse and safe travel, and the mugger was probably not a credible threat, so it was a valuable experience that even made me hate the cards. Yeah. Yeah, you never forget your first mugging.
A glittering pile of treasure is surrounded by agitated...
Blue and red Alfino, Estinian, and Urianger, or Urianger. I'm gonna be honest, I never liked Estinian that much. To be fair, I'm still working my way through Shadowbringers, so like, maybe he gets better as time goes on. You haven't done Three Barrel Cove? Check out Three Barrel Cove. You get access to it through the harbor, and it's quite good. Have you done Delaire's Graveyard stuff? Also, yeah, Delaire's Graveyard's good too. There's a quest called Prove Your Worth in Three Barrel Cove, and it's a challenge. If you can beat it, you will have certainly proved your worth. You have appearances and speech. I got scot-free. Money for the bus. Hey, there you go. It's not too bad. My first mugging experience taught me that pleading with people is useless because they might hit you for talking. Don't attend to? Don't. It's not good. You shouldn't. Bad time. He's great in the next expansion. Think you'll like him? Alright, I'll get there eventually. Still working my way through it.
Welcome, warriors of the Storm's Fist, to the arena of power. Your champions.
Oldham Dragons. Oh, Descent of Dragons is great. Yeah, Descent of Dragons was also really good. I think that's pretty much when I stopped playing Hearthstone, was around Descent of Dragons. And the main reason why I stopped playing Descent of Dragons because that's when Battlegrounds came out, and I swapped pretty much exclusively from the card game to Battlegrounds. But Galakron was really cool. And Rise of Shadows with all the Lackey cards was really fun.
He's a blood-guzzling.
Yeah, if you want ideas as to where to go, if you hit P, by the way, it brings up the adventure compendium. You can sort quests by level and then go to like your level. So you're like, I'm level 7, and you go to level 7 and find a bunch that have like the same patron, and then go, oh, Grey Moon, where's that? It says Sorrow Dusk Isle. I'm gonna look that up. Or like, oh, Tear of Decan in House Kundarik. That's actually in House Fjarlin. That's really funny. In House Fjarlin Enclave. And have a blast.
Today, the Storm's Fist.
To Ashes of Outland. I didn't like Ashes of Outland. Mostly because I didn't buy Ashes of Outland packs day one. I did the Demon Hunter intro and then got my head caved in by Skull of Gul'dan into a million cards. And a 1 mana 2/2 Battle Fiend. 1 mana 2/2 with upside. All right, Madstone Crater. So I did play a ton of Hearthstone. I think one of my favorite decks of all time was probably around Witchwood with
this dragon looks. Our base is my reflection in its side.
Test Greymane Rogue, which was really fun. So I really enjoyed the kind of the Burgle Test Rogue, which was really entertaining. But also I had like shortly after like what was it? In Witchwood was when there was the card, I can't remember his name, but he was a 2/2 that made it so it doubled the next card you drew. So you would like draw double cards basically if they were minions, and I played like an elemental deck, and there was Book of Specters that was draw 3 cards, discard any spells. So I played a deck that was just 2 Book of Specters, 28 minions, and I had a lot of fun with that. With that deck, it was like an elemental mage deck with some other stuff, and it was really fun. A lot of people were playing Murloc Mage at the time, but I was not. I was playing the elemental variant, and my favorite thing was playing Book of Specters and discarding the other Book of Specters. And I'm like, bro, I only have 2 spells in the deck. How did I discard the other one? 2 spells in deck. Yeah, you can transfer. Transfers are up right now. Although some people have having issues with the transfers. Was it Death Knight hero cards? Yeah, those are cool. I played a lot of Gul'dan, Shadow Reaper, or no, not Shadow Reaper, random Blood Reaver Gul'dan, I think was what it was. And Deathseer Thrall. I liked Evolved Shaman. Evolved Shaman was fun. It wasn't good, but it was fun to just like randomly evolve stuff.
The seers. Help them stop this madness before we tear ourselves apart.
In transfer, so you have to log into Kyber and pack up your character. There's instructions on the website on how to do the transfers. So if you actually go to the webpage on the DDO website that has like the instructions for you, the reason is because you have to do a special pack command. So you have to log into your character and pack up all your stuff, and then you can transfer your character from one server to another. I don't have it open right now, so I can't give you that information immediately, but that is a thing you can do. Trip this guy. Okay, kill him. Oh, nice. They're both dead. Sick. I hate these guys. Nice. Didn't have Paladin the 4 Horsemen instant win condition or something along those lines? No, I didn't. Yeah, Paladin had the effect where, oh no, do I not have enough jump? No, I do. Yeah, Paladin had what, Shadow Knight Uther or whatever, and you equip the was it 5 attack, 3 durability weapon that has lifesteal on it.
The bluff seen from the
DDO transfer guide. Thank you. Thank you. There's the guide. Played on enough, so I have nothing worth transferring. That's fine. That means now you can get it. Especially since you have all the quests.
This passage has gone undisturbed.
Yeah, that deck actually became a competitive deck when they added the card Auction Master Beardo, which was a legendary minion, 3 mana, and every time you cast a spell, you reset your hero power. And so there was a Paladin combo where you could do it all in one turn, where you needed to get coins from playing Tomb Pillagers. Bro, I played the Hearthstone way too fucking much. Holy moly, it's all coming back.
The gate opens, and a maddened giant seer comes charging out. A gateway slide. The madness overcame me, says the seer. Better now.
Anyway.
Time to find
Yeah, good times.
the crystal.
I did play quite a lot of Hearthstone and a few other games. Okay, cool. I should have stunned them both. That guy somehow got stunned.
These guardians are some.
There's just some like games that are stuck in my mind because I spent too much time actually playing them. But I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. It's like I think it was like selective, or sorry, circumstantial recall, where like I couldn't tell you if I can't think about Hearthstone normally, but now that we're talking about it, all of it's coming back to my brain, and I can just be like this and this and this and this and rattle off like the cards I use in this deck and this deck, and what things look like, but. Day to day, I couldn't get it because I wouldn't be talking about it. This is weird. There's the old circumstantial recall. Where under the right circumstance, I can recall all the information I've ever known about something.
Up to the central crystal.
But not right now.
This will be a difficult position to defend.
Plus, also, I will say I do enjoy sometimes reviewing information. So like looking for specifically like reviews on, not reviews, but like reviewing information that I'm familiar with on certain topics. I don't have anybody heal. Okay, cool.
The seer calls out. Keep them at bay.
Unfortunately, I don't have a heal, which sucks. Oh my god. Oh my god, he went invisible. That's so annoying. Yeah, I did intimidate those guys, which is good. That guy's no longer running up, which is good. So we're almost here. As long as I don't like lose aggro and randomly go towards the giant, I think I'm okay here. Can solo... Oh, no. Looks like they got distracted.
The seer calls out. Keep them at bay.
Can't climb because I'm bad. I'm balding. The Minotaur came up here. I just gotta make sure I plan this properly. I only have 2 heals.
Almost done.
Oh my god.
Not
Rolling the 1 constantly is very annoying. Okay, we got a Minotaur coming up. Watching health. If he gets to half, I have to heal it. Okay, heal it. Back to full. Okay. Oh, lag. Perfect. I love that. Yep. This is so easy if you have like any amount of healing, but I don't have any amount of healing, which is very annoying.
Sound of footsteps, dry as
yeah, we got guys. So there's now I have like a bunch of guys that are doing this, which is good. So we're fine. Yeah, Brain does weird stuff, I agree.
Another crazed
And it's a level 10 druid? Well, that's what happens when you let your little brother play on your account.
Feel my ancestors' bones.
My ancestors' bones.
Made to fight against me. Time we ended this outrage.
Okay. Sweet. Thing is good here. Perfect. Yeah, anyway, sometimes it's just fun to like do the review. I am prone to like nostalgia baiting myself. Oh my god, he came and did 1 combo and hit that guy for 1,000 or for like 600. Oh my lord. I have to start over because 1 troll made it up. Amazing. Yeah, I like to review stuff every once in a while, especially sometimes the weird formative things that I remember. So like, as an example, I made no secret of the fact that I really enjoyed the game Asheron's Call back in the day. Just play a ton of Asheron's Call, and so every once in a while I'll like either go through some of the old websites that no longer have any relevant information but used to, like a million years ago, or I'll go through some like the guides or books and like relook through artwork and read like interesting comments from like developers 20 years in the past or 30 years in the past. So like to me, I find it really interesting. Also, sometimes I might look for new information. I remember I was actually prompted this by Dorak, where I don't know where he's been. I'm sure he's doing good stuff. But he, as a resident Guild Wars 2 representative, we were talking about Guild Wars, and I was playing Guild Wars 1 and looking over some of the classes, and there's a class in Guild Wars 1 called the Ritualist. And the Ritualist is basically a class that summons, it's also it's coming into Guild Wars 2 as well. But the Guild Wars 1 Ritualist class basically summons like these spirits that apply buffs and debuffs, and also can do like some minor attacking, but it's basically like this like spirit summoning class. But again, it's like you summon a spirit that applies a buff to your party, you summon a spirit that applies a debuff. And it's a lot of spirit summoning, which is cool. But I was looking at it and I'm like, this is almost like 1-to-1 one of the classes in Asheron's Call 2. The Tuberok Invoker is like literally the exact same thing.
Almost.
And I'm like it's so the same that there's no way that there's a coincidence here. And the answer to that question is, you're right. It's not a coincidence. One of the lead designers that was working at Turbine at the time, that was working on Asheron's Call 2, after the shutdown of Asheron's Call 2, left the company and went to ArenaNet, and was one of the lead devs on the expansion that came out with the Ritualist. And I was like, that's crazy. What are the odds? Well, the odds are, I mean, people in the video game industry move around, and going from one MMO to another is not that crazy. But it's just kind of cool that basically this like class design from one game gets to live on in another because that person just moved around and we're like, hey, that game shut down. Anyway, don't worry about that. Let's do it again. And Ritualist is well loved. A lot of people really like the Ritualist class, which is cool. So it's neat to see something like that still existing. Because Invoker was very cool in Asheron's Call 2. That being said, I didn't like Invoker. I thought Invoker is lame. Because Invoker summons like these ghosts that don't necessarily attack. They kind of like just do stuff, and they like buff and debuff, which is like kind of whatever. I was more of a Lugian Elementalist guy, where you summon these like little sand golems and they fight for you. Or you summon, your summons are actual like storms. So you like summon a hurricane, or you summon a volcano. Genius ideas. And then the volcano has like stats and it attacks people. It's not just like a spell you cast and it deals damage. It's like, no, the monsters can attack the volcano. Anyway. I don't know, like I said, for me, just going through that stuff has been like, it's just fun to like go back and kind of re-review and re-review. I don't know. I don't like, not just because I have the desire to use that same system, but are there other video games that are coming out using like the older rules and things? Because Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous came out in 2020 something, and that uses Pathfinder 1, which is a game system, at least like base rules I understand, the old D20 system. I wonder if there are other D20 video games coming out soon or in the future. Actually, you guys are nerds. What system does Rogue Trader use?
Look, the
because I didn't play Rogue Trader.
Gone down, and a horde of maddened monsters.
Because I'm a filthy casual and doesn't want to do all the work. Yeah, that's fair. It's a lot of people want a pet class in DDO, but unfortunately there is no pet class in this game because pets are bad. Very soon. D10 system. Vampire Bloodlines D10. RPG, that one? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Rogue Trader. I don't know what system it uses for like the actual game itself. Like, does it actually play out like, because it's, my understanding is it's an RPG, so it probably doesn't use like the rules of 40k tabletop. I've never looked into it. Especially considering Alcat's making another 40k RPG. There's separate rules, yeah.
But what good.
It's like how the old Knights of the Old Republic uses the 3.0 rule system, but it's abridged because it's got Star Wars feats and stuff.
Their dirty tricks. A curse upon their heads.
Wait, there's a pen and paper RPG for 40k? Really? That's wild. I can't remember the name of this quest. I actually did not know that. That's cool. Trial by fire. Trial by fire.
Look upon this battlefield. Giants.
Cool. Because I knew that there were several different video games based in 40k.
It in my gut.
It's like a D100 system.
I fear we will do evil
Would you use gold paper?
If we are not stopped.
Well, it's just to take an action in it, you have to put $1 in an envelope and mail it to what's it called? To Games Workshop headquarters, and then you can play. Buff the crap out of my pet and let it go ham. What's the best pet in the game? Probably the Skeleton Knight. The dogs are really bad, so I'm gonna go with Skeleton Knight. I think is probably the best pet from Wizard. I believe that is correct. So pets run into a lot of issues. Issue number one is hit chance. Monster armor class, especially as you get higher, gets a lot better. So like when you get to level 20, monsters are going to have an 80 armor class. Your pet will have like plus 40 to hit, so it's going to miss almost 100% of the time, which is a big problem. Like when you get to level 32, endgame monsters have almost 200 armor class, and your pet will not crack 70. So like that's a big problem with pets because they don't have an entire equipment system. Like you can't make it so your pets hit all the time. They're going to graze you blow most of the time. But yeah. Yeah, it's got the Iron Defender does the stats, but it doesn't actually hit monsters. That's the problem. Tree gives it power? No. It's still it has the same problem as Druid Wolf where it can't hit anything. And so that's the main issue that pets have is accuracy. They actually just can't hit anything. It was very loosely based on Rogue Trader RPG by Fantasy Flight Games. Look for the Rogue Trader core rulebook. Oh, there is a rulebook, but be aware that Alcat chucked out 90% of the rules to make their own system, which is more influenced by SRPGs and XCOM and far more class dependent than the tabletop RPG. Okay, interesting. That's what a lot of people said about like Wrath of the Righteous and Kingmaker, where they're like, yeah, it's based off of Pathfinder, but they do change a lot of rules for themselves, like for the video game. Which like, hey man, they're making a video game. Sometimes you gotta change rules for the video game. It's like how in DDO, when people go like, DDO is nothing like pen and paper. And I'm like, no, it's pen and paper, but they had to change some rules for the video game. That come on pet items? No, it doesn't. Pets only get 2 item slots. They get an armor piece, which you don't get accuracy on, and they get the collar, which unfortunately also does not get accuracy as a stat. And even if they did, you're going to be adding 23, and like 80 plus 23 is 100 and something, which are like low hundreds, like 105. And let's say you buff it up to like 120, you're still off by 80 points. So the way that people use pets, Zabald, is pets are bad, but then you get to legendary difficulty, or not legendary, to epics, and you can get the Primal Avatar Mantle. Primal Avatar, the Epic Destiny Mantle, allows you to add elemental damage onto your melee attacks, which is kind of cool. But there's an effect that you get at level 23 called Shared Mantle, which applies your mantle to all of your pets. So now your pets, when they melee attack monsters, they will apply the elemental damage of your character, which is cool. And the reason why this is so cool is because it actually allows your pet to deal powerful damage. And that is the reason why pets can be good, is at the end game with the mantle effect, they can actually deal a large amount of damage per hit. But if you don't have that effect, you know, why am I slow recalling? I'm gonna be honest, I kind of forget that my character is like unable to hit fire immunes.
A maze of ledges and rock.
Yeah, there's like a filigree set for pets, so like there's a lot of sets for pets. You can give pets huge melee power, you can give them dodge bonuses, you can give them armor class, you can give them tons of hit points, you can give them all sorts of stuff. But the problem is, at the end of the day, every single pet item and effect in the whole game doesn't address hit chance. It just doesn't address hit chance, and there's nothing you can do about it. Razor cats. I pretty much never use Exalted Whirlwind. I'm not sure it's good for anything. Never see a Shrimp Tom Pet Master Guide. I also just don't play pets in video games. So like, for example, like games like Path of Exile and Diablo and that style of thing, I don't really run the pet build. I don't really pay pet classes. In Lord of the Rings Online, I do play a pet class. I play the Lore Master, and actually one of the pet builds is one of my favorite versions of it. That's because I actually think they did really well with the way that the pets work. Basically, the idea is you have like combo skills, so you use a skill and then so does your pet at the same time. So it makes controlling your pet really easily, and it also allows you to like interact with your pet, and the pet that you choose matters a lot because there's a whole bunch of different ones you can use and they all have different powers. So it feels really fluid and responsive for like a pet build. But that's pretty much the only time I've ever enjoyed it. In WoW, I didn't really like any of the pet classes. I was like a paladin guy. I did play, although, you know, I did play a lot of demonology warlock. I straddled the line on playing pets. Yeah, Herald. Yeah, good old Herald. Herald. I don't have the jump spell, do I? Do I have enough jump? It's 37 to make it. I'm off. I can't do it. No. We have to do this the real way. Unless this ranger has the jump spell. Got jump. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. But yes. So unfortunately, you'll never see me making a pet build. As cool as I would like to make a pet, or as much as I would like to make a pet build, I will never do it. Something like leveling with only hirelings and never actually attacking monsters, or only using pets and never actually attacking monsters, would be an absolute nightmare and something I will never do. However, if you like in wishing nightmares upon people from which they can never awake, talk to Yasukai about doing that. He might do it. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he's already done that. Like doing the entire 1 to 20, but where he doesn't actually attack. He's like forbidden. He can only use pets and summons and hirelings. Yeah, there was actually... Okay, there was one time where I used pets. There's a bug in the game where there was a... there's an item in the game that lets you summon a werewolf that's level 30, and it's scaled based on the level of the dungeon. So I got multiple copies of this item. I believe it is now exclusive, so you can't do this anymore. But I got like 40 copies of this item, and then I went into a raid. I went into Vision of Destruction. And then in the front door of Vision of Destruction, I summoned all of the werewolves. So I had a bunch of level 60 werewolves with all the pet stats to see if they could beat the opening wave against the Orthons. And I think I got like 2 of them out of 4 in the raid before they all died. Prison of the Plains. What's something about an ooze item? Okay, so fun fact, yes, it is in the game, and they are hated. Ooze weapons are fine unless you're doing some specific types of content, because oozes can cause problems. Oozes can attract the aggro of monsters, and they also can move things around and cause issues. For example, in the raid Threats Old and New, if somebody has an ooze weapon, you can break the raid, because the main boss will get stuck on the oozes or attack the oozes, and it will prevent the dragon from doing the big mechanic it's supposed to do. But then on top of that, there's a mechanic in the raid where you will randomly get a debuff on you where you're going to explode, and you have to get out of the group. Well, if you explode onto the oozes, you can't control them because they're not controllable creatures, they just get summoned. And the oozes will then constantly sit next to each other and crowd the boss, and basically make it so that if a melee goes in there, they get instantly incinerated. So oozes make the raid pretty much non-completable, depending on your group makeup. And so a lot of people do not like it when you bring oozes to specifically that raid. That being said, you can actually get oozes in 2 ways. Number 1, you can use a legendary green steel item that has legendary ooze on it. This will allow you to summon oozes whenever you make melee attacks, and can be fun for some people. Additionally, you can get the upgraded oozes from completing the Skeletons in the Closet raid. In Skeletons in the Closet, there is a augment you can get that is, I think it's like Aspect of Tar. An Aspect of Tar still has the ooze buff on it, so it strips physical and magical resistance rating, debuffing the monsters, allowing you to deal more damage to them. But on top of that, it also then summons tar bubbles, as opposed to regular oozes. The tar bubbles are basically like black puddings, but they're like CR 50, and they are way stronger. They're stronger, they have more health, they have more damage. But again, they have the similar problem of, if you go into Threats Old and New, and you have an ooze item, you will get on everyone's ignore list. People before you go into Threats Old and New will tell you to take off your ooze weapon, and if you have one, like literally AFK, and if you just ooze bubble it, you will get blacklisted by every raid leader. So don't do that. If you're going to threats old and new, don't use an ooze weapon.
The chamber has been
Unless you enjoy getting blacklisted from raid groups, then do it. But I would not recommend it. Down up, down up. Again, people will tell you. Like before you get, when you do the raid, people will say take off ooze weapons, swap off of ooze items. So you won't get blindsided.
Another barrier.
And again, this is not like an elitist thing. This is like a literal function thing. Like nobody wants the raid to be incompletable, and then we all have to go home. You know what I mean? Only solo never played Blast 12? Oh yeah. But here's the thing, I'm instilling this into your mind now, so that way, in 16 years, when you have a character that's at the level cap, you'll be like, oh, Strimtom said, threats old and new, don't use an ooze item. And then you realize you don't have one, but you understand.
One of Nimbus's lieutenants has turned.
Basically, the way I think about it is, you ever watch those zombie movies or TV shows, and there's always like the one character who like gets bit, but they hide it and they don't tell anybody, and they're like, well, no one's gonna know. It's fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'm not gonna get infected. It's fine. I'm not gonna infect anybody. It's fine. And you're like, people wouldn't actually do that. They would tell people they're going to get bit because everyone knows how zombies work. We all know how zombies work. We've all seen the movies. We've all seen the TV shows. We all know how that works. Obviously, if you get bit and you don't tell anybody, it always goes wrong. Here's the thing. I played too many MMORPGs, specifically raids. And in raids and MMORPGs, I'm talking threats old and new with the oozes. I'm talking what's the other one? Riding the storm out with needing electric absorption. You tell people in the raid, everybody needs it. Everyone has to have it. You can't do the raid. You know, either don't. Oh yeah, right. They can open the door because they're a guy. That's like either A, like, you know, don't bring the ooze weapon, or in the case of riding the storm out, it's like, hey everybody, you need electric absorb. If you don't have electric absorb, you're going to be dead literally the entire time. Like you're going to be dead the entire time, and you won't be able to do anything. You will not contribute to the raid unless you have an electric absorption item. And then there will be people who will be in your raid group who will go, yeah, whatever. I don't need to worry about that. I'll be fine. And then they stay in the raid, and they are dead literally the entire time, and they waste everyone's time. And I have learned that all of these movies in which people conceal, movies and TV shows where people conceal their zombie bites and don't tell anybody, are 1000% accurate. People try to sneak everything under the radar.
It is likely
1 billion% accurate.
For the chamber to open its planar
absolutely. If there is a zombie apocalypse, I will not accept any real word answers. I will always, if there's zombie apocalypse, I'm gonna be like, everybody, start of the day, strip down. I'm checking your arms for bites. I don't trust any of you.
2 receptors hold blue orbs lit by sparkling magic power.
We're checking everything. Arms, legs, ankles, pull, lever, crunk, Frieza. Or don't. Help. Call the ambulance. Thanks.
The receptor lacks power. Its lever will not
Wait,
work.
What? I put it in. Where'd it go? Did somebody take it out? Did I not pick it up? Did he take it? Oh, he took it out. Oh, that makes way more sense. Got it.
To the plane of Dawnvi open.
Everybody learns how to do this quest eventually. Also, this one, you just say the waffle thing. You stop the robbery, you turn somebody back at the border, you turn yourself into the authorities. Then it's all good. Every WoW tier, thinking people can't possibly fail such simple instructions. My faith in humanity continues to fall into the negative levels every time it's proved wrong. 100%. I resist a molten core in OG vanilla WoW back in the day. Never did that crap. But also as a hunter that would just feign death and eat food and pop pots. 100%. Yep, absolutely. Fire resist. Pfft, I ain't doing that. I'm not going to resist any fire. Go to hell. You think I'm going to equip items that you tell me to do? I'm not farming. What's that? I'm dead? I don't need fire resist. Oh, no, I'm not doing this room. The fire room? No, I'll let that guy take it. It's fine. Yeah. That's funny. I'm out of tokens. Need a token. Yeah, dude, I'm paladin, okay? I'm out of combat. I'm just casting blessings, okay? I'm casting blessings. I'm out of combat. Don't worry about me. I'm buffing. I don't need fire resist. Who cares?
As the portal connecting the maternal plane to the non-gathered.
Beautiful. Boom, trip that elemental. I love tripping earth elementals. It's so funny when they just like fall flat on their face.
The trees wither and disappear
Oh well.
as the twilight forest recedes.
2 characters in transfer now? Hell yeah. The transfers are like instantaneous, by the way. So like if you're able to click transfer, take like a minute and a half and you're good. Like this is a good time since you started the transfer. Get up, go to the bathroom, refill your water cup, sit back down, your transfer's done. And you can start playing on your druid now. Oh, I should do the ice room. You know what? Whatever, it's fine. I don't need to do the ice room.
The chamber marked by the symbol of the Shavarath has the faint odors of iron and blood.
The most final tier form of the final boss in the portal encounter? Whoa. Oh, actually, hold on. Someone else do this. Whoops. I need a sec. Sorry, I had to step away for a sec. You just pull it again. You just rip it.
You find yourself in the center.
Fire immune? Guess what? Not today. Oh shit. She's like a champion. That sucks. Nope. Goodbye.
You emerge the victor.
No, you did nothing wrong. I very suddenly had to take a quick step away.
The orbs in the receptors are now
That's why I had to do that. Gotta find my DDO builder file for that druid build? Yeah, dude. Sent to your final boss's portal to get to the boss platform. If everyone isn't on the platform the first like 20 seconds to fail the mechanic and people even at the entrance are sucked into the raid dies. Needless to say, I've never gotten there with bugs that someone instantly clicking on the portal. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I haven't played any of the more recent WoW content because I haven't played since Warlords.
The final orb lights in its receptor.
So it's been a time. But yeah, that sounds about right.
Core, the plane of dream fades into the room.
Well, the thing is, like, sometimes you gotta bully the kids, you know. Sometimes you gotta put a mechanic where it's like, don't click this thing. Or wait till everybody's together.
Switch locks into place.
And then when people don't do it, and then they get punished for it, sometimes it's okay. It's gotta happen.
The chamber will seal on the count.
Or just follow the new Shrimp Tom Druid build guide, also fine. The only issue is if you've already started, but yeah. Or enough shroud to present to you, or somebody clicks the altar before everyone's shrined, yeah. Screw you, Kohit Lawa. Or is it Kachit Lahua?
The ancient core forge screams out the core.
Where's the stone?
And the stench of Dora fills the chamber.
Where'd it go? Where'd it drop? Oh, there it is. I'm like, where's the docent?
A dark psychic energy stirs within the docent. It would be safer to let Nimbus collect the ancient artifact.
Aren't you the guy who finds the way to do the things you shouldn't do? Depends. Most of the guides that I put together are like designed for players to get started. But sometimes I put stuff together for that's actually supposed to be good. Ooh. Also, 2K rating? What do you mean 2K rating? Is there a rating system now in World of Warcraft? Did they add a new rating system for like doing raids? Or are you talking about like
secrets does it keep?
Your arena rating? Mythic Plus? Oh no. I don't know anything about this. They didn't have Mythic Plus back in my day when I used to play World of Warcraft. They ain't have no Mythic Plus.
The long history of mankind is told in these statues.
Back in my day,
they are eroded.
Dungeons were played on heroic.
Are we?
And then we had the challenge mode dungeons.
Tunnels converge with ancient ruins. Crystals while giving off a soft glow.
Yeah, back in my day, there was only Mage's Tower challenges or Mage Tower challenges. There was no Mythic Plus. To be honest, this is fun. This character, now that I do more damage, is so much more satisfying. Just having like the extra crit multi is really satisfying. Just having a little bit of AoE feels good. As it turns out, getting levels and increasing your character power feels really good, you guys. I don't like being beaten up by Soul's Cruelty, but whatever, it's fine. I don't have any fire users in my party that I can amp up their damage. And tumble. Evasion, evasion, plus 56, healing this guy.
You have entered the oral dining area.
Anyways, I'm just having like, I'm having a lot of fun. Playing DDO today has been good. There hasn't been a lot of lag, so I've been very fortunate in that one. I'm sure some other people probably had some issues. But that's what I think is kind of weird about the lag right now, is that I think it's very intermittent. So like some days you might have like really horrible lag, other days you don't. I didn't check the total player counts right now, but yeah. 40 minutes to just do a shot whenever someone died. We didn't clear a lot of raids, but it was a good time. Yeah. Again, I played a lot during Warlords, and that's when I used to like do like the mythic rating. And so we got server firsts. Shout out Pretty Pink Ponies on Boulder Fist, not Boulder First. So it's fun to do. But well, kind of fun. It was fun, but also like we got when you do mythic rating, you come across a lot of interesting personalities, because one of the issues is that when people think they're good, they think they're the best. When people think they're the best, they're assholes about it. Intermittence. AO, I ain't no kitten. Boulderfist was your server too. There you go. On raid night, we would go out and raid. And when it wasn't raid night, we would show up outside the different raid entrances and prevent the alliance players from raiding because we wouldn't let them into the raid. We would just camp their asses. And just like murder all their priests and other healers so they couldn't get in. So they'd have to have like their paladins come out. They have to, or people have to like log alts to like bubble the priests so they could actually make it into the raid. Now, to be fair, I never, ever, ever wanted to play on a PvP server at any point in my entire life. But I don't know what it is. For some reason, every single raiding guild I ever interacted with was a horde guild that wanted to play on PvP servers. Whereas I'm an alliance player, and I don't want to do that. What chat am I reading from? I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, and I can't have the Twitch chat show up on YouTube as per Twitch's terms of service to be able to stream both at the same time. So I'm just responding to people in the YouTube chat. Most days, what happens is I forget to load the YouTube chat program, and then I don't read YouTube chat at all. And then it's like they're on their own little island. But I try to read YouTube chat when I can. The issue is YouTube chat will also have like these weird spurts where like today there was like 4 hours where nobody said anything in YouTube chat. Yeah. Yep, I stream on YouTube, so that way some people prefer the features on YouTube, so that way they can also see it. And also some people just like don't want to watch ads, so they will go on YouTube instead of Twitch. But I get paid on Twitch and I don't get paid on YouTube, so appreciate that people subscribe and watch on the YouTube stream or on the Twitch stream. YouTube chat are all the special kids. Yeah, agree. Well, the other thing too is when you guys, you have to understand that like Twitch is the main thing I pay attention to, so I pay way more attention to Twitch chat than YouTube chat. Like I never miss messages in Twitch, but I always miss messages in YouTube chat oftentimes. Also, you guys can talk shit about YouTube and there's nothing they can do about it because their voices are not represented. Because in the final video, even when you watch this later on YouTube, you'll see the Twitch chat on the screen of people talking shit about YouTube chat, but you can't see the YouTube. So yeah, you can just bully them mercilessly and there's nothing they can do about it. Yep. You got me to switch? That's right. I did. The reason why people switch from watching YouTube chat to Twitch chat is because they realize they'll like ask a question in YouTube chat and then they'll see me not read it and then they'll ask a question again and I don't see it and then they go fuck this and they have to go to Twitch. I have them both open. Also, I'm glad you found your druid build, Thelson. So that's good. But look, man, I'm playing the video game. I'm leading the party. I'm reading 2 chats at the same time. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss spamming messages on Discord or on other places. I'm trying to be entertaining. My nose is really itchy. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. Just do whatever you want. I am currently, like, I'm going to keep streaming once I actually get a job, but I'm only streaming full-time right now because I have yet to get a job in the wonderful economy, so. When I'm gainfully employed, I will be streaming less, but that's also one of the reasons why on Twitch right now, I have lowered the ads to the minimum I'm allowed to play as a partner per hour. So that way people that don't feel like subscribing because they know that I'm streaming less because I'm doing other things and trying to find a job and do stuff, they don't have to worry about having a sub as much because I reduced the amount of ads to make it easier to watch. You gonna kill Storm Reaver for old time's sake? No. Good question though. You put Subway Surfers on the screen? No, thanks. Show up somewhere and start working? Yo, Grandpa, this ain't the 50s. You can't just show up on a job site and start working. You get in trouble for that. There, I'm commenting on YouTube too. Hell yeah, dude. It's called driving engagement. That's also one of the reasons why I try to engagement bait sometimes, because if I get people to react, then it adds more comments. I'll do that in YouTube videos sometimes. That's just one of the reasons why I pronounce things wrong, or why I bully horse. It's all just engagement baiting.
Cries for help are closer.
Yeah, Energizer Bunny. Yeah, YouTube is weird. So you can like hit a heart and click a heart and it like adds hearts into the chat. And I will say this, if I'm not reading YouTube chat, just spam the heart button and it's very visible on the other monitor and my brain goes like, huh? And I see it. It's just because like it's like red and it's a movement and my brain tracks the movement. So if you're in YouTube chat and you're like, Strim, I have a question, you're not answering me, that's when you spam the heart. Because then like my brain like has to look at it. It's like when you see movement out of the corner of your eye, so you just have to look. It's the exact same thing. Just say you were hired. They realize you're too good and let you go on the job. True. Yeah, just walk in. Yeah, the problem is I want to work in like medicine. So like it's really hard for me to like walk into a medical lab and be like, listen, I know I don't have clearance and I don't have a badge and I'm not supposed to be here. And I had to steal somebody else's login to get on the computer. But I'm too good at this job. You can't let me go. Also, good job on people on YouTube who are spamming the button. Yeah, with the 100. Yep. 100%.
The voice grows louder.
Twitch also lets you do a thing now where you can like shower the screen with like emotes or like make big emotes in the chat and stuff like that, which is kind of interesting. I will say I do appreciate that none of that shows up in the final VOD because that'd be really annoying if it did. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to bribe somebody with a $20 bill to work for them, but honestly, maybe. YouTube to play the sound and watch the vid, so at least your commentary doesn't get interrupted. That's the only thing I don't like about Twitch ads, is that Twitch ads obviously interrupt the stream, but they do that because by interrupting the stream, you get more and more tempted to either get Twitch Turbo, or to, which gives you ad-free viewing on Twitch, or to subscribe so you get ad-free viewing. Spit takes every once in a while. I'm here for the laughs. Here for the laughs. This is also another one of the major reasons why I don't stream on the StreamTom YouTube channel, but I stream on the Streams YouTube channel, because a lot of people don't want to watch a live stream. They'd rather watch a concise video. And I can prove that because I have 29 viewers on YouTube, and my last YouTube video that I posted has... Hold. Keep holding. Takes so long to load. 2,000 views. Because most people don't want to watch it live.
The large rune glows.
Which again, not a bad thing. Just a thing. Because like when you watch the video, it's really concise. It's just the information you need. Where when you watch live stream, there's a lot of dead air or stupid jokes or me talking about Path of Exile and no one cares. So like, it's limited. Learn as you play, yeah. Also, sometimes it's really hard to describe the things that I do. It's like when somebody might ask for advice and be like, oh, how do I do X thing? Or how can I get better at, you know, a certain task? And sometimes it's difficult to explain it to them. It's like describing to somebody how to hold a fork. It's really, really hard. I know how to do it. I do it all the time. I can hold a fork, no problem. But like you kind of like put your fingers in like a claw, kind of. Like I can, like if I had a fork, I could just do it, but describing it's hard. It's kind of the same thing where I could just do something during gameplay, and then you can kind of like perk up and be like, what was that? What was that? What did you just do? How'd you do what you just did? And then I can explain it because it's now front of mind. Pop out player YouTube window on YouTube. Oh, can you not pop out on YouTube? Unlucky.
I once saw.
Yeah, so if you subscribe to just the stream itself, so for example, you have Prime Gaming's Vault, which means you can subscribe to any content creator you want at no additional cost because you have an Amazon Prime subscription. So if you subscribe to me on Twitch, not only do I get paid, but you get access to all of the emotes on the channel, you get access to the special section of the Discord if you care about that, and most importantly, you get ad-free viewing when you watch StreamTom on Twitch. And you don't have to pay anything because you already paid for Amazon Prime. You have a Prime Gaming. It's that little indicator next to your name. That's right. So to pack my mounts, but I don't have them, you have to unpack. Unpack, Thalkson. You gotta unpack. You pack it, then you unpack, and then you know, do the old pack, unpack. I don't have Prime anymore? Oh, well, it's next to your name. That's weird. Also, I'm like not getting notified when people are subbing on Twitch, which is very weird. Because I can see that you are now subscribed, but it didn't get a notification, which is very weird. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too. Twitch is owned by Amazon, which is one of the richest countries, or not richest countries, actually probably accurate, but one of the biggest companies on the entire planet. Twitch breaks all the time. It's a stupid, useless website. Oh my gosh. Rogue. And Horse decided to gift it a sub to Big TSFP. Yo, that's very kind of you, Horse. I hope you're doing very well. Hope everything's going good for you. Thank you so much for your continued support of my channel, even though I bullied you for no reason. Thank you. And welcome to the channel, Stream Team Big. But yeah, sometimes, like I said, when it comes to making advice videos on how to play and do things in Dungeons & Dragons Online or just video games in general, it can be really difficult to know where to direct energy in terms of like what is a good piece of information that somebody can use that they don't already know. And the live stream is a great place to find like the really small stuff that doesn't really fit into a YouTube video. Also, Horse, thank you for gifting a sub to Broken Ice Cream Machine. Now the ice cream machine at McDonald's can, while it does not work currently, it can watch the stream without ads. So thanks, Horse. Yeah, the YouTube emotes aren't as fun as the Twitch emotes.
Now, the giant says,
same Horse whose builds you've reviewed? Yep, same Horse.
Storm Reaver has refused your audience.
Horse is less of like a person and more of like an eldritch being that just kind of exists as a force of nature in the universe. Also, that's a great gif. I forgot about that. Oh, yeah, the old Wolfipede. Yeah. Did Horse get the thingy first? No, he didn't. I don't know if he ever got the gun. Horse, did you get the gun? The really sick gun from Trials? I have to farm it this weekend. I probably will. And you might be like, wait, are you going to stream yourself doing Trials of Osiris, the competitive PvP mode in Destiny 2? No. I'm very bad at the game. I don't need you guys to bully me too. I can only handle so much cyberbullying, okay? Also, Horse, thank you so much for gifting out a sub to Evil Horse, Twitch TV. It's very kind of you. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing very well. Thanks so much for doing that. Very generous. Oh yeah, also, another reason why the live stream is interesting is you get to see the pieces that don't normally make it into like the YouTube video. So I try my best to make sure I'm concise in the video, but also I'm giving all the information that you need to play whatever character I'm playing or to do whatever it is I'm doing. But there will be small tidbits of information that might get skimmed over because it's just something that's like so obvious. So like, for example, with this character build, the whole process of realizing that like, oh, you don't need a favored weapon to use the Path of Light from Sacred Fist. Divine Dream lets you use Christian attack damage. You don't need to be a favored weapon. It just needs to be centered. That's not going to make it in the video. I have no reason to talk about that. But now you can know that because you watched it here. Because in the video, I'm just not going to talk about it. Am I going to try the mobile game? Oh, I am not going to play Destiny Rising. Destiny Rising is, well, first of all, I shouldn't really play any mobile games. The only mobile game I play is Pokemon Go, because Pokemon Go lets me go outside and get physical exercise. So I do that. But like the regular mobile games, I just don't really play. But even though you can just like play it on BlueStacks and like do it anyway, for me personally, I don't really have that much of an interest in like gacha games in general, I would say. Not that like they're all inherently bad. I mean, it's not a bad take. It's really just like gambling times 10 on video games. And I do, like most people, want to get the Warlock character, because the way that Destiny Rising works, instead of like making your own characters, you get hero characters that have like specific stuff built into them, so you can't really customize them that much, which has the downside of you can't customize your character, which is one of the reasons I like Destiny 2 a lot, is there's so many builds and interesting things you can do, and I have so many Destiny 2 builds that I've been playing this past season, like so many. It's been fun, like really, really fun, just having an absolute blast. But on the other hand, there is that like hot goth warlock you can get where she's got like the giant scythe and the multicolored hair, and I'm like, oh man, is it worth it to spend $600 on a mobile phone game to play a worse version of Destiny where I can do that? I don't know. Good question. It's the questions we have to ask ourselves every day.
It's as if he scurried into the rubble behind the wall. You'll find a crevice concealed by rubble here. It is pushing free of the narrow crawl space. You tumble down into some...
Yeah, I've just never been big into both mobile games, generally, and definitely not gacha games. I have such a hard time justifying spending money on anything. Like, dude, for me, like that I don't understand is like how this is obviously the business model of like mobile games in general, but I just can't bring myself to spend a lot of money on things. As an example, there was a cosmetic I kind of wanted to get in Destiny that was on sale. It was $1. $1 for the cosmetic. And I agonized about it for like 4 days and then decided I didn't actually want it.
As the lever clicks
I just don't really like spending a lot of money when I play my video games. But this is not like a video game specific thing. This is just generally I don't like spending a lot of money. I'm very good at saving my money because I don't spend it. It's the same reason why, like, when people asked if I was going to play the Final Fantasy Tactics remake, and I'm like, I'm not spending $90 on Final Fantasy Tactics. Are you kidding? Don't get it twisted. I like Final Fantasy Tactics. One of my favorite games of all time. But, like, I can emulate that shit. And I can play mods. It's a new version for, like, just shy of $100 Canadian. I don't know. And I'm not going to play it anyway. It's the same reason why I didn't buy what you call it, the Oblivion remaster. Not because I didn't like Oblivion. Oblivion is one of my, like, I love Oblivion. Formative game. I remember playing that in the 7th grade. 7th grade? And having a lot of fun with that. And just having an absolute blast and playing it over and over and over. I have the big Oblivion book behind me, big fan. But I never ended up buying it, the remaster, because I'm like, I don't want to spend all of this money to play a game I've already played before with just marginally better graphics. It didn't matter. Horse bought me the game anyway. So I did end up playing a little bit. But I never finished the remaster because I'm like, I don't really have time to replay Oblivion. It's like 100 hours.
When the dragons find out, the portal master threatens.
Fastest way to farm something is to get a job.
They are in the portal.
I mean, you play DDO.
And the cloud of madness leaves his eyes. What came over me, he whimpers.
Enough for all resurrections or pay for those?
Beware. There are.
I farm it all out.
3.
I gotta look at what Ipsum linked in the Discord. Alright, fine. But if I go blind, I'll be upset with you. What is this? DDO quests? Yeah, I've seen this. Yeah, I've seen this before. Just made it? No, I've seen it before. To run TOD to level? Alright, time to take level 15. So the first time I've pasted the wiki into sheets. Yeah, copy paste is really powerful. It's a powerful tool. Formatting's annoying though. I hate formatting stuff. Some people love formatting stuff. Nah, man, I hate formatting. I want all my documents to be already formatted before I start touching them. Okay, what am I doing here? I'm taking Dragon Lord 8. Tumble. Jump. UMD. Tumble. Ooh. Okay, Dragon Lord 8. Greater 2-weapon fighting. Can I not take that yet? Or did I already take that? I think I already took Greater 2-weapon fighting. So yeah, Child of Faith is a good option because that's +2 to hit and damage, which is really good. Which is genuinely a reason to swap out a feat. Oh yeah, I get Eternity's Word. Morale bonus to MRR. No, there's morale bonus to something. Sinvala's Toughness. Morale bonus to PRR. No. Vela's Fury. Morale bonus to damage. The only thing that overwrites this is Good Hope. So it's quite good. Straight from Wiki to get Ransack and Conquest info. Oh, that's kind of sick. That's a cool tool. Greater weapon focus for hit chance. Or weapon spec for +2 damage. I'm gonna take this. Weapon spec.
The city of Stormreach is abuzz with the news that a ship has arrived to ferry passengers to Sharn.
And now I have 6 more points to spend.
The ship's captain seeks heroes looking for a grand adventure in the clouds.
It's kind of good.
Speak to Captain Alban Dranmore in the Stormreach Harbor to set
I don't have
Sharn.
enough shit. Hold on. This and this and this. There we go. So instead of using Exalted Whirlwind now, I pick up extra smites, and now I have Exalted Smite. So now my AoE attack is Exalted Smite instead of the Whirlwind. The Whirlwind sucks, and now Exalted Smite allows me to have +2 critical threat range and multi, which means when I Exalted Smite, it's a 15 to 20 times 6. You don't take the Saga? No, I wait for the Sagas. I run my way to Sharn, and I complete Sharn, and when I'm done Sharn, I go back and take all the Sagas. Because I usually finish Sharn with around 3.4 million XP, and then I'll go and grab all the Sagas throughout the game and finish off the end. There's 2 reasons as to why I do that. Reason number 1 is that I find that if I just stay on the level curve and I don't take a Saga, then I end up doing more quests and I get more favor. And reason number 2 is that once I finish Sharn and I'm like level 18, bordering 19, my brain really wants to be level 20. Like I really want to be level 20. And so because my brain really wants to be level 20, I like can't I can't handle it. So I slam all the Sagas so that way I can just like skip 18 and 20. Also, this is my split. 8 Dragon Lord, 6 Sacred Fist, 1 Monk. Yeah, Shroom Tom's quest path. That's an old quest path. When was this last edited? How do I find the info details? Last modified July 2023. Oh baby. I could probably make an adjustment here, but it's honestly pretty much pretty accurate. The only difference is like, especially around the level like 9 range, where it's like Tier Decan, Gwilyn Stand, and all that. And 10, I just replace all that with expansions now. Yeah, just need more autos boxes. True. What's the 1 monk giving you? So 1 level of monk gives me an extra feat. It gives me access to fire stance, which I can use for stances at the level cap. So Grandmaster Flowers gives bonuses while you're in a monk stance. So this will actually give me more damage while being in fire stance, which will be good for Grandmaster Flowers. And lastly, I get access to the Henshin Mystic Tree, which gives me not only access to Riddle of Fire, which is +1 imbue dice for 1 point and 3 melee power, insane 1-pointer, but also Porous Soul, which gives me the attack here that I use, All-Consuming Flame, which increases the damage that monsters take by 10% from fire. And since I only deal fire damage, debuffing enemies by 10% is pretty good. So 1 level of monk is a feat, +2 to all saves, I guess, because you get that from being monk. Riddle of Fire, the stance, and the 10% damage increase. Really good for bosses. Anyway, at some point I'm going to have to take Ravager because I want to take Draconic Power Attack, which is good. And I probably want to grab the extra action boosts, which is still called Hardy Rage, which is funny. And grab some of the melee power stuff here, like the easy melee power. Also the Capstone Visage of Terror, which just like 30-second cooldown, kill everybody. +2 Intimidate. Anyway, that's what we're going to do. Yeah, that's the idea. That's the reason why I did monk. It just gives a lot of stuff. Also, look at that armor class, dude. Look at this armor class. 94 armor class? Oh my god. Again, this is like the reason why I have so much armor class is because I've been playing too much Wrath of the Righteous, where armor class is really important. Also, I'm upset. So I wanted to this is where like balance comes in. I wanted to do a quest, a like story quest for one of the characters in that game, and I hadn't like leveled it or done anything with it. So I was like, I'm just gonna rip a build off the online and make the character that build. And that character with no items has like 20 higher hit chance and armor class than all my other characters. And I'm like, oh, there's some dumb stuff you can do with multi-classing. I'm like, oh god. Oh, with the Jits Tetka getting 60 healing amp? Yeah. I don't know how much healing amp I have. I have 103. I have no Jits Tetka. How many keys do I have? Key. Ooh, I've gotten 34 keys so far. So a little over 2 keys per level. Gotta bank them. I'm gonna be farming a lot, so I need the keys. Keys. All right, let's go to 13 as the minimum, and then we're gonna start looking at items because I'm gonna be changing up some things here. What's this? Okay, it goes in there. Okay, let's make some gear changes. So I don't want any of these items. That's good. Build that was getting 510 HP with the vampiric comma. Yeah. So we have the turncoat, the hammer fist, and the family recruit sigil, which is kind of sick. So I actually have the part of the family set for the melee power, the double strike, and all that. Hammer fist, family recruit sigil, kind of sweet. I have a charisma necklace that I don't really want to use because I want charisma somewhere else. I don't think I have another charisma item, which is like maybe bad, but whatever. I have these new boots. These boots are movement speed plus dex, insightful dex, and parrying, which is nice. So I can put these away. Arbor Spring Winds is gone. Put away the Green Pine Gauntlets. Put away this. So now I don't have a charisma item. I kind of want a charisma cloak, but I don't have one. So I think I'm going to craft a charisma cloak. Something like this, which it's like charisma, insightful, charisma, dodge. And I don't have one right now, so I should make one. I can get the Umber Brim, which has insightful accuracy, insightful deception, profane, well-rounded, which is better than my current helmet. It's also got quelling strikes built in, which is kind of fun. Bronze Dragon Scale Belt, which gives insightful false life and life sealed. Do I care about that? Not really. Although the Callowed Castigators, while not being good, it does have insightful sheltering, which is nice. So we can put these on here. I already replaced my boots. I replaced my chest. So I have the trinket. So the only thing I have to replace is the cloak then. So I have to craft a cloak. So I'm going to do that. Cloak of Sunlight. That doesn't add charisma, does it? No, it doesn't. Do Orange Name Maybar Champs still guarantee? Yes. Orange Name Maybar Champs guarantee you a key. Because I want to use the stat bonus. So I'm going to craft a cloak. So now we craft a cloak. I still have 96... 96 armor class. Do I have natural armor on the cloak here? No, I don't. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go up. Come on, log out. Free me. Who are you? I need Stramtham, my paladin. And I'm going to do some crafting. And this is the magic of Caneth crafting and why it's valuable. So we're set here. Or the magic of, the magic of Caneth crafting. I'm going to show you here. 325, baby. All right, so first what we do is we need to grab a cloak with augment slots. So we're going to go to the airship. You can't get to the airship from here. All right. Ghost Waking Cloak? I don't have a Ghost Waking Cloak. There might be a world in which I can get a Ghost Waking Cloak, but it is not this one. God, this build is fun. Oh, by the way, so I got my Hydra Heart, which is sick. So we have the Hydra Heart. I now have the full Sanctified Fervor, the Sucker Punch, and the Prowess set, which I was not using before, so my damage is way higher than it used to be. I have all my Solar Gem and melee power in, so now my melee power, like standing around, is 274, and it goes up to over 400 when I'm fighting. But I made a mistake and I accidentally crafted Insightful Strength on this when I was supposed to put Con 15. Which I'm not the most proud of. But it is what it is. You can recraft it. I just have to do the raid again. It's fine. I can recraft. Don't bruh me. Alright. Let's open the chest. Yep. Slot. back. Cloak. Nope. Is it a cloak in here somewhere? Will I get better at APM? I haven't lagged at all. I've had like a couple lag spikes, but like for the most part, it's been really, really clean. Oh, I'm not an officer. Shit. Oh, no, this character anyway. I only have one character that's an officer. Anyway. Auctioneer. Clothing. Cloak. Now we buy a cloak that has an augment slot. Eventually. Whoa. What the hell? Look at this cloak. Fire absorb, fire resist. That's sick. For packing? Oh, yeah. It's good. Did somebody just post a ghost waking cloak for 750,000 gold or platinum? I mean, that's ballsy. Okay, there are no... Oh, there's a cloak with an augment slot for 100,000 platinum. My god. Yoink. It's beautiful. Big fan. Yeah, you can move all your stuff now, so if you haven't done it, you still can. How do you get numbers like that? You do a lot of math. So, I have a lot of really good gear with a lot of stats on it. I have melee power pretty much everywhere I can. I have, like, maximizing my tree to make sure I have much melee power. My sentient jewels, right? If I look at what I've got, I have, like, Sucker Punch 1 against many strength, rare, which gives 4 melee power, on top of the fact that it also gives +2 strength. And I have another one in my artifact. So that gives me 4 strength, 8 melee power, and then the set bonus for Sucker Punch is 5 melee power, and the set bonus for 1 against many is 5 melee power. So 2 filigree gives me 18 melee power. Then I've got like prowess with strength rare, melee power with the rare. So I got a lot of rare filigrees that give extra melee power on top of that. I have the set bonuses built into all of this. I have melee power in all these places. And then once I get into combat, I have melee power action boost. I get melee power from hitting enemies with ascendancy. I have melee power from using my smites, and I get melee power from other sources. So this gets over 400. The answer is how do you get numbers like that? You just have to go and get literally everything in the game. End game builds are like really crazy. And by the way, paladins can get like 600. But I just don't go that direction on this paladin. But you can do some crazy stuff. All right. So we want to disjunct, not to dissolve. All right, so we want a level 15 shard. Craft. We want charisma. Craft. Yeah, dude. The numbers you can get are really crazy in this game. Charisma. I will be doing a video in the beginner basic series, which is like, how do you get stats? Basically, how to get high numbers will be like a video. And it'll basically be going through one of my characters. Like, also, this character, I don't know if you noticed, I have 81 strength and 73 charisma, which is a lot. But it actually goes higher than that. So we put this in here. And we go 15. And we get an extra effect slot here. And we apply charisma. And we apply insightful charisma. And we apply dodge bonus suffix. So yeah, there we go. We had charisma, insightful charisma, dodge, level 15 with an augment slot. And we would make it. Oh yeah. Before I turned out, I got like 75 guys transferred before I got stuck in the last 42 from Sarlona. Whoa! You got 75 guys transferred, but my last 42 from Sarlona were stuck? How many characters do you have? That's wild. And impressive. It's a lot of characters. I don't have that many. Which, by the way, is not me saying, oh, like, it's bad that you have that many characters. I'm just commenting that that is way more than I have. Oh, that shouldn't be here. Well, whatever it is. Oh, so that's a cosmetic of the Eidolon of Shadow. So that cosmetic's gonna go in the Cosmo folder. I have a lot of wacky garbage in this bank. All right. But here, actually, I'll show this off. So if I go to marketplace, really deleted a dozen left over from the hardcore servers. Yeah, like I deleted a lot of them. My bank is making you dizzy. Yeah. Well, again, this is 20 years worth of bank, so like it's fairly organized, but there's like some stuff. There's some pieces in there. So if I go into Reaper mode, minus 84 character. Oh my lord. So I go in here, and then I think I can activate Primal Scream. Also, Horse, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Nihilithotep. That is very kind of you. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing very well, and welcome to the stream team. So now I've got 89 strength. Why do I have 89? I'm off by 1 somewhere, and 76 charisma. I think I'm off on 1 strength. I don't think I have my festive strength augment in here, but I'm just gonna double check. I have festive charisma, but I think I'm missing festive strength. Yeah, I believe I'm missing festive strength. Yes, I'm missing festive strength. So when that comes around, I will get it. And then I'm also missing 1 point of strength from somewhere else. Do I have it here? Yeah, I do. So I'm missing 1 point of strength somewhere. So this character will end with 92 strength and 76 charisma. And then I can use the extra ability potion to get higher. So I can go up to 94 strength and 78 charisma. And if I have a bard, I get 80, which means this character, if there's a bard in raid, I can do both the strength and the charisma rune in Threats Old and New, which will be kind of cool. And I like having the stats like this because it means that when I actually have all my buffs active, so buff, turn everything on, get the prayer, we get this going. I'm plus 211 to hit in here, which feels good, and 276 physical resistance rating, which is not bad, and 200 magic resist. And so I'm feeling good about this. I feel good about the stats. So yeah, so I'm at 300 melee power standing here, and it goes up a lot higher. Because if I smite, I get more melee power, so I go up to 336. I action boost, I go up to 366. Where's my prowess? Wait, does Sanctified Fervor not stack with prowess? I have prowess. Why did prowess not activate? Why is prowess not working? I'm gonna test. I'm just gonna wait for this to fall off, and we're gonna hit the prowess and see if it comes up. Because if I can't use both, I'd rather have Sanctified Fervor, which means I'm replacing prowess with another filigree set. No, it's just not working. Fuck! 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 Oh, I forgot. Fucking Vanguard shithouse action boost don't proc prowess, and it's been like that for years. Oh. I forgot that they never fixed this since Ravenloft in 2017. It's been 8 years. Fuck, I thought they fixed it in the last 8 years. Bro, I've reported this bug so many times. Fuck. And I can't just take it here. Okay. Fuck. God damn it. Anyway, it's really funny, but like, ugh. What do you do instead of that? Maybe I just use a different filigree set since prowess is not working and hasn't been working for years. like, what are some of the new ones? We've got Snow Peaks, bad. Many Shot, Armor, blah, blah, blah. Ultimate Fury is just Strength, which surprisingly not good. Techno Mage, Shadow Strike is Sneak Attack dice, but who cares? Serpents, Lunar Magic, Keeper of the Curse. Ooh. Dreadbringer. 4-piece Dreadbringer is a lot of melee power. So it's just melee power, and I can get Tactics DCs as well, and with Strength. Dragon Soul, I don't care about. Divinity gives me 2 smite charges, a little bit of melee power, and more smite charges, which kind of sucks in some Sunder DCs. Bend Fate is not good. Angelic Wings is even worse. And the Abiding Path, that's just bad. Zerrigan's Voltaic Experiment. You know, I could just run Shadow Device, because it reduces enemy PRR and MRR for the 4-piece Shadow Device. So I could just run 4-piece Shadow Device and do like Shadow Device, double melee power, probably double melee power, strength, and something else, and that gives me an extra filigree slot. And not everybody's going to run Shadow Device, so the extra PRR MRR debuff by 10 is really good for like raids. Okay. Well, I'll think about that later. I have all your Shadow Device non-rares. Yeah, probably. I'm streaming, give him hell. God damn it. It's been 8 years and that bug is still in the game. I know I'm the only Vanguard player, so I'm the only person that would find that bug, but it's still annoying. Yeah, you can. Shattered. Also, I have the Bravery throughout Shadow Device PRR, which could be defensive, but what do we got? I got 1 melee power rare, and I got 1 strength rare. So I can do melee power rare, strength rare, and then attack and damage, and probably Shadow Device Bravery throughout. What's 2-piece Bravery throughout? If I wanted to double up on that. Why did I close that window? Is it Control Shift T to bring it back? It's Control Shift T. Bravery throughout. 2 pieces. Is +1 to all saving throws. Snore. All right. So yeah, so I'll probably do that in the future. I mean, I might as well change it now because it doesn't work. If that's the case, I actually don't need the action boost at all. I have nowhere else to spend the points. But if I did have somewhere else to spend the points, maybe I could just get shield charge back. I don't know. The other issue is I already have 100% double strike. Like I'm just at straight 100%. So I don't really need anything else. Man, I'm sad. That makes me sad, dude. What the fuck? Why doesn't that work? We'll see. I'm gonna badger. I'm gonna do some badgering. See if I can get it fixed. Like I probably can't, but still. Anyway. So we go here. And I have my cloak. Yeah, also the way that I do this is I organize it so my items are here. So like 1 to 10, 11, 19 epic legendary items. So I sort of like that. I have all my potions. I have the food, which is sentient food. So these are things I'm just going to feed to sentient items and I get the chance. I just haven't done that yet. I have a tab for cosmetics. Just check various cosmetics that I've got. My extra tomes kicking around. Look at all these extra tomes. I don't know what to do with. And then the main tab just has 12 pages of garbage. I know it's in here. Draconic Raiders reward boxes, a lot of Greater Tomes of Learning. Just a bunch of garbage I pulled from other servers. Drag to the tab within the box? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can just drag stuff to the tab for organizing purposes. Cool. So now we have charisma. So now we're charisma 49, which brings my armor class to 99. 99. Which is then going to go up. Oh, I have to spend more points here. Hold on. Boom. So now we have 50 charisma, and it goes up to 52 in quest. 100 armor class. Hell yeah, man. I could get higher armor class if I used deflection bonus. That's basically it. I don't have a way to get more armor class in this. So, but 100 is pretty good for this level. Makes me pretty defensive and tanky. 58 or 68 physical resistance rating. We got 100 armor class. We got 50 magic resistance. My saves are pretty good for the most part. My hit chance with sword. Let's throw this on. We upgrade your hero scroll. Then we toss this in place. I'm plus 69. Nice with my swords. And I have currently 27 melee power and 33 double strike walking around. You know, if I take a second level of monk later, I can go into Shintao and get access to quick strike for an extra 25 melee power. 25 melee power or 25 or double strike, sorry. And 25 double strike's kind of good. It might be better in epics because then I can just give up. I don't have to use Exalted Smite at all and go with Quick Strike instead. Because Shintao is also 20 physical resistance rating and I still get my 10. Like I get this, I get Death Strikes. So I can actually just drop Sacred Fist entirely. Or like just go like here plus this. Yeah, the game of 1s and 2s can get overwhelming. This is one of the reasons why I don't think you need to. You can, I can hold on to all those tomes for you. Yeah, I've thought about giving them up to other players and stuff. Just give them up to people, just to, like trade them away. Could be fun. But yeah. You need the Sacred Fist Imbue? Well, the benefit of the Sacred Fist Imbue is that the Sacred Fist Imbue grants me light damage on hit, which I thought would be interesting to use. Like, I think for now, this is the play, because Exalted Smite gives me a like, melee AoE. But I think for epics, when I actually get AoE attacks, I might not need Exalted Smite. So I can just trade it out, and I can grab Fist of Iron, which is +1 threat and multi on an attack that I can just use every 3 seconds. So I can just spam it for damage. Also Embrace the Void for dodge cap, which is pretty good. So I can get dodge cap here. So I can go like boom, boom, grab this, come over here, grab quick strike and Fist and Iron Skin, which is pretty good. Also be able to pick up discipline training for the offhand strike chance. So I can dump Sacred Fist entirely. Or maybe I keep Sacred Fist and I keep like imbue and get 3 imbue dice here for 12. I like don't know what the answer is. This is kind of exciting. I like the fact that there's like this, like that there's not a clear answer about how I should put this together. How many imbue dice do I have currently? General combat. Imbue dice, 5. Okay. It's actually way less than I thought I had. Maybe I don't need the imbue dice that much. Because how much damage do I do? Let's go test it out. Ooh. To the airship, to the airship. Also, con 48, dex 40, which is also helpful because the dex adds to the armor class. Armor class. Again, I know armor class is not an important thing in DDO, but it's just because I've been playing Pathfinder. That's all I can think about now. No, I don't have the spell, unfortunately. I forget how many different classes in the game I can play using a quarterstaff. All of them. Oh, right. It's not here. 4th deck? I don't know where the training room is. Nope. Deck number 3. Okay. So, which one of these is the imbue? It's probably the 76 at the end. Yeah, it's probably the number at the end there is the imbue. Oh, I'm lagging. Shit. Yeah, it's definitely the number at the end is the imbue. And then if I hit the Sunder, it adds 110. Also, that's a triple hit right now. Is that supposed to be doing a triple hit? Let's see that again. Oh, lag. It is still hitting 3 times. Okay. Lag. I think. Or it's not doing anything. Okay, so Sunder is doing a triple hit for some reason, which is interesting. So it's definitely not supposed to do that. Then I can increase the fire damage taken by 10%. And then we can have that. Also, I have the Sunders, so minus 15 fortitude saves on the enemy. We have the minus 25 fortification, so I can crit enemies. Because that's the one problem, is that you don't get fortification bypass with this build, pretty much at all. What's my crit bonus? Wait, I didn't do that. Oh, that gives me the extra 10. Okay. And then crit. 13 bonus, 17 on the damage. Okay. No, it just hits 3 times, man. There's no offhand attack. It's just hitting 3 times. It's kind of cool. What if I only have 1? I don't think it does it if I only have 1. Yeah, destroy the flame blade. It's 1 attack if I have 1. Yeah. It's only 1 attack if I have 1. Interesting. It's a triple hit when you use Sunder dual wielding. Wild. That explains why Sunder is such a good burst hit then. Because I can just go like... Yeah, cool. Only the flame blades? No, it's got to be just dual wielding. And the animation's sick. Yeah, it's just whoosh, and then you're back into it. Interesting. Well, no complaints here. Works for my build, so I'm happy with that. I was trying to find one way to start burning off some racial past lives. Yo, quarterstaffs are cool, and you can play quarterstaff with almost every single character. If you want a multi-class. If you don't want a multi-class, you can still do it. But it's mostly because there's really good quarterstaffs. Like the quarterstaff that you get out of Temple of Elemental Evil called Elemental Bloom is so unbelievably good. It kind of just like cheats through the rest of the game. I have never played, or I have not played heavy pick since like 2009. So I have no answer for you. Other than the fact that heavy pick builds are bad currently. But yeah. Me like staff. True. Sukai like staff. Bad. When I say bad, I mean compared to other weapon types. Like, instead of using a heavy pick that's ×4, I have my ×4 scimitars, but I crit way more often. So I'd rather do that. So there's that. Anyway, speaking of doing other things, hey guys, it's late o'clock and I'm tired. And I didn't eat dinner today because I was entertaining you guys. So I'm going to end the stream here. It's a good time. So I'm wondering, hey Shrim, where's the rest of this game? Fucking this game, Neverwinter Nights. Where's the rest of Neverwinter Nights, dude? I thought aren't you gonna finish streaming it? And the answer is, I will eventually. But I'm getting my fix of CRPGs with Pathfinder, and that's really good. Which I said, once I finish the Pathfinder run I'm currently on, I will be doing a new run of Pathfinder and I will be streaming it. No, Neverwinter Nights 1. I never played it. So I'm having the experience, but I'm going to finish this run of Pathfinder. We'll do it again. When I do my run of Pathfinder on stream, I will be giving you guys choices. So I will be putting on screen what I should play, and you guys will be picking for me. And I will put it together the best of my ability. So that way I get to have something fun to do, and it's a challenge, but it's also interesting, and there's like the viewer engagement. You guys get to feel good by sending me down a really horrible path that will make me feel physical pain throughout my body. Anyways, that's all I have for today. If you like what you saw, consider following or subscribing to the channel. If you don't want to, don't do it. We will be back on Monday, maybe. Let's go Tuesday, probably Tuesday. I have some stuff to do on Monday. We'll be back next week. With some new stuff. But if you need more Stream Tom in between then, I have a YouTube channel where I post videos that are nicely edited. Right now I'm running the Beginner Basics series. Tomorrow, Beginner Basics Rogue is coming out. So if you like Rogue, check out Beginner Basics Rogue there. And then there'll be another Beginner Basics after the weekend is over. Additionally, I'm going to try to get the Dragon Disciple video out as well. I already posted the build in the Discord, so if you wanted to see it ahead of time, the build is in the Discord there. But I'm still working out the item build for the Dragon Disciple build, so I haven't finished that yet. When I finish that, I will have the video for you. Additionally, the Paladin that I showed off earlier is done. So I can actually make the video for it. I just need to do some R10s and get some footage, which I should have done today, but I didn't because I forgot. So when I get some footage, we'll have that going as well. Other than that, that's all I have. So thank you guys for watching. We had a fantastic time. I will see you all soon because I'm going to leave my live stream and then I'm going to walk around outside and look through all of your windows and stare inside and just kind of watch what you're doing, you know, just kind of poke my head in, just say hi. So get ready for that. That'll be happening. There's nothing you can do about that either. Oh my God, what the fuck? I just opened up the DDO subreddit. And it's literally the top post is people talk about Transfer Wizard, but never hear about Transfer Sorcerer, Transfer Artificer, or Transfer Bard. Why are wizards getting all the love in this game? Unbelievable. Yeah, where's the Transfer Alchemist, dude? Transfer Wizard? What the hell? Also, thank you guys for checking out the Beginner Basics series, by the way. It's been good. It's been good to be able to give something back to the community and have like something that people can watch and be helped by. I know some people are probably like dismayed and might be like, where's the new builds coming out? But don't worry, there's new builds. It's really time consuming to make those videos. So there's that. Is anyone asking a question? Yep. Also, if you need something else to listen to, Smash Mouth's album titled Astro Lounge is 90s genius. I can recommend. It's like shitty 90s music, but in the right way. I should probably raid somebody. I have people watching. I should do that. Who else is streaming right now? Oh my God, is Yusukai streaming? What the fuck? Does this guy want to get raided by me? He's also like watching my channel at the same time. It's kind of hot, dude. All right, let's do it. Although I'm immediately going to go get dinner. So like, I'm just letting you know that like, I'm not going to sit and watch the stream immediately because I am really hungry and I need to go get dinner. Like some people would like immediately jump in and be like, yo, what's up? We're like all together doing a thing or whatever. But I'm going to lead the charge in and then I'm going to go get food because I ate at like 10 o'clock and it's now 11:22, but I ate at like 10 in the morning. So it's been like 13 hours. I didn't eat anything. So I gotta eat, man. So there we go. That's how it's happening. That's what happens. You don't eat for 13 hours. I'm like a lizard. It's so funny. My girlfriend always gets upset at me because she'll be like, she has to eat on a very regimented schedule or she gets like really hangry. Like her body just doesn't like it. Whereas for me, I like don't care. I'm like a big lizard. So like I'll eat one meal and then I won't eat anything for like 2 days. I just need a heat lamp. Okay. And like a big meal every other day and I'm good. Lizard life. That's what it's all about. All right, there we go. Now I sent everybody over to Yusukai's stream and then he is good here. So there we go. So now we can stop with the Twitch stream, which is disconnected. Now it's just you and me, YouTube chat. It's just you and me as we sit here and descend into madness. I wouldn't say descend into madness. I don't know. I just like, I have to turn them off separately because if I have them connected, I have this like terrible worry about like situations where I wouldn't want to have them together at the same time. So I have them like turn on and off separately, which means usually you get like the 2-minute Stream Tom confessional of me pouring my little heart out into YouTube chat or the YouTube stream. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. We had a good time. We'll be back soon. Yeah, I'm gonna be taking a bit of a break here. I'm gonna be honest, I really do enjoy getting the chance to stream again. It's been really good. It keeps my mind off of the fact that I still have yet to find a job, so which has been annoying. Because I like went to a vocational school and I was like, yo, vocational school, you literally get trained to do a job, so you get hired to do the job. And then of these 60 people in my class that finished the program, 5 of them got jobs. 4 of them got jobs by moving to other cities. And 1 other person who got a job, they got a job last week, which was really cool. And so they posted in the WhatsApp group. They were like, yo, guys, I got a job. And we're like, oh, where'd you get a job? And they're like, Amazon warehouse. So yeah, so we'll see. Anyway, I'm currently doing the thing where I am like raking through my friends list and being like, hey, are you hiring? Do you guys need a guy? You need a guy to like do a thing? Like I said, worst case scenario, I'm very fortunate. My brother is an electrician and he is very well respected and works hard. And he told me, he's like, yo, if you ever need a job, you can become an apprentice and I'll take you on. And he's like, but also I'm going to work you to the bone every day. And I'm like, I don't know. I kind of want like a cushy office job, you know, where I can like watch Twitch while I work. So we'll see. Why not do DDO builds for a fee? I think for me, it's just concept. Like I want the things that I provide to people to be free. Like I've played a lot of video games and in my time, I've benefited from being able to like Google a thing and then learn something about it. And I would much prefer to give people the opportunity to get those things without having to pay for it. I just think like on a individual level, I like the camaraderie and community aspect about doing these things. Like the idea of having like, I could have like a paywalled website where like all my builds you have to pay X dollars for. And some people do that. And I don't begrudge people for taking that route. A good example you'll see is in like card games. Magic players or Yu-Gi-Oh players and Pokemon players, they will actually have like deck lists and like and strategies behind paywalls. So you pay like $100 and then you get access to like spreadsheets or data websites and things like that that you would normally get access to. And so it's a real thing. People do this in other avenues and industries. I just personally want to be able to provide people with just content for free because I don't know, video games are fun and DDO's already expensive for many. So with a coupon code, it's cheaper, but it's already expensive for a lot of people. And so I'd rather make sure it stays at a low price. So there's that. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Also, because I make the content for free and I just do it for people, it means that I'm not on a strict deadline for like getting something done. So the fact that I've blown off finishing the Dragon Disciple build, which I have now posted in the Discord so people can look at it. It's just the video's not out yet. But I've blown off finishing it instead of favor of playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I've spent so many hours playing that game. I literally like don't sleep at night. I just play that game instead and then I'm tired all the time. It's awesome. I'm not like beholden to some like, oh, I paid for a thing and you have to give me this thing now, which is nice because I have been playing video games instead, which is nice. Just a good amount of freedom. Anyways, I'm actually going to go eat. So I'll catch you guys later. Take care, sleep well, enjoy your night, and have a great weekend. I'm Tony the Tiger now. I can do that. I can do like TV commercials.